all you beautiful sons of bitches? It's your boy Baxter, and today we got the boys John, your floor man, Kino, Darth Angel, and Rick out here, and today we are back for more fucking bird brain here. Kino, why don't you introduce us to this video, since apparently bird brain is your fucking nemesis and all that shit, man.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, I'm
might
also
as well be at this point, yeah.
I'm also live streaming on my end. Welcome everyone. I hope you all had a great Easter. You guys are going to need God for the clowns we're going to be checking out today.
Jesus, why did you have to die right now? We needed you now more than ever.
He's already backseater. Come on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
If your show was on Saturday, that joke would have worked.
As you can all see, I'm ready for this Birdman video because I'm dressed up as him. I'm Birdie.
Oh no!
But we're going to. It's just the usual bullshit with the Birdman, and maybe Ant later if we.
Uh-oh.
Kino.
Oh shit!
Oh fuck.
You cut out mid-sentence. It was like, if we...
If we
Flying
what?
Okay, you're back. Kino, you cut out for a minute there. It was like,
All right.
if we... yeah.
Okay,
I can hear
sorry.
you a little bit. It was just choppy for a minute, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. But for today's video, it's just Bird Brain doing his usual shtick of crying about Critical Drinker and
Oh my god.
this time
You don't
they're
say.
this time over their reactions to the latest Supergirl trailer.
Yep. Without further ado, let's just jump right into this, shall we? Also, hail Jacob, anyways.
Are we really doing this again? How many videos are these numbskulls going to make on this movie?
How many
Are
videos
you
are you
stop-
gonna make on these numbskulls, bro?
Carved
Yeah,
figures
Exactly. I
with
could literally
on.
ask the same
Nearly
question
all cock
about
was
you.
Yeah.
recently interviewed by Vanity Fair.
My response to that is like, call out the people who go hype, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
Every time that a new piece of media drops for a movie, they're like, now, after this new poster came out, I am thoroughly convinced it's going to be a 10 out of 10. I just have to see it. You know, there's a million people like that, and yet
Exactly.
never. You could literally call them out in the same video, and it would make you seem so much more authentic. Be like, you know, you shouldn't prejudge, you know, these guys that go way too hard in the praise. You know, you've already decided that it's good, and these guys don't like it all. You know, that would be at least like a consistent stance. But for someone who claims to be like, you know, neutral or moderate or whatever, it's pretty strange that you only ever call out one side, even on subjects where there's ample ammo on each.
Right. Anyways, keep going here.
Fair, where she was asked the question, has the famously fickle Game of Thrones fandom prepared you for the inevitable backlash you'll face? To which she replied, it definitely made me aware that simply existing as a woman in that space is something that people
Oh,
comment on.
shut
You've
the
become-
fuck up.
Are Game of Thrones fans fickle? Why
No,
do they always
no,
trash the
Noah.
fan base?
I don't know. Kino, you're more involved in that fandom than I am. Are the Game of Thrones fans, quote unquote, famously fickle?
So the thing with Game of Thrones is that depends on the female actress. So the actress playing I forget, like Alcock is her name.
Yeah.
She played played a very prominent character in the Game of Thrones spin-off House of Dragons. And the second season was really shit because it just became a conflict between two dumb hoes. Essentially.
Well, and she wasn't even playing the character at that point because they had a time skip.
Exactly.
Yeah.
She was the child version of Rhaenyra, I think is her name. They all have really similar names, so I'm never 100% sure with the Targaryens. But I think it's Rhaenyra.
And not to mention, the last couple seasons of Game of Thrones became really shit, and it just had a bunch of Mary Sue characters running around, such as Arya Stark, Sansa Stark.
Oh, I fucking called it. I'm on
Yeah.
season 5 or 6 right now. And
Yeah,
It gets worse.
Yeah.
It gets worse.
Oh,
that's when they
Yeah,
ran out of book material, Darth Angel. So I think it was after season 4 when they started going past the books, possibly after 5. But Yeah, so there it has a very noticeable drop after that point.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but a lot of people, like a lot of the showrunners and actors try to say that it's sexism that the show received, the hate that it did,
Christ.
and not the writing. And that seems to be the same case with Alcock for some reason. She's blaming any negative reception the Supergirl trailer is receiving. She doesn't mention the Supergirl trailer, but she's just mentioning Game of Thrones. But it's just, it goes hand in hand with this because it's just going to be another repeat of, oh, people can't stand seeing complex female characters on screen. When no, it's just that people can't handle seeing bad writing on screen.
Exactly.
I don't think.
I
she
think
has
it's
room
more
to
that like
Go on, John.
people can't handle criticism of female characters. They just
No.
always think that it's sexism. It's like there are good and bad. There's a lot of bad because you guys try to use this Teflon all the time and never take any criticism to heart, or like correct anything. And honestly, it's probably because you want to push a certain type of female character as like the only good kind. So it just, and also it's basically poisoning the well to all criticism. They always do this, and it's the same thing whenever they start bringing up, oh, there's been, death threats for this actor or whatever. It's like you're just poisoning the well so that people will hate the people who have any sort of questions for this rather than the actual thing whenever it comes out. You're trying to preempt the strikes. It's like,
To be fair, John, I don't think she can talk because her name is Alcock.
Ayo. But anyways, yeah, but she didn't get any backlash for House of the Dragon. Yeah, Keto, she didn't get any for that role, right?
Not to my
heavily
knowledge.
praised.
No.
No. Anyways, Jacob says, yeah, because George R.R. Martin is a lazy bastard. Yeah. Anyways.
I'm very comfortable having this weird ownership of women's bodies. I
What?
can't really
What?
stop them.
What? What is he talking about?
I don't know.
Well, no. What is she talking about? Because
Yeah, he's-
Oh, I'm sorry. What is she talking about?
That
Yep.
apparently women can't be sexy because or else they're gonna be owned by the men or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just seems to be this this reoccurring trend of female celebrities just saying dumb shit, like Rachel Zegler with Snow White, Brie Larson back when she was like during the Captain Marvel days, where she called out film critics for being too white and male.
yeah.
Kristen Stewart saying, complaining that male actors don't get called out for method acting when they literally do.
Jared Leto, hello.
Exactly. Or
Let's
what's
see.
his face? Fuck, the guy that played Morbius. I forgot his name.
And even with this,
That's Jared Leto.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
Jared Leto is such a chameleon that he fooled Darth Angel. And
Whenever
somebody else.
Whenever I hear Jared Leto, I always think back to his shitty Joker. That's
What?
the thing.
That was a
when you
masterpiece performance. How dare you?
fuck you. It was not.
I just think of Paul Allen when I hear Jared Leto.
Yeah.
Well, Darth, get ready. He's gonna
That
be
was one of
skilled.
his best performances.
Yeah.
I will, with the fact what she's saying here though, with the I'm guessing that she's saying like, oh, you're not like pretty enough or whatever, so you're like taking ownership of my body when you're saying that. That's not even a woman specific thing. Like, if people think that you look shitty for a role, which is perfectly valid, again, people praise people for looking exactly like their comic book counterparts. Gal Gadot got a lot of praise for that, even though she's a shit actress. So in that instance, it really worked in her favor. So I'm sure she didn't mind.
A lot of male actors literally starve themselves for certain roles.
Dehydrate to get that shirtless shot, and that's the other thing. If a male is if fucking Chris Hemsworth got fat for Thor 4, it was luckily that was not one of the million problems with that film, but people surely would have criticized him too,
Right.
And if he just didn't look anything like Thor, if he dyed his hair fucking black all of a sudden, yeah, of course. There's a million reasons and a lot of male actors have been criticized for this. The bringing him up again in a Birdman video. It's kind of weird, but
Ah,
that was I'm sorry, that was Debunks that I was giving the example of what's his face, Roger Moore, in like his last couple James Bond movies. Everybody was saying how fucking old he looked and how he doesn't look the part anymore, and how like that was a major problem. Like,
Right.
so males get criticized for not looking right for the role as well.
Or you could also say, for episode 5 of Kenobi, that Hayden Christensen and Ewan McGregor's, they don't look like, like they're supposed to in Attack of the Clones. They don't look 20. They don't look 20ish anymore. And Disney, they were so fucking lazy to not de-age them, but they de-age Hayden Christensen for Ahsoka. So yeah, they also get criticized there.
Yeah, the example that I have is in El Camino, a Breaking Bad story. Like it's set after Breaking Bad. The biggest criticism I saw of the film was Jesse Plemons looking super fat from the role when originally he wasn't fat during the time of the film, since it was a flashback, like in the show. Like he was much more skinnier and fit than he was in El Camino.
yeah.
Yeah, it was a few years after the show, so
Yeah. Anyways, let's keep going here. We got Dinosaurus saying Jared Leto is box office poison. Yeah, I can co-sign on that. Jared Leto won an Oscar for playing a man pretending to be a woman. Yeah. We got Melissa saying, I've been watching House of the Dragon since day one and nobody said anything about her looks until she did. In fact, people praised her acting. Yeah, exactly, Melissa.
yeah, I only remember praise.
Yeah.
It's funny.
It has to be in reference to like the Supergirl trailer. It can't be. Yeah.
This is hilarious what she says, actually, because now that I think about it, I got into House of the Dragon because Nerdrotic and fucking Mahler were praising it. And whenever they were leading up to season 2 and they were like, oh, we're going to be doing these watch alongs and stuff, I had fucking checked out of Game of Thrones after season 8. And I was just like, all right, I'll check it out. So, Millie, you literally, and more specifically to Birdman, because he's always telling these people are so sexist and everything, you got a performance that you got a lot of praise for. You got at least one more viewer from the evil, toxic grifter sexist.
Yeah. Birdman may be black, but damn is he a white knight. But anyway.
By the way, this is a little tangent. I'll try to be quick, but there is literally a black wrestler from the 90s named Birdman. I was watching an episode.
Yeah, Coco Beware. Yeah,
I was watching and I'm like, I can't believe this is happening right now. As I'm watching him into the ring, he's got his fucking bird on his hand.
Yeah, a shame he was a jobber though. But
I mean, that's fitting actually. But
yeah. Anyways, let's keep going here.
I can only be myself. In other words, Millie is stating that no matter what she does, a portion of the audience will feel entitled to scrutinize, critique, or even police her simply for existing in that space.
I would
Not
say
because
she's
of her
delusional then.
Yeah, like you're legit crazy, bitch.
It's literally the Rachel Zegler effect.
Yeah.
This is literally just pulling out the sexism card the moment she gets any criticism.
Yeah. And like, there's gonna be a portion of the audience that criticizes you for anything that you can, like, that's such a vague term, so it could literally be one person. That's a portion of the audience. Is that really worth talking about? And also, like, there's millions of DC fans, there's millions of Game of Thrones fans. Of course there's gonna be somebody who has a stupid reason. Is it a big enough fraction that it's worth talking about?
There's always that guy. Yeah. Anyways. Birdman is doing this because he wants he wants Millie to sleep with them. Yeah, probably.
Oh God.
We all know Birdbrain ain't getting any action. Let's be real. But anyways,
Performance, but because she's a woman in a highly visible role. She's acknowledging that the backlash isn't entirely about the work itself, but about a culture that has grown comfortable
she's
treating
asserting
women.
Why isn't she separating the actual criticism from the sexism? Why isn't she addressing those criticisms too?
Yeah.
It's easier to talk about this, and then I can just act like that doesn't exist.
yeah. Oh, we got Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm good.
Alright, Dinosaurus saying, I also think some people are perfect for a voice acting role, and some people are not the perfect voice of a character. Perfect example is Seth Rogen as Napoleon in the new Animal Farm movie. Yeah. Anyways, keep going here.
Entertainment as objects of commentary rather than professionals doing a job. Predictably, the
Billy, you got to do the J-O-B. But anyways.
We got the red eyes, yes.
Hell yeah.
Fuck Kino, you wanna know something like really fucking stupid about this whole putting red eyes on thumbnails thing?
Why?
John, you probably remember this, but back when fucking Skeleton Crew was launching,
I know what you're talking about.
Oh yeah. There were fucking there were people online like, I better not see any thumbnails on negative reviews of Skeleton Crew putting red eyes over the children, or I swear to God, I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna beat you up.
No, you're talking about Nerdy Nightly. He said that.
Nerdy Nightly, Kyle, yeah.
So then everybody started doing it with that stupid Neil character. They were just like putting red eyes on him in every thumbnail, like
I
Mr.
know.
Busy in them.
You don't want us to do it? Here you go.
Here you go. Try and stop it, bro. Anyways.
Net proceeded to do exactly what they pretend they don't do. Attack her because of her appearance, state that other women who previously played the role are more attractive than her.
That's literally a fact. They're either going to be more or less attractive. I don't know.
Like I literally said, I would rather have Melissa Benoist come back because she's hot as fuck. Benoist, I don't give a damn.
And again, it's only sexist if they're unwilling to do this for men.
Right.
So I don't see the sexism here.
Plus, it's not just the fact that she doesn't look like Supergirl. It's the fact that this is not Supergirl. She's just a drunken moron.
Like, I am willing to bet for a fact that all of these channels were criticizing Ezra Miller's portrayal of Flash, too. Like,
exactly. I was. It was fucking awful. Grant Gustin did a better portrayal.
Way better. Everybody knew that.
Yeah, I guess we just can't compare actors and who we prefer as characters now, apparently.
You know what I find funny, though, when it comes to sexism? People flip out when they see Amber Heard in a movie or something, like, oh, here comes the, oh, look who it is, blah, 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 make the comments. But then when they see Ezra Miller or Jared Leto and these fucking pervs, they just sit there and watch and, oh, great acting.
Right?
Part stuff like that. Like, all right, you guys got it twisted somewhere.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those people just don't. Those people that don't exist. The people that criticize Amber Heard but like glaze anything Ezra Miller or Jared Leto are in.
Yeah,
those people don't exist.
Exactly.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, nobody brought up TV. Supergirl being prettier than her until she said this. And yeah, Grant Gustin's better than Ezra Miller by far.
Melissa, facts.
Yeah, Melissa, that's what they always do. They initiate or support the initiator and then get mad at the response.
Exactly.
It's like nobody was even making any of these jokes about her. A lot of people said that she was actually well cast whenever she was first cast.
Mm-hmm.
And then, because a lot of people liked House of the Dragon season 1, actually. Even though she's gotten to be an adult and everything since then, but it's like, you're a good actor then, you're probably a good actor now. All right, good casting. Right. And so it's like this all started in response to her. She is the instigator. She's the aggressor.
Yeah. Anyways, and keep in mind, Darth Angel is like the #1 hater of the Flash TV show, and even he prefers Grant Gustin over Ezra. But anyways,
because I was like, because when I was younger, I spent so many hours watching that shit show, and only to realize, thanks to the power of YouTube, only to realize how fucking bad it was, even by season 1. How many flaws and just terrible decision making it was within the first season, and it pissed me the fuck off because I wasted my time with this show, and now there's 2 more seasons of this shit. Why is there 9 seasons? I can understand Arrow getting 8 seasons. It's literally just a man with a bow and arrow, but this is the fastest man alive. Why is he losing to a man with gun? What is happening
stuck it out through Crisis. on Infinite Earth, and then I just said I checked out after that. I'm like, yeah, I'm done. I just stuck it out.
Honestly,
No, it's not even that. Just losing to Man with Gun. It's you have the power to instantly like body them
And the fight, yeah.
And he like
he never uses his speed powers.
I give up.
Barry's a big Naruto fan. He tries to take him down with Talk no Jutsu.
No. He's taking advice from Steven Universe. He's trying to talk.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Steven said he was sorry.
I gave up.
I need to fucking review that show for the channel. Anyways, Jake, Birdman was like they only went after Ezra Miller after he decided to go by they them pronouns. No, he's a fucking Looney Tune. Anyways, let's keep going.
Lie about her words, stating that she attacked the fans. So Launchpad McQuack.
Okay, so
decided...
pause. Who else would she be referring to?
Exactly.
Fans.
Launchpad McQuack.
How does that fit Drinker like at all?
I don't know.
Because Launchpad is an idiot. That's what he's implying.
He's projecting because he's the bird.
Yeah, project.
He's clearly racist against Scottish people.
Yeah. Anyway, let's keep going here.
It's true, he does know birds, I suppose.
Supergirl again, along with the host of other grifters who are basically feigning outrage at Millie stating a fact, because facts hurt grifter feelings.
How is it a fact?
So hers are not feelings. Her being like, oh, all my, the critics, they have ownership over my body. That's not a feeling.
It's a fact.
Birdman, feelings are not facts. I'm sorry to tell you this.
For everybody else, there's just feelings, right?
Yeah. Anyway,
if it's in support of something, if it can be used against people he doesn't like, then they are clearly facts. If it's any response by those people, it's clearly feelings. That seems to be the philosophy he goes with.
Right.
Yeah, what I like the most about this is that if a woman criticizes him, the first thing he goes after is their looks. I remember on Twitter, Jay Longbow was criticizing him, and instead of like having any arguments, he just went, "Oh, you're fat. You're fat and ugly." And then she just owned it.
He went full Scott Steiner.
Then she doubled down. Then she doubled down and said, "Yeah, so what?"
Birdman compared her to Warlock the Destroyer, and Jay Longbow said, "At least he's more man than you."
It's like when they have no argument to use against you, they always go for your looks.
It's always it's the biggest white knight. Oh, I'm a male feminist, and they will immediately be the most sexist people that you know.
Not to get off too much of a topic here, but actually, to that point, the First Amender just did that exact same thing as well.
I know.
Fucking guy.
He had a debate with a woman, and because he doesn't like her, on his new thumbnail that he did for the fucking debate thing that he had, he's got this picture of her, and she's all like gross looking and shit.
Yeah.
Well, the other great hypocrisy as far as women are concerned with a lot of these dudes is it's like, if you say like, oh, such and such woman has a fan base because she was hot, they'll be like, wow, you're so sexist, blah, blah, blah. But then it's like, as soon as you like support, like if you, I ran into this with Lucky Kennedy whenever he was going after OG Star Wars recently. And I'm like just arguing the points, not even mentioning her, but like going like, oh, well, it appears that like, it was this argument, and they're just like, wow, you're simping. It's just like, okay, so you're gonna say that all the women on your side have totally genuine fan bases, but any person who ever supports any woman on our side is like, oh, you're just simping. You just want to sleep with them. It's
you're
like,
a pick-me.
The only one
that's the women themselves. Yeah.
Well, to be fair, John, the only one we know that wants to sleep with OG is Brandon the Awesome.
Yeah. Forge too. He really wants to sleep with OG.
Look, if I find a woman attractive, I'll say it. Like Snarky J, sure, I think she's fucking hot, and I'm also a fan of a lot of things that she says. But I also call her shit.
I'll even say chicks who I think are retarded. and say dumb shit or hot if they're hot. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We all have our preferences, man.
Yeah, real quick, I got a super chat from the Iron King 1324 for $5. Facts hurt Grifter's feelings, says the man-child who only allows his echo chambered subs to comment on his videos. That's true.
Hey, I turned my phone back on. You can't say that anymore.
Well, let's give him Birdman a little credit. In this video, he let them open, but that still doesn't change the fact.
I was being brigaded by Osmongold, even though I've been begging for a more popular channel to clap back at me in Critical Trigger for years.
Anyways, let's keep going. Dinosaurus says, "Yo, Kino, when are you gonna review Primitive War?"
Primitive War?
Yeah.
That was from last year. It was about like velociraptors in Vietnam, I think, or something.
I haven't heard.
It's like that old Steam game, Dino D-Day. But anyways, fuck it, Zuma. If you want to hop on, you can. We'll give you the link. The only facts about feelings that people have feelings. That is correct. Anyways, Jacob says it's either they make fun of your looks or saying that they get no pussy. Yeah, pretty much.
Because like, yes, me getting no pussy equates to me having common sense. Yeah, sure, whatever.
Hey, all right, let's keep going, y'all.
Let's get on with it.
You know, I hate to jinx it, but I do believe that 2026 has gotten off to a pretty good start so far. Yeah, there's been a few missteps along the way for sure, but shows like Night of the Seven Kingdoms and One Piece prove that there's still good TV being made.
Not One Piece, sorry, bro.
This is another part the Bunks ignored from me. Whenever I was like, well, I do disagree with them on a lot of things. Just see him and I on One Piece.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Well, Project Hail Mary.
John.
Yeah, Project Hail Mary is probably the best film I've seen from this year so far.
It's so
I
good.
gotta watch that.
It's so good.
Check it out. Hopefully this week
For the next
sometime,
one,
maybe
science
weekend.
fiction adventure that wasn't tied to some long-running franchise and didn't treat its audience like complete morons. What's a novel idea?
I find the examples Will used here very curious. The media property he derides here is the feminist one, and the ones he praises are either led by straight white males or something that sexually appeals to him.
Oh my god!
Straight white males. Straight white males. When One Piece has like a diverse cast, like the only straight white male in the main cast is the actor who plays is Sanji. Like Usopp, he's straight but he's black. Luffy, he's straight but he's Brazilian. I think that's the actor's ethnicity. Zoro's Japanese. And
Birdman, we get you want to get out of the closet and suck somebody off, but it's not gonna happen, bro.
You know,
He's gonna fly out of the closet.
It's remarks like this where they're like, "Oh, it's only good," or "People only like it because it has straight male leads." That's like saying Power Rangers Jungle Fury was only good because it was mostly a white cast and one Asian guy. No, it's good because it's fucking good. The story is good. The characters are amazing. Everything about it is good.
Darth Angel, did you say that one had a mostly white cast?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
Like,
I'll watch it now then. No.
But no, John, watch it. It's actually
No,
really
I
good.
watched fucking Mighty Morphin with the Asian chick and the black guy that were okay, so they had kind of racist colors in their costumes, but you know, that was just a funny coincidence.
Well, no, the reason behind that one is because Walter Jones, he actually said he wanted to be the Black Ranger.
Yeah, he was gonna be the blue one initially.
Yeah, Billy was supposed to be the Black Ranger, but he wanted to be black.
Plus Trini was originally going to be Hispanic, but the actress who's going to play her dipped out at the last second, and Tui Tran got hired at the last second. Yeah.
So we would have had a Brown Ranger.
Yeah.
King Bubbly 1809. When do you think you'll go over Turd Man's Cope on the Bride? I wanted to cover it today, but then he posted this, so we're covering this now.
Yeah.
To be honest,
anyways,
we can reschedule it.
Harry being a phenomenal film that I highly recommend.
But
Drinker is only praising it because he got an interview with the writer.
Is that the only reason?
Fuck up.
So he's never praised a film where he hasn't gotten an interview with the director before.
But this is such fallacious thinking. If he has an interview with an author, then the only possible reason for him liking a story is because he got the interview. He's never he didn't. From my perception, he went to from what I know, he went to a screening and then he interviewed Andy Weir afterwards.
So he liked it before he met the guy.
Right.
Yeah.
Birdman, you can't really Birdman, you say this, but your side literally after learning about this decided to boycott the movie and it didn't work.
Yeah.
Well, also, it's like, are you going to call out the much more egregious examples of this of people that get flown out to studios,
Right.
given a bunch of shit, get their interviews for their channels before the release date of something,
Get a fucking
then-
gift basket and shit.
You know, how do you think Maul's Shadow Lord got 100% on Rotten Tomatoes when it released? I guarantee you there were a lot of people that got a lot of interviews and crap. So
Right.
how is this the first time that you're calling this something like this, quote unquote, calling it out, even though I don't even think that's a 1-to-1. I think what I just named is far worse. But this is the point where you choose to take a stand against any sort of insider media. Oh my
Because
god.
it's drink,
Wait, hold
because
on,
it's drink
hold
for
on.
John.
I think my stream stopped recording for some reason.
Uh-oh.
Let me figure that out real quick.
All right, well, while Wakina figures it out, let me read off my chat. Jacob says, I wonder if Eric or Birdman dislike Project Hail Mary because the Grifters like it. I don't know. What do you guys think?
you watch
I would not be surprised if they did because anything that is good and most people like it who have common sense or anything like it, they're just gonna hate on it because it's people they don't like.
Yeah.
Like, imagine thinking you're gonna stop a Ryan Gosling Jr. movie from making money just because you ranted about the Critical Drinkers interview with the guy who wrote the book.
Yeah. Zuma, I have not blocked you from this room. You're blocked from the Discord, but you are not blocked from this StreamYard room. You can join the StreamYard. Dinosaur says, Criggle Drinker doesn't respond to Birdman because he knows how Birdman and the other anti-grifters act, i.e. Birdman is going to play victim if Drinker makes a response because Drinker is bigger. What do you guys think of that?
That's a possibility.
He went after
that's what
Alvin Gold.
grifters
I don't
do.
think he has any right to be a victim after that shit.
Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, Kino stream stuff.
Well, yeah, I actually know that he would do that because that's exactly what happened with Asmongold.
Yeah.
He literally made a response where he watched the video all the way through, and Birdman got really pissed off and went back and made like a system where he was trying to dictate when people pause and respond to one of his videos. He was like, "Oh, you didn't let me make my whole point," even though like further on in the video he obviously did. He watched it to the end, and like made his responses. It's like, I don't know when you're gonna finish your point, especially in a long-winded video.
Right.
Dinosaurus says Drinker also interviewed the director of Primitive War. Did they boycott that movie? No.
Absolutely no.
Yeah. Okay. I started up another stream, but for viewers who were confused, my last stream crashed for some reason, so I just started up another one. But yeah, we're covering the Birdman and potentially Anthony Graham covering
Anthony Graham.
Nazis or whatever in fiction.
Nazis.
We're a bit. We
Nice
covered a
thumbnail.
bit. I'm with Backseater, John Gets Gaming, and the rest of the Backseat boys. But the other video, the other live stream that crashed, should still be up. So if you're confused, go check that out. But we're just gonna leave where we left off, or start where we left off.
All right, let's see. You should do a Backseat Boy stream reaction stream watching The Bride. I don't know, Jacob. I don't.
I think you should. I'm prepared. I'm prepared.
I will be doing my Maul Jab Lord reaction/review tonight when I finally get around to watching that shit.
Yeah, plus I'm not all that interested in the movie. Doesn't look like it'd be that fun to make fun of. So sorry, Jacob, but I don't fucking see it happening. Iron King says, I wouldn't put past him at this point. Not enough evidence to say for certain, but I am familiar enough with Anthony West enough to recognize he's just that petty. Who the hell is Anthony West?
That's Birdman's real name.
That's
that's Birdman's real name?
Yeah, you can totally burn.
What the hell is it with fucking dumbasses with the name Anthony?
Well,
Hey, my uncle is named Anthony.
Backseat.
My middle name is Anthony.
Since you know his real name now, you can totally burn him by using it in videos and live streams. If you say someone's real name, then you're totally owning them. Like he calls Critical Drinker Will, and he like says it real hard, like he's like, "Yeah, gotcha, sucker."
Yeah, like he said,
Gotcha.
Yeah, he uses it like he's saying a slur.
Even though he literally has published like 14 books with the name Will Jordan on them, and Piers Morgan calls him fucking Will Jordan when he's on that show.
Oh yeah, such high IQ, right?
It's like
there.
when people post that picture of Nerdrotic, like the jail photo that he posts every year, and they're like, "I found this out about Nerdrotic," and he's like, "The thing that I post every year and talk about all the fucking time."
Oh, come on! I'm not gonna make a mess.
No.
Oh
no.
I know. I want my dessert now.
God damn it!
Oh,
Nick.
what? We'll put one slice on a plate then. Oh, whatever.
It's gonna be pot.
Damn you, Mom Cedar, for holding that cake hostage!
Oh,
Pot gate too.
Oh, whatever.
What's going on?
Cake, nothing. Just move
Nothing.
back, Cedar.
Come on, Backseater, hurry up.
All right, let's see. Your primitive
Okay.
war was awesome, by the way. It's public, by the way. I'm not doxing him. Facts, love the scene where the T-Rex family destroyed the Russian base. Birdman doesn't look like an Anthony. Yeah, that's true. The dessert. Oh, yeah, that scene was wild. All right, let's keep going, folks.
Questionable talking points recently, and he was at a screening. I'm sure
Okay,
you
so
all
go back
believe
a
that-
bit. The questionable talking points was him saying that he didn't like Alex Kurtzman or whoever the fuck the guy's name is who is writing shows for Paramount
Alex
right
Kurtzman,
now.
yeah.
Like
Yeah,
Starfleet,
Kurtzman, Shrek.
the guy who did Starfleet Academy, that fucking sucked. And he also leaves out that Alex Kurtzman like also praised several other Star Trek shows like Star Trek: The Lower Decks and not STD Star Trek Discovery, but the other one they did.
Strange New Worlds. He praised a little bit at least,
Okay.
and yeah, I think that was it. But
Yeah, but he has a bone to pick with the author for some reason. I don't know why people are doing that, especially after he apologized to Kurtzman.
Yeah. Also,
Yeah,
Drinker got that drip.
he
Anyways.
also probably shouldn't have apologized. I'll just say, as far as that controversy, like Alex Kurtzman's a dick who can't take criticism and literally pushed another showrunner off because he was outshining him.
Oh, he's the Dave Filoni of Star Trek then. He pushed Karen Travis out of the company because he wanted to do his own thing. I see.
Yeah, he literally is, though. He's been in charge about as long as Filoni now. I know people like to think Filoni just got in charge.
Oh, and just as a reminder, Birdman thinks Drinker's a Russian spy working to undermine the U.S. What?
Wow.
What?
That's the accusation.
How could a Scottish man work for the commie?
I don't know.
I don't
Keep
know.
going.
is a coincidence, huh? You know,
Yeah.
like him
Okay. So like,
praising-
what is the implication? So this is something I hate about these like anti woke content creators. They appeal to the low IQ crowd by like exclaiming like intent that they don't have any proof of, like motives or intent.
I'll
they
be right
don't-
back,
they don't
guys.
have any evidence of.
Yeah.
What evidence do you have?
Vagueness of it.
What evidence do you have that he didn't genuinely think that the movie was good? When everyone, including yourself, Birdbrain, as you already said, likes it too.
Yeah.
Well, and they were literally hyping this even before release, and other content creators were also like, I know that Ryan Kinnell and Gary saw it together because he was making fun of Gary for his one reaction. But and I know Ryan was like reading the book even before it came out because he was kind of like getting hyped based on the trailers, which is what a good trailer does, by the way. And you don't have to call people sexist for not liking it because they'll just like it.
And you also don't have to give away the whole movie in the trailer.
Yeah, but it's like there's been a lot of people praising this. It's clearly doing much better than I think most anybody would have expected when the first trailer maybe came out because it was just an unknown name. And hey, look, it's another movie that's going to totally destroy Superman despite not having a brand name behind it like that.
There's no doubt about that.
Let's see here. I wonder if the bartender made a special drink for the Critical Drinker called The Message. What did Birdman actually say the drinkers were inspired? I don't fucking know. Did Ryan Kinnell have a Ryan bounce in the theater?
He liked this one, so I'm guessing not.
Yeah.
Ryan just goes
Anyways.
video mode in the theater, starts like blocking everybody else's view.
Yeah.
Oh
Dude,
my gosh.
Duma,
This-
you are
this-
not blocked from this room. You can. There is a link to this StreamYard room. This is a freshly made StreamYard room for you to join. You are not blocked from this room.
Let's be honest, we probably couldn't afford to have him on today anyway, because we gotta get through a couple
I
videos.
know. Keep going.
Project Hail Mary for accomplishing pretty much exactly the same thing Superman
Wait,
did.
pause.
only to
Oh,
Wait, what is this? What is this? How come that logic didn't apply to Superman? Superman cost at least $225 million, and it had a much bigger marketing campaign, so it needs to make more money. Do you get it? I don't know if you guys saw what Birdman just showed, but it said that Project Hail Mary had a production budget of $190 million.
Yeah.
That is significantly different.
Mm-hmm.
What's more,
Birdman. It depends on the budget, and considering Superman had a lot of marketing, that was going to cost him a lot.
And it's
And
also
what's
going
more-
to make more.
and what's
And you
more,
got also the theaters that take the percentages too, so you got to count all of that.
And what's more is that Project Hail Mary is an original IP. So comparing it to Superman, like a decades old decades old franchise, like that is, does that not paint a negative picture of James Gunn? How he wasn't how he was able to make more money out of it.
Massive brand name tied to the reboot of an entire universe after they had taken a break after the whole Snyder thing to build up anticipation. I mean, hell, even
Did they take a break though? They threw Blue Beetle at us. What the fuck was that?
Yeah, they had some leftovers for sure, but I just meant as far as even Batman, which is just probably a little bit stronger of a hero, but he made over 800 million. It's like you've had a lot of time since the last Superman solo movie for sure, which by the way, that one made freaking more even without 12 or 13 years of inflation, including hyperinflation for a couple of those years. It made more total money. So the excuses never end for Superman. Is the Birdman cannot get off of that point. They'll die on this hill that it's this amazing success when it really wasn't.
Yeah, the point is with Project Hail Mary is that its success is unexpected from an original IP. Whereas with Superman, people were expecting it to do big numbers, and it actually underperformed. It underperformed based on the studio's and everyone else's expectations for it.
Couldn't even beat Demon Slayer.
And they didn't want to bring it up until Netflix had to say, "Oh, it was shit."
Let me see here. This was in his response video to the Aristocratic Utensil. Spoon questioned Birdbrain's narrative on how Drinker was getting support, and Birdbrain heavily implied he was a Russian spy. Conspiracy theory. Anyways, let's keep going.
This day, he tries to shit on Superman for accomplishing this exact thing.
It's not the
Anyway,
exact
I
thing.
have to-
It's not the same thing.
No, not
Lesser,
even close.
Superman had more of a budget compared to Project Hail Mary, and it
Exactly.
didn't accomplish as much.
Yeah.
He's going to keep kissing James Gunn's ass.
Yeah. Would Superman have made more money if James Gunn kept his mouth shut or stay off social media? Yeah, I think it would have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it didn't
But-
have the literal shill influence, it would have. I probably would have performed better. I don't know.
Yeah. Anyway.
Point out though, that there have been plenty of bad movies this year that he hasn't even reviewed on his main channel. So his
You can't review it,
He doesn't
bro.
have
You
to.
can't review every movie ever, bro.
Right.
That's literally impossible.
Yeah,
That's fucking maddening.
We are It is impossible. Some of us have constraints placed on us, like real life relationships, jobs, etc. So we are confined by what we are interested in covering. Like we can't. It is impossible to cover every movie that comes out unless it's very briefly,
Exactly.
in a list format.
Yeah.
Plus, movie theaters are expensive, bro.
Right?
Yeah, like what was it? Like I remember thinking this like when back in 2016 when that piece of shit animated movie Norm of the North released, and I was a big fan of Jeremy Jahns back then. I was like, Jeremy, you should review this film. He never did because again, he only had so much time and other films interested in more. He just didn't fucking do it. So yeah, that's why. It's like it's literally impossible to review every fucking film that comes out in a year. Anyways.
Yep, especially if you have other interests like
yeah. Besides, seeing
being a
every
gamer
movie ever is
sometime.
Chris Gore's job. Yeah. Plus, he mainly focused on Hollywood. Exactly. We can't. That's like that's what. And then we're only talking about fucking American films ever. Like, do you think Drinker has time to see fucking movies from fucking India? No. Anyways,
Drinker watches shit that I'll never watch. Like he had that one like Blue-Eyed Samurai, I think it was last year.
Yeah.
I was
That's
just
a pretty good show, John.
well, that was when he was praising. Like I get it, but it was just like I was surprised. I'm like I'd never heard of this. Like, so there's a lot of shit that he watches that I don't watch, and vice versa. I'm sure.
Well,
I do
there's a
recommend
lot of
it.
shows nowadays. Like they're popping up shows left and right. I don't need like when people tell me, "Oh, you seen this show?" I constantly say no because I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. There's so many new shows that are popping out.
Yeah. So let me get this straight. When Drinker hates a movie, he's bad. But when Drinker is positive and wants to praise a movie this year, it's still bad.
He's a
Yeah. Shill.
Yeah, and just to like clarify, if you go see if you're invited to like attend a movie screening and you're singing his praises, you could be biased, but the only real proof of the bias is when someone raises a flaw and you just say nah, that's not a flaw, and just hand wave it away. There's no actual evidence that from what I've seen with Drinkers, there's nothing. He hasn't been doing that. And again, everyone loves this movie.
Yeah, he'll even normally just close like whatever connection he does have. Like I remember when that Daily Wire film came out, and he was pretty critical of it, and he even said like, you know, oh, I interviewed blah blah blah, and like, you know, I'm normally like liking these guys, but like regardless of my personal feelings, I didn't like it. Like
He's critical of his own film. Like he
he
said,
makes fun of himself all the time for that. Yeah.
Kriegel Drinker reviewing movies from India would be funny. He did review that one movie, but that's about it. Triple R, yeah.
I can't see myself getting into any of those movies.
And Kino, what you said about the being invited to premiere things is kind of the same thing with the whole Acolyte panel where they invited the usual shows to go and they praised the absolute shit out of the Acolyte, only for it to get canceled an episode later.
Yeah, that was the point I was making before about like he's never, as far to my knowledge, Birdman has never called out the Disney shills with Star Wars, which is the most egregious example of this because they're getting full-on trips and early access.
Right. Anyways, keep going here.
Examples here are not random, and again, point to his bigoted views. I mean, does anyone here actually believe this guy is a fan of One Piece? You know,
Are you a fan of One Piece?
He's
John,
a fan of the.
John knows for fact he ain't. Yeah.
Well, he's a fan of the live action. Like, I believe that, and I've even said, I'm like, I understand people that have never read One Piece saying that the live action is good because, like, yes, the bullet points of the plot are good, and they're following the bullet points of the plot. Right. So for you, it's like you're getting all these amazing reveals of the story of One Piece, and it's like, okay, you're going to be intoxicated by that, and maybe not notice all the horrible acting and all the horrible recasts and shit. Like, I'm at least a little more, but like, I believe the Drinker is a One Piece live action fan. He's never claimed to be a manga fan. He's never claimed to be the anime fan.
As far as I remember, the only anime he said he like given a watch, it was like
Attack on Titan.
Yeah, Attack on Titan. That's the only anime I think he said he's watched. Or
and even that was years later, like where he said, like, I don't normally watch these, but you know, this one has been recommended enough times. Ryan Kinnell, by the way, finally watching Cowboy Bebop because somebody donated like $200 for him to watch an anime and then let the chat decide.
Yeah,
but to get off topic real quick, like look at this tweet. If this thumbnail doesn't tell you everything you need to know about this vile creature that calls himself a critic, I don't know what will, and it's just an attractive woman. Like, what's the problem?
Right. Oh, heaven
Nami from
forbid,
One Piece in a bikini, which is a very popular thumbnail for
Exactly.
anybody positively or negatively talking about this show. By the way,
There's
Yeah,
like, for those of you who haven't seen the anime, there's a gag in at the end of the Ennie's lobby arc where there's this one character, Paulie. He's a supporting character. He like freaks out at Nami wearing bikini, and she says, "Is this really necessary?" Like so the person who's making this tweet is like
It's Polly.
Yeah, it's Paulie. It's someone the show itself makes fun of.
Yeah.
and anybody who's seen Oda's pre and post time skip, well, here I'll actually get a link for Backseater here.
All right.
You can keep going in the meantime. I'm just
Also, heaven forbid a straight man finds a woman attractive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't look fit.
I feel like Birdman is the kind of guy that learns Japanese from anime. Yeah, probably.
Oh, fucking weeaboo.
Yeah. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. What?
Ichiro Oda, even like his own kid said, "Dad, you really like boobs, don't you?" Because
Oh,
it literally makes all of his women characters have
damn.
big boobs. This is after a 2-year time skip. She turned from 18 to 20. That's
Hey,
apparently what
John,
happens.
John, come on. Big boobs save lives.
I
Yeah.
agree, and so does Ichiro Oda, which is why it's hilarious when all the people who are like, "No, boobs bad, you should cover them up all the time in media because you're
Oh,
objectifying."
no.
It's like, and then they say that One Piece is so woke. But anyways,
As a reminder, when I spoke to Anthony, he said even if the drinker and the others were correct about the agenda in media, it still doesn't matter because it wasn't happening for 50 years. That's how people like the anti-woke crowd think. It's only to help people feel represented. Now that it's being pushed down our throats 24/7. And we got Jacob saying they hate boobs because of the male gaze. Yeah.
But the women can have Chris Hemsworth's butt out, right?
Yeah, they get, and that's the Disney. That's on Disney Plus, mind you. That's family friendly content.
Oh wow, what a
And
shot!
Leon fucking
And they
Kennedy.
also talk about orgies.
And Leon
Yeah.
Kennedy in Resident Evil 9 gets to look hot because females wanted it.
yep,
Yep.
which is fine, by the way. But
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
you
totally
shouldn't.
fine.
What are
It
you,
shouldn't be.
gay, John?
uh,
Anyways.
what's it called? Double standard. Yeah, just don't
Yeah,
have double
Yeah,
standard.
yeah.
We can have this, but you can't have that.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep
Fuck
going.
you.
All right, let's keep going here.
Asked what his favorite Japanese media properties were, and he began listing off Korean and Chinese movies.
Yeah, what is the most recent Japanese film or at least entertainment that you enjoyed so far?
What am I thinking of? A lot of them would be older ones, like Old Boy, for example. I really enjoyed that one. I know it's not Japanese, but
Okay.
Oh, he just said it right there.
Literally said no, that wasn't.
Japanese.
You're
No,
just thinking
what
of
a
Asians, you
fucking-
racist.
Yeah.
He didn't claim it. He even admits it's not Japanese. You fucking
Yeah,
idiots.
I think
Oh
he's
my
pretty clear,
God.
like that this is
Oh
not his
my
area of
God.
expertise by the fact
Yeah.
that he's like barely responding to this.
Yeah.
Like he literally could have said Attack on Titan, and that's it.
I think this is before we reviewed that, though. But anyways, yeah, Birdman took that clip to heart right there.
I
Yeah,
don't even think he went that long to understand it. I think he just hates drinkers so much that he's willing to ignore the obvious contradiction.
I mean,
Yeah.
we can. I'm sure that he'll make the point in the next few seconds if he is going to make this. But kind of a prediction now is that he's going to say that Drinker thinks all Asians are like the same or something.
Jesus fucking Christ!
yeah, probably stuff like that. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, I really like that. I know it's like Chinese, I think.
he just said
Oh
that.
What are you doing, Birdman? Why are you including this in your
about?
video?
He
Why are
said
you
I
including
can't-
this,
Literally
Birdman?
killing your point,
You don't know how to clip properly. You got to cut those parts out.
Yeah.
dude. I don't edit shit, and even I wouldn't include this in my video if it ruined my point this bad.
Why?
He's like, Critical Drinker makes a great point about how stupid Critical Drinker is here.
But I couldn't think
Yes,
of
I
any
said-
You got that
Japanese movies.
CDDS, yeah,
So, I might
Jacob.
as well name
Exactly.
some Asian movies that I thought of, since I can't think of any Japanese ones.
It's
The
that.
last
That's the,
Japanese movie that I can think of that was live action that I actually enjoyed would be Perfect Days, I believe, directed by Wim Wenders, and that guy isn't even Japanese; he's a German filmmaker. Yeah, and so like if it's not anime, like Japanese filmmaking is really not acknowledged.
So
like,
okay.
I will say, Battle Royale.
Can I tell you? All right, there's a great Japanese movie that I love. It's Shin Godzilla.
Shin Godzilla. Oh yeah, Godzilla
that's a good one.
Godzilla -1.
yeah.
That's another good. That's another one people love. But
Another-
yeah, just in
or-
general. Go ahead.
More Japanese like good filmmaking. Well, not even like filmmaking, but just like good like show making in general. It's like the Kamen Rider series or the Super Sentai series. Those are highly well loved.
Yeah.
Those have good cinematography, good
Absolutely.
good filmmaking, good everything. It's good. People love it.
Yeah, Battle Royale is another good one. It gave birth to the death game survival genre. Like that's
if you've never seen it,
so many biters, so many people took in. Even video games adapted that idea. Now every game is a Battle Royale game.
Danganronpa took inspiration from Battle Royale, I think, right?
I don't think this
and the Condemned with The Rock. I mean, with Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Condemned. But like the point. Yeah, the point is like Japanese filmmaking is of course real. Like it is like it has a significant presence. Like Akira Kurosawa. I mean, come on. But modern, like in the modern day, we don't like there aren't a whole lot of like Japanese live action films you can really point to.
Well, the only ones I can think of is that is an anime. I was about to say the only ones I can think of are like anime live action films. Even the ones that aren't really like well made.
China and South Korea are really the big Asian markets making an impact right now.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't think this counts, but the Death Note Netflix thing was also based on an anime. So
we don't talk about.
Don't recommend that, but
I'm not recommending it. I'm just saying.
Yeah. What was I? Since it might be lesser known, and it's probably my either favorite or second favorite film ever, 13 Assassins from 2010. Everybody ought to watch that.
Okay. We could take back to Seven Samurai.
I think it's technically a remake, and it's kind of based on Seven Samurai, but it's a little bit of a different story. But just an awesome Japanese movie. While we're on the subject,
anyways, if we were to steal man Bird Brain here, what is he achieving with this? Drinker made a mistake. Big deal. Yeah.
Well, he didn't really make a mistake. He kind of said basically like I was saying. I don't like. Yeah, good. Buffalo. Good.
Florida Man King, it's not that he didn't make a mistake. It's the fact that, as Jacob put it, he has drinker syndrome. He is so deranged on making him look bad that he doesn't acknowledge that even Drinker contradicts himself.
Right.
But he acknowledges his mistake. That's the thing, too.
Exactly. He immediately fixes his mistake.
Yeah, so why even include this in your video?
It's fucking pointless, Birdman.
It makes you look bad. It's not a good look. That's not a good color on you, Birdman.
This isn't in good faith.
Yeah, it's just like it just shows that he's honest about himself. Whenever he doesn't know something, he really says it, and you're making him look good.
Yeah, and look, reviewers have. There's never one specific kind of reviewer, right? We're going to have different interests in the types of films we watch. So of course we're going to have. So of course we're going to have gaps in knowledge at the same time.
Right. Anyways, keep going here.
Here's a Twitter search for the words One Piece by the Critical Drinker, and there are literally only 2 tweets, both talking about the Netflix show.
Because he likes the Netflix show. What's the big deal?
He is a tourist. Yes, he does. He didn't watch the anime, but why does that matter? Why does that matter when you're reviewing the live action show?
And he's never been dishonest. He has never misled his audience at all about ever reading One Piece or watching the anime.
Guys,
he is I knew that from day one of him covering it, which I disagreed with his opinion on the live action One Piece, but never once was I like, oh wow, this guy he pretends to be this big One Piece fan. He literally never does that.
Yeah. And again, literally he literally said the only anime he's watched was AOT. He'd never seen any other anime, clearly. But what does that have to do with his tweets about the show? Make it make sense, Bird Brain.
No idea. But now he's going to use the Cowboy Bebop thing against him.
Let's
the
keep going.
shitty live action remake. Fuck off.
Okay, he's not terminally online, and
Exactly.
There are like good and bad aspects to, you know, doing if you're gonna something like Cowboy Bebop or One Piece. It's like I feel like it gives you a more honest opinion in some ways, as far as like you're not going to be influenced by nostalgia or your love for the series. I get that. It was also it creates some holes in your criticism whenever something is inaccurate in its adaptation, of course. But I don't like Drinker is judging it as a show. It's a show. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. My thing with live action adaptations to a degree is that a lot of the time they're unnecessary because the magic of the original is the fact that it's animated and you can't really match it the same way. It's like the Disney live action remakes.
Yeah.
They don't capture it's impossible for them to capture the match, like the feeling of the originals.
There is something good that came out with it, Kino, though, is that hopefully we're going to get a good anime remake. So
one anime like live remake that I can highly praise that I thought was genuinely good was Bleach. I thought that one was pretty good.
Okay.
I heard Yu Yu Hakusho also had some positive aspects.
Well, I haven't
I
seen
hear Rurouni Kenshin. I know I do not know how to say the first word in that. It's got too many fucking R's, but you know the show I'm talking about. Yeah.
Rurouni Kenshin, yeah.
I've heard that one's good. I've heard there's like a trilogy or something that was really good.
They better never try to make live action Ninja Scroll and fucking ruin it with some woke shit. I will flip.
anyways.
Video is
hang on. We got more fucking chat here. Like Anthony, calling him a grifter never made sense to me. Drinker, from what I can tell, is being honest about his opinion. That honesty, in my opinion, keeps him from being a grifter. Yep. Anyways.
Drinker using the show to attack Cowboy Bebop. And if you don't know why that is relevant, our old pal Ryan Kinnell can always be counted on to say the quiet part out loud. You see, a woman who was a part of the cast on that show was being criticized for attacking the fans.
Yeah.
Isn't that
So Ryan
I remember that. She was being a bitch. Yeah,
I remember that.
The criticism she received was warranted.
She also was insulting the original work by saying how like dumb the outfit was, and also this is a fallacy of a counterpoint, because you're saying here's what Critical Drinker was really saying. I'm going to show someone else's video as if they never disagree on anything.
Yeah. Also, notice how he can find like a clip of some like random ass literal Who interview he had with someone, yet he won't show you what she said. Like talking to the fans.
I will tell my audience I will paraphrase what she said in a favorable way so that my audience won't look it up, and then we'll just move on to getting after these guys I don't like.
Anyways, let's see here. Unfortunately, anime will become the next thing Hollywood eventually screw up after comic books. Yeah.
After they run out of ideas.
Yeah.
We already got like some good. You got some good movies out right now. You had Demon Slayer, you had Chainsaw Man, even the JJK movie that only showed 2 episodes of the recent season. Those were highly well regarded.
That's the thing, yeah. If you make now they've really discovered that if you make good movies, canon movies, and you put a lot of marketing and actually give them a full release in the US, they actually do pretty good.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Anyway, it should now be clear why Drinker even reviewed that property and why his video is titled the way it is. The second tweet you may all be more familiar with.
First off, I actually looked at that video before looking at this one, and it turns out that the same studio that made the live-action Cowboy Bebop was working on the live-action One Piece show. Why he decided to check it out, and sure enough, they actually learned from their mistakes somewhat, which is so it turned out better, and that's why Critical Drinker decided to make a video on it.
So Birdman is just using this video as a hypocritical fallacy.
So here's a great counterpoint to that. What that bitch in Cowboy Bebop did. the Nami actress, because she's on screen, it made me think about this. Thanks, Drinker, for that good thumbnail. It made me think of a story where this actress, she's supposed to wear a skirt in the one part where they're on like the giant island, Little Garden, I believe it was, where she's wearing the skirt, and she's like, "Oh, it was really cold, but I wanted it to be accurate, to the actual show / manga." And everybody was like, "Oh, we can get you something warmer and stuff." She was like, "No." So that, at least, I mean, I'll criticize the acting in the show all day long. I actually think she's a really bad actress, but I give her credit. I give her credit for at least wanting to be accurate, not insulting the fans and not insulting the source material, which is the exact opposite of the Cowboy Bebop lady.
Yeah.
You guys get the joke though? Look at the picture. It's something somebody would pull off to. Netflix pulled off a miracle.
Hey!
Month, and people were pointing out how he was hyper focused on a woman in a bikini, as you can see from the thumbnail.
Oh my fucking god!
Birdman,
hyper focused.
You not like chicks,
Birdman.
dude?
Yeah, you don't get laid, but don't you like tits?
It's a thumbnail. It's like, doesn't mean you're hyper focused. This was not a large part of his video. I watched that video. He did not have Nami in a bikini for a bunch of scenes in the video. He had it like once, I think.
If he did,
and also, what's to say that Drinker didn't make that thumbnail the way it is to, pull in more views?
Yes,
people click on the video.
I'm sure he did, but it's like,
you
call it obsessed because you made a thumbnail. You know what? Just he should see fucking Geeks and Gamers sometime where they just throw Sydney Sweeney randomly into thumbnails. He would probably spurg out if he ever saw their thumbnails.
Hey, I'd click on for some Sydney Sweeney.
I like how I saw these tweets, and I like how Birdman is such a petty bitch that he has to crop out the number of likes the original tweet had
Yeah.
What a bitch.
Yeah, Holly Weirdo Land already ruined 99% of video game movies they've made in animes next.
Yeah.
Why are you gay, Birdman? If Hollywood ruins anime and manga, we looting and rioting.
Hey, Japan seems to have a much shorter leash for these things. They had a little immigration problem. They were like, fuck it, supermajority, get them all out. If Hollywood starts messing up their shit, they're gonna be quick on that.
Yeah. I guess Birdman is an ass man like Eric DeBunks. Yeah, he kind of is.
I'm an ass man. Yeah, I'm an ass man.
Anyways.
What is it even from, Backseater?
It's Billy Gunn's solo theme, John.
Okay.
Anyways, pisses me off that AI ads with anime girls in bikinis gets nothing out of these people like Birdman, but the moment a guy he doesn't like puts a woman in a bikini in a thumbnail, he loses it. Yeah.
Well, you see, because it's objectifying women, man.
Yeah.
You know how they
Birdman
say
objectifies women all the time. Like, what the fuck is he even talking about?
That's true.
And that's
I've seen him
something
doing
we
it on
said
Twitter
before, too. Yeah.
But I bet everybody always says how involved Ichiro Oda is with this show. I bet this was probably his primary involvement because for those who don't know, he literally married a Nami cosplayer.
Oh my god.
That's hilarious.
Again, if you're gonna praise One Piece, Birdman, claim you're a fan. You're probably a fan of a perv, and you seem to hate pervs. So,
yeah. But you see, I feel like he was like, "Oh, it's okay that Oda does it,"
which it is. But it's just hypocrisy for somebody
Exactly.
who's just like, "Oh,
well, you see, real fans hate One Piece, so they hate that aspect."
Yeah, they hate Sanji, and they hate all the sexualization, and they probably hate Boa Hancock because she wants a man.
Right. Now, you see, I'm not the biggest One Piece fan. I tried to continue watching it. I gave up many times, but I'm not gonna be mad about sexualization in One Piece when literally one of my favorite animes is Fairy Tail, and all you see in that show is titties and shit. Or High School DxD, for God's sake.
Wait, you meant titties and other stuff, right? We're not going Vince McMahon, are we?
Well, all right, John. There's a reason why I call it fan service tale for these.
I feel like Birdman's a bigger pervert than we think. Yeah. Anyways.
Being a tourist, which of course he is, but those
he
people
admitted
don't
he's
realize
a tourist. What are you talking about?
You found him out, man.
Oh my god!
I'm sorry, Birdman, but tourists can still review stuff.
Exactly.
If you're gonna be a tourist, be honest about it. That's all I can ask. I'm not gonna expect him to suddenly drop his family and be like, I got to go watch 1100 episodes of an anime. I'm sorry, kids. I'm going to miss your childhood.
I'm not
But
going to
it doesn't even make his criticism doesn't even make any sense in this context because he likes what is being given. He's not making the I'm a real fan of this work and I hate it. He's not making that argument at all. So why are you bringing this up?
He's not showing any part of the anime or manga either. He's showing the live action, which is what he's reviewing.
Yeah. Anyways.
He was praising the show. And believe me, Drinker doesn't do things arbitrarily. There is always a message.
Ooh. Getting into the Alex Jones conspiracy theory.
It's like if Drinker wants to like review a Transformers movie one day, I wouldn't be mad. Like if he comes out saying I've never seen a Transformers movie in my life, but I'm going to review this, I'm like I'm not going to be mad at that because if I agree that it's shit, I'm going to agree with him. Like this is shit. Looking at you, Rise of the Beasts.
And so the one positive that I will say as far as One Piece live action goes is that I have heard multiple people and I've seen them. I think they're being genuine because I see them post about the manga and stuff whenever a new chapter releases, where they will say, I got into the source material because of this, and because it had a 3-year break, they got impatient and were like, I need more of this story. Because again, the bullet points of the story are still like really good, even if they're executed horribly in the live action. It's like, all right. So if Drinker ends up getting into it after this, I'm not going to be mad. If there's a lot of people that did.
Anyways,
and believe me, Drinker doesn't do things arbitrarily. There is always a message.
Then the other day, I was reminded that, Supergirl's coming out soon. How best can I sum up my feelings about this movie? Well, when you go back to your hometown for the first time in years and you decide to meet up with some old high school buddies to reconnect over a few drinks, and it all starts out pleasantly enough, but before you know it, they're spouting the same shite they were talking about like a decade earlier, telling the same stories, griping about the same problems, even cracking the same tired old jokes. And even though the beers are flowing and you're trying to have a good time, you slowly come to the realization that, oh my god, these guys have literally never moved on in life.
Strangely, Will doesn't realize he's the person he's describing here.
I knew he was going to pull that out.
I knew he was going to say that shit. I fucking knew he was going to say that shit, you bitch.
Just like Tim Robinson's face. Really?
Yeah. Anyways.
Seen these same meme clips, the same tired lines like, the message, or believe that. Or
why are you making him sound like Kermit the Frog? Holy shit, I thought my Drinker impression was bad.
Oh, you gotta believe it, John. You got start easy being wrong.
Hilariously, these are two different videos, okay? But it doesn't change the fact that the movie sucked.
Also, Birdman, the reason why he says that shit because it's part of his fucking shtick.
It's a running gag. It's part of his gimmick.
Exactly.
And I don't insult, Nostalgia Critic kind of got too afraid of this, where he killed off some of his funniest gags just because he thought they were too old. And then, like, Angry Video Game Nerd, he still does, what were they thinking? And people are happy when he pulls that shit out. I mean, I certainly hope Birdman isn't a wrestling fan. If he sees Hulk Hogan hulking up at 2002, he'd be like, why are all these people cheering? This is such a tired old shtick.
Or if he sees Stone Cold with his classic, and that's the bottom line.
Stone Cold said so.
Birdman would have a fucking hernia attack.
Yeah. Let me see here. I wonder what Birdman's message is. I wonder if Birdman will call beer drinking toxic masculinity. Yeah, he's probably into wine coolers. I remember when Hiro Mishima kind of retconned one of the villain's actions because she was popular and hot. Yeah.
Wait, which villain?
Old tier, I think. Old
tier. Oh, I think so, maybe.
Anyways,
Maybe
and y'all shills have the same tired every show is awesome message, Birdman.
Yeah, like Birdbrain is literally one note. He makes the same like response video over and over again, throwing the same criticisms over and over again. Sometimes using the same clips over and over again, like Drinker. So I don't see what his point is here. Like sometimes content creators have repetition because their audience likes that. They like running jokes.
Yeah.
Hey, he got 4.7 million
not know what
at that.
fucking pops are. But anyways,
4.7 million views ain't bad just to repost a video and add a little more to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fuck, dude.
I still want to know
That's
what
a good day.
Here.
Also,
one has a colon and one has a dash. They're totally different.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I just noticed that's the only.
Yeah. It was the Moon Dragon in the sequel manga.
Oh, her. Okay.
The moon. Wait, hold on. The Moon Dragon. Who the fuck?
Yeah, Fairy Tale.
I'm still on I'm almost to the final season of the next season. That's
It's a
called
spin-off
Final
manga. It's a spin-off.
Oh, spin-off manga. Okay, my bad. Okay, continue.
Same videos on the same topics a million times. I mean, this very video is at least the third Supergirl related video where he's asking the same questions and complaining about James Gunn. How is it possible to be this blind to the irony of his own words?
Hang on. So this one is just him reacting to the trailer. This one is him asking if it's gonna be crap. This is him asking if it's gonna flop at the box office. And this is him saying it's like, hey, the blame game is about to begin. You know, kind of like what we're on about. These are all completely different videos.
Birdman, you say
Also,
that. But
it needs to be pointed out, but Drinker's Chasers is not the same as his regular video.
Yeah, that's
another clip from his stream.
live stream. Yeah.
Birdman, you can make that same stupid excuse over and over again, but it doesn't change the fact that at least Drinker's different, and yours is just the same shit over and over and over again for real.
Yeah.
Like there's new pieces of material that come out, and then you respond to the same movie. The first teaser comes out. Some press release comes out where the actress says something stupid. A new trailer comes out. So yes, you are going to talk about the same movie a few times probably before it releases. It's called a press tour. Like new shit comes out.
Yeah, the 100-Year Quest. Mishima didn't write it. Oh, okay. Anyways.
Oh, I'm almost on the 100-year quest.
Well, such is my attitude to James Gunn's Supergirl, which ironically enough isn't actually directed by James Gunn, but might as well be if the trailers are anything to go by. I'm not exactly dreading it. I don't think it's going to be 2 hours of my life that I'll desperately want back by the time the credits roll, but just like that disappointing night out with your old high school friends who turned into not particularly interesting adults, I just can't summon up any real enthusiasm for it.
But
I'm
you
actually
can
meaner than
summon up
Drinker
enthusiasm
about this.
for lying about it and trying to shit on it, can't you, Will?
What?
And by
You're the
enthusiasm,
liar.
I mean you saw dollar.
Lying.
I don't think this movie's going to be good. Liar.
No, that's wrong.
That's not what you think. It doesn't matter what you think.
Take that!
No, that's wrong.
Anyways.
Signs the moment you heard about the interview, because you cannot miss an opportunity to dunk on a female-led property and rake in money from your terrible audience. I wonder why you're trying to pretend your issue isn't with Millie when you're liking comments denigrating her.
Oh no!
Now see, Birdbrain, this is actually a funny joke. And also, again, I need to point this out. You make fun of women's appearances too if they disagree with you.
Yes.
I can almost guarantee Birdman laughed when he read this, and then he was like, I have to put this in my video.
Yeah.
I've always said that she looked like the fucking feral kid from Mad Max.
Yeah.
She also, in that one picture, looks like Linda Hunt.
Oh, yeah. Let's see here. James Gunn ain't the one. Skipping Dick, Jason, and Tim for Damien is an epic fail.
James Gunn is
That's
such
what they're
a
going.
oh god, what's it called whenever you hate men? misandrist. Yeah,
Misandrist.
he's such a misandrist that he skipped the character called Dick altogether. He
Yeah.
couldn't stand to have any dick in his movie.
John,
Wait,
he loves
look
Dick.
up, well, let's see if it's true. The Boomerang kid from Mad Max. Let's see if it's actually true.
Yeah, James Gunn's Guardians was Supergirl by James Gunn. It's not Supergirl, it's Super Sorority Girl. Yeah.
I don't know how many of you guys seen the movie Click with Adam Sandler, but it reminds me of that little shit kid that was being an asshole. I don't know, it's fucking hilarious.
I got the kid from next door who constantly.
Yeah. It reminds me of that.
Holy shit, that's accurate. Look at the picture back.
What picture?
I just put it in the private chat.
Is it?
It's incredibly accurate.
She looks exactly like.
I got it, y'all.
She looks exactly.
Yeah, it's dead fucking separated. At
Oh yeah, it is her. That is
I
just
mean,
her.
the hair is obviously different, but the face is a dead ringer. Holy shit! I never
That's
even
who I
thought of that.
recognize it from.
Ooh. Anyways,
I
we
call
having
these
burgers tonight, boys. Anyways,
So no, wait. So that commenter wasn't even calling her ugly. That's just accurate.
just saying, hey, she looks like it.
Wait, so Birdman is insulting a child's looks by finding that to be a insulting comment. This commenter merely compared the two people.
Yeah. Anyways.
Yeah.
It's Will.
Reactions to this movie so far have
Look,
been
like the
muted.
resemblance is uncanny.
Oh,
She's
boy.
making the same face.
Hang on, where is it? Where is it? Anyways,
Man, they look as bad as Backseater, and they're women.
I know. Can you believe it? Anyways,
At best.
Well,
Nobody
the
seems
feral
especially.
kid isn't a woman. The feral kid's a boy.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, there you go.
an ugly boy, but
Well,
still.
we shouldn't have any problem with that since they're gender fluid, all of them.
They're getting their gender
Fired
fluid
up
all
for
over
this.
the place. Yeah.
Yeah. They're getting their gender fluid.
Fuck, mop up that gender fluid.
One. And who can blame them, really? James Gunn's DCU hasn't exactly bombarded us with
New York,
quality
Florida man
entertainment
lives
to
in
get-
New York. He's used to gender fluid being all over the sidewalk and shit.
Sadly, that's true.
Anyways.
get excited about. And if the behind the scenes reports of poor test screenings, multiple reshoots, and a revolving door of composers are accurate, Supergirl's turning into a bit of a clusterfuck. But I'll talk more about that shortly. Believe that.
How are we defining people being excited for Supergirl? Where are you getting this talking point from? What's the source for your claims? Since we're talking about the trailer, I think it's fair to point to the views it's garnered on YouTube. And would you look at that?
All right,
It's time-
let me tell you something, Birdman, and then please listen
Let me tell you
closely.
something, Birdman. Anyways.
Just because something makes a ton of views or a ton of money back doesn't mean the quality is going to be good. For example, Captain
Joker
Marvel
2. No, Joker 2.
or Joker 2.
Yeah.
Joker 2
Joker
had
2.
Joker. I checked. Joker 2 has 34 million views with its official trailer. It bombed.
Exactly, fucking bombed. Or let's use a movie that made a ton of money as an example. Captain Marvel. Captain Marvel was made as a must-see before Endgame, and it made $1 billion in the box office, and it fucking bombed. Not only because,
No, it didn't bomb. It did bomb.
Yeah, it bombed because it was shit.
No. You're thinking of the
it
Marvels.
didn't
You're
bomb.
thinking of the Marvels.
The Marvels
Really?
bombed. Captain
Yeah.
Marvel didn't bomb because people thought that it was necessary to view before Endgame.
Yeah.
It was hammock
you're
between two
right. I'm
Avengers
thinking of the Marvel
movies.
Trickery.
Yeah.
And they
God
also
damn it,
tricked us.
Darth Angel.
You remember the trailer
bad.
where they had the Hulk?
Get your
and
shitty
Infinity
movies
War.
right.
Well, let's actually check. Let me see what the trailer.
Here's a
Remember the
relevant
original
example,
Infinity War
though.
trailer with the Hulk running with him in Wakanda. There was a lot of trickery going on at that time.
Oh wait, I
here's
just
the-
looked it up. The Marvels had 26 million views 2 years ago.
Oh,
22 million
and
views.
Superman, which again, like maybe eked out $1, had 36 million views on its trailer.
Yeah. Let's see.
So we've
Hold
seen
up.
50% decrease. Just to be clear, if it's like a 2/3 kind of deal, because 24 to 36. If it's like going to make 2/3 of that box office, this movie will be a failure.
Yeah. Hold up. So YouTube reactions. Suddenly, Birdman cares about YouTube reactions. Yeah.
I like how Birdbrain thinks that the box office is unreliable, yet YouTube views are.
Yeah.
I would trust Rotten Tomatoes over YouTube views any other day of the week.
Yeah.
The audience score.
Yeah.
It's currently sitting on 24 million views in 4 days. The exact amount of views the teaser trailer got in 3 months.
No one gives a shit.
Joker 2, 34 million views.
Still fucking sucked.
I don't give a fuck, Birdman.
Months, and it's trending at number 3 on the movie charts. Looks like outside of your
Joker 2 was probably trending on those charts too, as well. What's your point?
What is this argument?
Like, regardless of how excited people are, they're going to be talking about it. It is one of the bigger budget movies releasing this year.
How much you want to bet the new Spider-Man movie once it comes out is going to do better than Supergirl?
He's still
100%.
Birdman thinks
it's gonna do better. It's gonna have No Way Home syndrome, to where you see it, it's like, oh, it's a spectacle. But then the second time you watch it, you're like, wow, this is kind of fucking retarded. Like, the story is retarded.
Yeah. Well, so he wants to say that box office is outdated. You shouldn't look at that anymore, even though that's actual returns and customer fee. Except whenever it does well, then it's okay to look at it, I guess. But we can't look at dislikes because apparently that extension is bad. We also can't look at any sort of feedback, and it's just okay, you just want to look at views, but then you're okay with judging it by views on a streaming service that people are already subscribed to, and them just tuning in for a minute. It's you never question the metrics unless it goes against you.
Because whenever people bring up YouTube comments, you'll disregard them, but when it serves its purpose, you'll bring them up. Yeah.
Exactly.
A movie that came out recently, Scream 7, made $209 million, and it was still fucking ass.
Yeah.
So, Birdman, please explain that to me.
Let's not forget Predator Badlands.
Oh, we don't talk about that.
That's interesting to me. Why care so much about what Drinker thinks in the first place? The trailer is successful. The movie is apparently successful. So a little mean video shouldn't hurt him.
But you see, it doesn't fit his narrative. If it doesn't fit his narrative, then it hurts his feelings. He gotta remember that, man.
Right. Let's continue.
People are excited for this movie, Will. Also, you're spreading misinformation as usual. The reshoots were reportedly to add scenes of Superman, which we see
reportedly by who? What media?
Who, motherfucker?
Oh!
They're adding Superman because nobody was interested in Supergirl, you fucking
right.
When has it ever been good?
Also, how is this misleading? How is it misleading to point this out? Was it misinformation?
Let's be clear. Most of us aren't even interested in Supergirl. We're just gonna see it for Lobo.
So, the fact that Drinker just said that there were reshoots.
It's a shame that Lobo gets introduced in this fucking movie, man.
Yeah, PG-13. Fuck that.
Yeah. Well, the fact that it's not misinformation to bring up that there's reshoots and just not name specifically what they're about. That wasn't a pertinent information. He was listing it in a big list of things that had happened. So he's what is he supposed to pause his entire list and just go reshoots, which would of course to add more Superman scene. That could have been used as an insult on Drinker's end, quite frankly. It's just a piece of why is it that any piece of information that he doesn't include, apparently he was supposed to, any piece of information that he does include, well, that's just influencing your audience. It's you're never happy with whatever is included or not included. You will always just have some random ass problem with it.
Double A, yar! Drinkers and nobody, SJWs are winning, but apparently the Grifters have the power to destroy the whole movies and franchises, or that's the impression you get from these people. It makes no sense.
Classic paradox. Once something fails, it was all those YouTubers, and then whenever something is successful, they're like, the YouTubers have no power. We did it.
It's literally just constant flipping and turning. It's fucking ridiculous.
Missile going off.
Yeah, it's a bomb falling down.
Oh shit! Someone's about to blow up. I have a feeling Birdman saw that rumor and had a rage fit because he thinks that women can't get anything done without a man. Yeah, Birdbrain just wants to be a hater. Birdbrain drinking the haterade. Yeah. Anyways.
And this story broke back in October 2025.
So what?
There's no.
It's still bad. There were reshoots.
Still news.
It's still relevant, yes.
Did the reshoots disappear after 6 months or something? I'm pretty sure it's still in the movie.
No, there's a time. No, John. There's a time limit for when you can report on something if it happened during a specific month.
Yeah. Right. There's a time limit on when you can use clips, how many times you can run a gag, apparently, and when you can use information, because apparently information just expires after a certain
information goes bad faster than milk in the fridge.
At a certain point, you just need to start throwing Birdman's arguments back at him. Source?
Yeah.
Source? Who says that? Whose standard is that?
Anyways, all right, let's keep going.
No reason for you to be talking about these reshoots other than to misinform people that don't know these were done prior to this trailer's release.
Hardly mention the reshoots, dude. You're so stuck on this.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Bro, what? Bro, is this going to be his entire argument for a few minutes? Because
probably.
I'm out of here.
Yes, Angel.
I'm out of here. All right, let's keep going.
The idea that there is trouble behind the scenes. As for the test screenings, they literally mean nothing here. At the beginning of this video, you praised Project Hail Mary.
They're doing it to add more shit into the movie. You
yes.
The test screenings are to see if.
Test screenings mean nothing.
Test screenings are to see if it's appealing to critics and the public in general. If they don't do that, then you get a terrible job.
Right.
It doesn't know what the point of test screenings are.
Birdman,
also apply the logic. You always got to do the reverse logic. If all the test screenings were saying, amazing, peak fire, bro, we're so back, what would Birdman be saying? Would he be saying, oh, that means nothing? No, he would be using it to try to counter. He'd be using it in this same video, and he would be using it to counter Drinker. It's only because they're negative that he says it does not matter.
Yeah, because apparently we just run tests for no reason. Also, imagine Birdman running a studio. Oh God. Anyways.
Birdman, listen and listen closely, please. For everyone here in this chat, in this call, please,
on
for the
God's
love of God,
green earth,
never become a film critic because you will suck at the job.
He already is a film critic making reviews.
Are you serious?
He's incapable of being one.
Oh my God.
Anyways.
That film had multiple test screenings. Here's the directors talking about them.
When you list on a party,
that's Jeff Goldblum.
Hey, Jeff Goldblum, you got.
Yeah, the directors are talking about them. Who gives a shit? You're doing it to.
But let's hear what they have to say. Let's hear what Phil Lord and what was the other guy? I forget his name.
Chris Miller.
Chris Miller. Yes.
You told me
what they had to say.
once that I feel like I think you said every film of yours has had a disastrous test screening, where it's like an early in the process, you're like, oh God.
Oh, we got that out of the way early.
We never did our first official test screening went great, but we do a lot of early screenings for friends and family and other filmmakers and writers. And this movie was massive. Yeah. And when we finally got the assembly down to under 4 hours long, we subjected some filmmaker friends of ours to a 3-hour, 45-minute cut of the movie, which was embarrassing.
So what was the major note besides cut an hour
shorter?
Yeah.
I just think that you could just, you just don't know how the scenes are going to land with a lay audience. For us, we thought everything was charming, but some of those charming things didn't land. So really, it made it it made it really easy to get down to 3 hours.
Right. And then we had to slowly work our way down to 2.5 hours.
They literally said that it does matter.
And they also literally said that it went well. Yeah.
I'm not even surprised that was the same excuse they had for Krella.
Yeah.
So the test screenings do matter, Birdman. Your own example refutes what you said.
I love it when they choose to include the information that disproves what they just said.
Yeah.
It's like I didn't have to go and find anything. You did the work for me.
Thanks, bro.
Thank you, man.
The first movie, Birdman, would greenlight his movie about a woke man who fights against a villain inspired by drinker and neurotic. Yeah, pretty much.
What's his cope? What does he have to say?
Test screenings are done for a variety of reasons, from cut downs to pacing. There are lists that defy your talking points.
Oh my
showing
fucking
movies that
god!
have
Those are the exceptions to the rule. Does Birdman not understand generalities or general rules?
No.
Yes.
No.
I'm sure there are lists of a few movies, like 10, like I see showing that despite having a bad test screening, became good movies or became financial successes regardless, because they actually listened to the criticism and did something about the criticisms given to them, like shared to them from the test screenings. What do you think the majority of films that have bad test screenings, like how do they perform generally? Probably bad.
This movie didn't have bad test screenings as far as I know, but the first time it was teased, people were heavily criticizing the original design for Sonic before the first movie came out. And Paramount was like, all right, let's change it. And now look, it's on its 4th fucking movie next year.
Yeah.
This is to Kino's point, like, yeah, there'll always be exceptions to the rule. It's kind of like how I believe it was the first Iron Man, they were still writing while they were shooting, and like they didn't have their script done.
Yeah.
And now a lot of modern disastrous movies, not disaster movies, like movies that turn out badly, they'll say like, oh, they were writing it as they were going, like they didn't have a script finalized, and it was like all this stuff. And now every time one of these the anti-grift people will be like, oh, see, but Iron Man turned out well. It's like, yeah, try and come up with a new example, because one movie from 2008 managing to pull this off by the seat of their pants does not mean that it should be a general practice.
Yeah.
Right.
What about the live action Snow White remake in 2021? That had a ton of disastrous behind the scenes controversies, including bad test screenings. According to Birdbrain's point, does the fact that it have a bad test screening mean that it's going to somehow turn out good? Well, it didn't.
No.
It didn't.
And thinking back to the reshoot thing, like, okay, the reshoots were done a little while ago. Like, Solo was famously like almost completely reshot, and I'm pretty sure that story was like not from right up against the release date. That story was from a few months before, and they still managed to get it out by like May. And so it's like, okay, like reshoots can be done months before the film is done. Sure, it's not always really a good sign though.
Yeah. Anyways.
At test screenings, but the movie turned out great. A film having multiple test screenings is no more indicative of that film's quality than a critical drinker review is.
Not to worry though, because if there's one group of people you can always count on to turn a potentially bad PR situation into a fucking nightmare, it's actors.
Yes.
In this case, the star of the show, Millie Alcock, who decided to put out the Supergirl fire with gasoline in a recent Variety interview where she declared, "It definitely made me aware that simply existing as a woman in that space is something that people comment on. We've become very comfortable having this weird ownership of women's bodies. I can't really stop them. I can only be myself."
What are you saying, Darth Angel?
No, so you know what, Millie? Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Yeah.
Also, this is blatant misinformation, because he said she's the star of the show, whereas she is in a movie, not a show.
Oh, are you saying she's not the star, even though her face is on a fucking poster and she's the little main character?
Anyways. Odd thing to say.
I mean, you're a female actress playing an established female character. It's not exactly a controversial casting choice. I don't think anyone was up in arms about a Supergirl movie getting made.
Allow me to borrow your clip, drinker.
I don't think anyone was up in arms about a Supergirl movie getting made.
What an
Random
odd
comment
thing to say.
here.
What?
Is this not you just a couple months ago?
Oh my god.
That has nothing to do with her. That has nothing to do with Supergirl, the character specifically. It's how they're making
the movie surrounding Supergirl.
They made her a shitty. Yeah, they made her a shittier version Jessica Jones.
This is a stupid question, but is this shit rage bait at this point?
I mean, he's not actually. I mean, he's just going off of he's just going off of the title and just just inventing bullshit out of thin air. So I guess.
Well, yeah, pretty much. And
you can't convince me someone is this fucking stupid.
Also, if you listen to what Drake actually said, Birdman, it was that a Supergirl movie being made was not reacted to negatively. As you can see, this was the first press release image, I believe, of the film. When James Gunn posted it on his social media, first of all, that's already more information than just a Supergirl movie being made. It means James is involved in James Gunn's universe. It's casting this person. This is our vibe that we're going with. He had already said at this point that they were going with Woman of Tomorrow, which I know everybody who reads comics heavily that talks to Drinker does not like that. So he had multiple pieces of information aside from just a Supergirl movie being made. No one was mad at the announcement of that character getting adapted. That was all he said.
It's crazy is that even in the post or in the ending scene of Superman when she appeared, everyone knew she was going to get a movie because oh well, what the fuck has she been up to?
Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah, her appearance in Superman this was after that, and so that gave everybody an immediate, well, most people an immediate negative impression of her.
Birdman.
Not how her image.
And that's again not the announcement of the character. That's how the character's being portrayed as they showed in their movie.
As soon as she appeared on screen, I was like, "Who the fuck is this drunk bastard? Is that Drinker's wife?"
Tatiana.
No. Darth Angel. I don't think he could survive one thrust with Supergirl.
Alright, let's keep going.
This is what happens when you lie as easily as you breathe. You forget the things you've said. You are criticizing you.
What?
You are the guy that got up in arms about this movie being made.
No.
You are the guy that continuously gets mad.
Like I literally just said, this shit has to be rage bait because there's no way someone is this fucking stupid. And
where is he saying that a Supergirl movie cannot be made?
Exactly.
He didn't say it on any account.
We literally just named all the other information that caused him to have, and that was also a question mark title. He wasn't deciding then and there that it's slop. He was asking based on all these indicators, will it maybe be? Main one being that James Gunn is still in charge, and they seem to be endorsing his vision, which was clearly not liked by a lot of people.
Clearly.
Anyways.
When a woman is the lead in a film. You are making this very video because this criticism is calling out people exactly like you.
When a woman is the lead. So you can bring up any of the examples of things that he has praised with women in the lead.
Let's use an example. The Maleficent live action series. That's from Disney, the 2 movies. That had a female lead, but it didn't suck because they didn't like the character or the acting. It was because they were making a character sympathetic. With Supergirl, it's because she's a drunken woman when she isn't like that.
Well, I mean, to directly counter this, I'll just give examples of things that he's liked with women. I mean, I'm pretty sure Blue Eyed Samurai had a woman. And then what's
the main lead is a woman.
Yeah. So Arcane season 1.
Arcane,
I know that they really liked that. That has I'm pretty sure a lesbian woman and 2 women.
Vi is literally a lesbian female strong lead, and people like it.
So there's another one, and I know that there's more than that. I can't think of everything off the top of my head. I mean, I think he ended up liking Prey whenever it came out.
It was all right.
Yeah,
it was all right.
So it's there are a lot of examples just to prove this, dude. Those are just off the top of my head. I'm sure if I went through all of Drinker's videos, I'd find more. But it's you just think that he hates things with and every time that disproves your narrative whenever you're this extreme about your narrative. It's you just hate it because women. Okay, well I like this other thing with woman, so you're wrong.
Yeah.
we
but anyways, let me see.
Our age grew up.
What?
women.
Okay, so Birdbrain is just being flat out dishonest. Drinker said he didn't have an issue with the Supergirl movie being made. Drinker saw questions if it's superhero slop. Not the same thing, moron. And yeah, he liked K-pop Demon Hunters.
That as well. That was also good.
Anyways.
Your bigotry, but there's a paper trail as long as your fucking forehead, Beavis.
That's why if there's a paper trail. Then why do you keep showing the same fucking image over and over again?
Yeah. Anyways.
On the contrary, the bigger problem here seems to be, well, apathy. People just don't seem to give much of a shit one way or the other.
Is that why the trailer has nearly 3 times the views of your most popular video?
Well, the views don't mean shit.
Oh my god.
The views don't mean shit.
Yeah, Joker
I
2,
watched
Brain. I'll leave it at that. Joker 2, 34 million views.
I watched this shit trailer and I have
Birdman,
no
the only
interest in this
people
fucking
giving
movie.
those likes to those trailers are the shills we saw in Mr. Grissy's video that were defending this thing to Kingdom fucking
Exactly.
Dude,
Many people
people like
many
Mr.
people-
Beast make videos every day that get more views than that, and those people are fucking like the worst people on the planet. They suck ass. Nobody likes them.
Exactly.
And they get like a fucking well, this
Exactly.
means nothing.
Most of
Nothing,
us,
nothing. Leave
exactly.
that. Leave that.
Exactly. Most of us here didn't have a problem with the movie, but then when we saw how it was going, and then the comment the actress made, we understood that this was gonna suck because now it's not gonna focus on the movie itself. It's gonna focus on what she said.
How sad is it that Birdman's like, aha, this drunk Scottish guy, he gets less views than a major studio who pushes on YouTube, which, by the way, like, they're obviously like verified accounts or whatever, so they're gonna get advertised more on the homepage and shit.
I mean, if he's still relevant, then why are some studios inviting him for the screenings?
John, at this point, I consider Birdman is like in the the Phoenix Wright game where he's Phoenix, and to him, Drinker is Edgeworth.
I just picture him as the old lady, the secure
Old bag, yeah.
He's literally just chirping.
Yeah.
If Drinker is so irrelevant, why is fucking Birdfuck making a video about him?
Right.
Why does he make so many videos about him trying to get those trickle down views?
Literally, like with
If
Grace
he's so
Randolph.
relevant, why is there a author of a certain book or something saying he's disconnecting with him, even though he was happy that he was in the book?
Oh yeah, the audiobook, yeah.
Anyways.
It's currently trending because people don't give a shit about it. This might be a cold splash of water for your followers who love telling everyone that they're jealous of you when you don't get nearly the same traction as the things you complain about.
They're rich. You can't criticize them. They're rich. You can't criticize them.
Who ended up quitting in disgrace after running the company into the ground?
Exactly.
Man, I need a boot for Birdman. Just, lick that shit whenever he brings up a point like this.
Also, I bet Birdbrain is stupid enough to not realize that Kathleen Kennedy, doesn't actually have $300 million on her. It's your ass.
Maybe she cashed out when she retired. She was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm selling all the stock.
That's how much she's worth, you fucking moron. She probably has more than that in her bank account.
Yeah, let's see your Drinker also like the original one, Aliens, Terminator. Yeah, point is Birdman's wrong.
So does Birdman think that like Elon Musk can just do no wrong then? Because he's like the richest guy. So
yeah,
he's just be like, well, you can't criticize him. He's gonna be a trillionaire.
Imagine if Drinker gets invited to the Supergirl premiere. Birdman has CDDS, that's why. So money puts you above criticism, apparently. Yeah.
Apparently so.
I guess Birdbrain can never criticize Donald Trump since he's worth billions.
Yeah.
A lot of money.
Here comes the money. Here comes the money.
The people that follow you are really stupid and think the jealousy criticism is a one-way street.
Snap your W.
Jealousy criticism. I guess you would be an expert in that.
Yeah.
It's funny that the idiot is saying the other person is an idiot.
Yeah.
Oh
Well, everybody's got a price. Everybody's got to pay. But Birdman never gets his way. Anyways.
Who's that?
It's Ted DiBiase, the $1 Million Man.
Okay, wait, hold on. I got a super chat from a Lost Coyote for $5. Why is man's profile pic Blanca if he's clearly Dan Hibiki? Good question.
Okay, no.
Don't you dare disrespect Hibiki, man.
No, I'm holding the good picture of Birdman right here. He should be Bernie. Dan Hibiki's an idiot, but he's a lovable idiot.
Yeah. Nah, fuck Dan. He's a total scrub. Shouldn't even be on the waste. He's a waste of a roster slot every time he's in a game. Anyways, keep going.
However, I was curious about this strange turn of events, and so I did a little digging on the latest news around Supergirl. And well, I believe I understand the problem now. The first issue is the test screenings. According to World of Real, which generally has a solid track record on stuff like this,
World
Supergirl
of
has
Real.
been
Mom, what kind of name is World of Real? Yeah, exactly. It's fucking retarded, is what it is.
Different times, more than any other studio film from the past decades. At least 3 different endings have been used so far, with the latest version running at about an hour and 50 minutes, which features a more prominent role for David Corran's Sweat Superman.
See, now that does sound like an issue.
Yeah.
What other movies,
almost
like what
seems
other
like
films have those other sorts of like behind the scenes troubles?
I can't think of any.
This film is having more troubles than fucking Ireland. You know what I'm saying, guys? But anyways.
What? Backseater, don't play too much of this clip, but I did timestamp link it.
Alright.
There's actually footage of Birdman from the early 1990s.
Oh shit! Hang on, hold up.
Wait a minute.
Something ain't right. I know what this clip is. Hang on. Man, yeah. Let's see here. Let's keep going here.
I call in the big guns to prop up an IP that they know isn't going to stand on its own merits.
Yeah, the big gun. I'll disagree with Drinker here. I don't consider him the big guns when his movie barely maybe scraped breaking even.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how much money Kathleen Kennedy made from getting George Lucas's coffee. Yeah, Epstein was rich, so unfortunately, guys, I'm afraid his child victims aren't victims. I don't make the rules, he's just rich. Yeah.
Everyone just goes up to victims. He's like, he makes so much more money than you. How can you criticize him?
It's the Seto Kaiba meme. Screw the rules. I have money.
I have money. Yeah.
It's even worse. It's they have money, so I'm gonna fucking simp for them. Imagine being a simp for rich people.
Rich people that don't give a fuck about you or don't know you even exist. What a sad life you live.
So, Hassan Piker?
Austin point out that
Yeah.
he's reading an article that says World of Real has a solid track record and then says aloud that they have a solid track record. In other words, he's using a third-party source to confirm the third-party source. Also, there's a reason Drinker cut off the top of this article, because he likely doesn't think you'll trust the source. And when I reveal to you that this is from comicbookmovie.com, it all becomes clear.
Okay, so what?
This site
Or
claim
maybe it's just that specific part he wants to talk about. You ever think of that, motherfucker?
from World of Real. And World of Real's writer, Jordan Ruini, does not cite any sources for the claims he's making. When you read the article, you see Jordan say things like, "from what I've been hearing," instead of him citing an actual source. Now, I'm not claiming that Jordan has an agenda.
So you're always against anonymous sources then. Please be consistent with that.
So I will say this. I will say this from World of Real. It was from them that I heard that Kathleen Kennedy was going to be resigning, and eventually that did turn out to be right from their sources. So again, like as Drinker said, World of Real tends to be reliable for these sorts of conversations.
Yeah, Kino, I will ask you this: was it around the time she actually retired, or were they like
around the
fucking
time she actually
yeah,
retired.
I was about to say they could have been like fucking Doomcock and said she's retiring any fucking minute now, and
No,
then
they
it's
actually had
like
insiders, yeah.
all right, okay, good, all right, okay. I swear to God, Doomcock is a fucking shill, and you don't even realize it. Hang on, wait a minute. In that logic, Birdman should not be going against Crinkle Drinker because Drinker has more money than Birdman. Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
What movie
the
have
more
you
money,
gone
more
made? What movie have you gone made of yourself?
What books have you published, bro?
What
Or
boys
strange-
have done?
I'm gonna hit him with the Andrew Tate. What color's your Bugatti?
Oh.
Shit on this film. They very well can be telling the truth. But what I am saying is that this is hearsay and that there exists no evidence for this claim. And when there is no evidence for a claim someone makes, no one should be using these types of claims in their videos that are going to be seen by thousands of people. Too many people think.
So you agree that calling him racist, sexist, homophobic, transphobic, and yada yada yada, you shouldn't be making those claims because you have no evidence, right?
Yes.
Yeah, because this is just about an opinion of the movie, and that's just your opinion about things that he said. So you're in the end you're citing something as factual based
why are
on
you
your
being-
interpretation.
Yeah, why are you being butthurt, bro?
Yeah. Let's keep going here.
That because something was written down that it's a fact. I mean, the site literally says they are your place for alternative movie news.
Yeah.
Since when are facts alternative?
Well, no,
Anyway,
news
here's
is
a real
alternative
article.
because there's
Not what
insider
it was.
news where
It's
they are.
It's a news site. They don't have a hey hot dogs. It's not. It's a news site. They're not saying it's factual. They're just giving what they heard. What the fuck are you talking about?
Alternative news, when I see that, I naturally think, okay, so they're not an access media person. They're not a person who's going to be interviewing on the red carpet, or getting those whenever they have the actors go through like 40 interviews and they're all sitting in the same chair and every news outlet just gets the access. They just rotate in, ask their stupid questions and move out. It's like you're not getting that sort of direct access. So that is how I, as a normal person, Birdman, instead of going like, oh, they're all fake, it's just like, no, okay, they're probably just not the normal news sites like Variety or something.
Yeah. Also, I want to play this clip because I just got reminded of it. But I know Briscoe knows this clip. Hang on, guys, get a load of this.
Ready, go.
So for context, the $1 Million Man just challenged this kid right here to dribble this basketball 15 times, and if he does it successfully, he'll give him like $300 or something like that. But anyway, Birdman can't criticize the $1 Million Man because he has more money than him.
Is he really, or is he like Ric Flair, where he's doing tax evasion?
No, in legit, his son, and Brett Favre have gotten into some problems recently, but they got acquitted over it. So yeah, they still have money.
You know what, kid? I got more family. I got more money than you got family, man.
Yeah, Birdman would find that video probably like, yeah, how dare a white man have a black man as a bodyguard? Am I right? Anyways,
with a real source. According to Kevin Getz, the vast majority of films
Hey!
have test
Dad? Is that your dad, John?
Unfortunately, no.
Aw, damn.
There is a Getz in California who's pretty well off, but it's not that one.
Oh.
test screenings, and some films go up to 15. The point is that
Wait,
Drinker
I'm
is
sorry. He
pretending
moved
this
out.
is a
He
ra-
moved to Nevada because California's retarded and he didn't want to pay state taxes.
Yeah.
John has never met his daddy. Maybe he's a black man after all.
I didn't say that.
Rare occurrence and is using unsourced claims to help further the hate campaign against this film and the DCU
Hey,
at large.
That Darth Angel, that would be a conclusion from Birdman, though. He's like, oh, he said that this particular Getz was not his father, therefore he's never met his father. Like literally the level of brainlet that we're talking about here.
Literally something he would say.
Now, some of the
Yeah, it's like, why does Dad's Cedar not live with Backseater and Mom's Cedar? Clearly his dad has run off, even though I already have a video on my channel with my dad, but okay.
Birdman, also, you can't really use this because it said there's a handful of directors who don't do test screening, so this goes against your code.
There you go.
According to the report, the reactions have been consistently mixed so far. Not disastrous, but not glowing either. Several sources mention that the action sequences don't quite land, and that the main villain, Krem, feels underwhelming. For context, I should...
Graham from Dragon Age Inquisition? Oh, hell no! Now I know it's gonna be trash.
Hey, at least it's not Failguard.
Well,
Yeah.
for the story, this is based on Kara, Supergirl. She loses her powers, right?
I think she's near a red sun planet, so I think you're right.
So that's probably going to be the source or why people are saying that the action doesn't hit.
Yeah,
she's not going to use her powers.
Even the clips that they've shown where she's fighting very much like a human on the spacecraft, as it's like falling, she's doing like the little straight kick and stuff. Like you have a cape, but you're not flying and shit. Like it is kind of dull looking.
It's because the planet she's in has a red sun and they can't use their powers there, so that's why.
We just said that, Rick. Fuck. The only test screen movies this many times if they keep getting negative audience reactions. Yeah.
Probably add that test screenings traditionally skew more positive than actual audience scores because test audiences are usually excited just to be there.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Like, doesn't that also contradict what Birdbrain said about Drinker being at like being at the Project Hail Mary? Like he was saying that if you attend a test screen, then you're obviously biased.
This is
so
also
why are they not just biasly praising Supergirl then?
But that's like there are some people that are biased. Like again, the Disney shows, they went to the Acolyte meet and greet and they're fucking biased about that show, saying it's the best thing ever when literally everything else says otherwise.
Yeah. This also applies to like early reviews and stuff. You ever notice how a lot of times, whether it's critics or audience, a Rotten Tomatoes score tends to go down the longer something is out, because they get that early score and they can advertise when the movie is in its biggest money-making period. In the first week or so, they're like, "Oh, look, 90% on Rotten Tomatoes," and then a few weeks later, if it goes down to 78, they don't really give a shit because their access critics didn't get the screening yet, and so like, okay, well, now we've already made our money.
The reason why Millie Alcock said what she says because she and everyone else that worked on this movie knows it's crap. Yeah.
She's preparing for the negative backlash already. Like any criticism now, they're just going to be like, "Oh, see, she called it before it even came out."
Right.
It's like, well, no, we called her before it even came out. We called what she was doing out.
For free way in advance of everyone else, and so they tend to be a bit more forgiving than paying customers would be. In a nutshell then, a middling or even mildly positive test screening usually translates to a pretty bad end product.
This is another unfounded claim being made by a guy who's doing everything.
Yeah.
Notice you use that words. You bringing up some list with 10 in the history of cinema that go the opposite does not dispute.
Gunn knows that nobody likes his DC shit. Yeah.
In his power to make a film he hasn't even seen look bad. On top of that, this doesn't make a lick of sense. If test screenings skewed positively, there would be literally no point in test screenings. The whole idea is to gauge a random audience's reaction to the property and ask them questions at the end about what they think the film can improve. I know because I've been to.
Just saying that means nothing.
Exactly.
Why do they do them?
Yeah. What's the point of test screening and stuff? And then later on, well, doesn't he understand the point of test screenings?
He literally just explained the point of test screenings. So what are you talking about?
Also, Birdman, how exactly can Drinker make Supergirl look bad when the trailers did that themselves already?
Exactly. Twice.
Many test screenings. Often the visual effects are not done, the film may not have an ending, and there will be silent parts where there would otherwise be ADR. These are not fan events, they are data collection tools, and if they always skewed positive, they would be useless as a data collection tool. This guy isn't just wrong.
He's just making assumptions. So he said don't make assumptions, yet don't make assumptions. Now he's making assumptions. Like what was included in the Supergirl project, like the Supergirl test screening.
He does that a lot of assumptions.
Stupid.
Dirt.
Oh my
Dirt. Yeah, that's pretty much Birdman's entire career right there. Dirt.
Wait, Cedar, are you saying he's working in the
Hey,
field?
Sakura.
Clearly, the studio knows this too, which is why they've done so many test screenings with multiple cuts and at least 3 different endings, all in a desperate.
Yes, there you go.
search
Like 3 different endings, multiple cuts.
Yeah. Something that works. In the business, this is what we call fucking panic time.
Considering nothing in that article is actually
Panic
verified, you probably should stop speaking with so much certainty. We all know how your prediction about Superman's box office went.
Hear the music.
It underperformed.
Talking about this because he's still trying to do this gaslighting shit.
Yes. He's still trying.
Massive success.
A couple of weeks ago, and I said, like, at this point, I don't think it's going to get anywhere near 600.
Oh, it crawled over 600.
Okay, releasing what's wrong about it. Who gives a shit?
He was
Digital now.
By the way, that was
Let it play. Let it
expectations
play.
have been
Let it play.
Fuck. Everyone knows releasing on digital is often a sign that it's fucked in the box office and it needs to boost, sales and everything.
People are so mad about it. This is what I don't get.
yeah.
Like, people are so fucking determined to defend this movie and claim it as a win. Why?
Flashback. I said, like, at this point, I don't think it's going to get anywhere near 600. I mean, it's releasing on digital now. It's fucked.
Yes. No one's banned enthusiasm for it, as far as I can see. No one's speculating on where it's going to go next or anything. It's just done. It'll be forgotten about within a few weeks.
What are you? An idiot sandwich.
So again, like they think
Birdman.
that 600 was the bare minimum, and yeah, they're wrong with their predictions for that, but that still doesn't make it good. Like, that still doesn't mean that it underperformed expectations.
Right.
That is an extremely selective clip, and the reason why is because that is after the movie had come out. The expectations had been lowered from 800 million to 1 billion before it came out to maybe it'll make 700 million. Oh, maybe it'll make 600 million. Like, the expectations had already been lowered because it was post-release. We had seen the tail.
People, like, the studios wanted it to make $1 billion. Let's just be clear. Like,
what?
And show predictions were more around there. They were like, "Oh, is it going to make $1 billion? I think like 800 million. At least 700 million." Like, the expectations had already been lowered so low. Yeah, congratulations, you cleared the new lower bar.
Also, this is something that gets cited a lot for this discussion, but Netflix co-CEO Ted Sarandos testifies that Superman underperformed in theaters, citing it as the reason for its exclusivity window being shortened. I'll show that to you in the chat.
All right. Anyways, let's keep going while Kino gets that.
It's in the general. It's in the general.
Okay, it's in the general. Okay, all right. Let me share this real quick here. So we're venturing into smelly ass Reddit right here.
That's where I found the link.
Okay. Oh, that's where you got the link from. Should I open this YouTube link here?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Well, look down because I think there's a timestamp provided.
Is there a timestamp? Okay, here's a timestamp. All right, let me share that real quick now. All right, here we go. Let's see what this is.
It is the industry standard for self-enforcement. However, routinely, movies that underperform, the window moves a little bit. And Superman was a little shorter window, and Sinners was a little longer window, but they still refer to it as a 45-day window.
And so I guess the trend right now, though, is away from the theater experience. We are seeing a crisis of community in general in America. Theaters used to be, along with other great American sort of institutional experiences that brought people together across backgrounds, sitting in the theater. You and I both grew up with that in a way that I think is a cherished reality, but unfortunately we're seeing market forces which control companies that are beholden to shareholder profits. We seem to have elevated that form of capitalism when companies in the past used to have many different stakeholders, but you all are a company that's beholden to your shareholders, and doesn't that mean that the forces that are moving against theaters, why we're seeing so many closures of theaters, would be affecting your decisions as well?
Yeah, so that seems to just be the whole clip, but the fact the fact that like the co-CEO of Netflix is saying this isn't just a nope. It isn't something we just disregard. That's not nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he literally said, yeah, less successful movies have shorter windows. Superman had a shorter window immediately following that. So it's pretty clear to interpret.
Yep.
Like many people were thinking that it would make like close to 900 million. Like they were like Drinker and Mahler, granted, their prediction was very pessimistic. Like it was like lower than it was, but it barely got to 600 million. Like what was 650
My
million?
expectations were fucking lower.
Yeah. It fucking limped across the finish line. You know what I'm saying?
That's the other thing. It only had good legs in America, and it really stayed in theaters a long time, even after it was like really that viable, because they were really trying to reach that mark.
Yeah.
And then they barely crawled across it.
Anyways,
Are you a part of, Will? Because last I checked,
Will?
your film was dog shit and gets you laughed out of discussions.
Okay,
of being
and he
part of
fucking admitted it was dog shit. What are you talking about here?
Oh, so this is just a classic fallacy of like, oh, you don't like it? Can you make something as good? It's like, no, I can't. Still crap.
Yeah,
This
John
business.
said this is just their tactic to make you seem unreliable.
You can make a bad movie and still have valid criticisms of other movies. I don't understand what he's trying. I don't understand the point of this idiot's argument.
yeah. Anyways,
something like this.
Then there's the soundtrack.
A movie
With
he
barely
didn't even
3 months
direct.
to go until release, Supergirl is now onto its third official composer, Claudia Sarney, after the previous composer
That's a little
Tom
weird.
Hulkenberg left the project.
That's not normal.
And well, you don't.
yeah. Birdbrain bringing up Drinker's bad movie for the 12,768th time.
Yeah,
Next
what-
sentence, please.
What happened to not repeating yourself, Birdbrain?
Yeah.
I thought you hated it when Drinker repeats the same clips. What happened?
Nah, that's debunks.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh yeah, but also Birdman earlier. Yeah, he did say like, oh,
he
you're
did
using the
say
same
that.
crap. Yeah.
Need me to tell you that 3 months isn't exactly a long time to compose an entire film score, especially if test screenings are still ongoing and the final cut of the movie hasn't even been nailed down yet. Jesus, talk about throwing things together at the last minute.
Are we so
Got that
desperate to shit
BioWare,
on
He always
something that
uses this
hasn't?
clip too. Birdbrain always uses this clip too.
Yeah.
Who is he to criticize someone for reusing clips?
Bunks should watch this video and be like, oh my god.
He's using this clip of Justin Timberlake again.
The least that we're bringing up the film's
Did you see that video that we sent it to you? It was fucking hilarious.
Me?
Yeah, did you see that video of Eric Debunks reacting to that one Drinker video?
Oh, I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
I'll send it to you after this.
Yeah,
Anyways.
he basically like literally had to like take a few deep breaths whenever Drinker reused the clip like 2 or 3
I feel like
times.
he has to do that often.
He was just
Yeah.
he's like, oh my gosh, it's the same clip.
Bro was holding back tears.
Yeah.
He had a panic attack seeing the same clip.
Yeah.
What are you talking about, man? That will have no effect on the film's writing, its plot, the camera work, the film grade, the dialogue, the acting.
It will have. Oh, so apparently music just doesn't matter in a movie now to
The
Birdman.
reason he's bringing this up is because it indicates like sloppiness behind the scenes, that they are unorganized.
Yeah.
So all those things can possibly be impacted based off of this.
Try to imagine composing a score to something that isn't complete yet.
Yeah. Apparently constant crew turnover just isn't a problem in Birdman's eyes. Like, Kino, you want to know, if you want to know, like, what Birdman would think would be absolutely fine if we applied this logic in real life? Kino, have you ever seen Kitchen Nightmares?
Oh yeah. They reuse a lot of the same music, a lot of the same like.
No. I was about to bring up a specific example. You remember the infamous ass Amy's Baking Company from that show?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like I forget like what the rate it was, but like on that in that restaurant owned by 2 fucking guys, or 1 guy, 1 gal, whatever. Anyways, they went through constant fucking like crew turnover. Like they would get like
they'd hire like 2 guys a week, and they constantly drive them away because they were very hard to work with, very asshole-ish. But yeah, it's like, no, in Birdman's eyes, no, that's just completely fine because it's like, hey, it's like crew turnover, like this is completely normal. Anyways.
Being the bottom of the fucking barrel, dude. How are you not embarrassed to put this stuff on your channel?
This is the problem. This is the problem with Birdman and a lot of other creators like him. He takes something in isolation and doesn't address like the other examples, like to form it like in one
it's
big
a piece
package.
of a larger puzzle.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you treat everything individually. Like, if any one of these things was named, fine, maybe. But, like, holy cow, dude. So we've switched composers. We have terrible test screenings. We have, what was the other one? It was just like, yeah, there's like a shit ton of what?
Oh, John, you were frozen for a minute. I was like, John learned ventriloquism.
Nice.
Anyways, John, what were you saying?
Yeah, it's like, okay, so Birdman, now we have established that, composers don't matter, test screenings don't matter, all these things that they do just apparently don't matter. How much more are we going to reach to like try to sweep for this movie?
Pretty soon he's going to be like, actors don't matter, directors don't matter, producers don't matter.
What do you think
all
about
that.
the director?
So, like, apparently just
It doesn't
the movie
matter.
itself doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He's like, Ed, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It reminds me of that one episode of Steve Wilkos. Whatever.
He's literally becoming drinker. Is like, nah, it'll be fine.
Oh no,
it'll be fine.
Fucking really?
Drinker
Are you
calls
not
him. He's like, you and I are not too different. He's just like, I'm nothing like you.
As a sous chef, if you're having to hire 2 people a week, you have a big problem, and it's ownership/management at that point. Yeah, exactly. Like I said,
Your name's Melissa, not Sue.
complained about
she's Melissa. There you go, John. Anyways,
music being used in the teaser trailer?
I'm so fucking tired of music, and this is such a strange thing to say, right? It's almost like
Tired of
James
music?
Gunn movies make me hate music because
know what
it's
it is?
so shameless how much he abuses it,
relies on it.
Yeah.
Oh, he's talking about like actual like soundtrack
licensed music.
And, and like usually like some poppy kind of song to like give off like, whoa, we're so fun.
Yeah, that score that he's known. Yeah, that James Gunn's films are known for.
Yeah.
Yep. And I know what Drinker's trying to say. He's obviously phrasing it badly, which the other people on the panel are literally making fun of him for. So it isn't really a gotcha. Like I think he knows that he phrased it badly.
What's a James Gunn composer? Is that just somebody who plays a playlist of his favorite songs?
Yes.
Yeah, I feel like it is. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, they have scores. It's just nobody remembers those as much as like the licensed songs that they get for the movies.
Yeah.
And it's so tedious.
And now you're criticizing a change in composer? Hypocrite.
I mean, you kind of have to.
Wow, that's
What are you
you.
talking about, man?
He's talking about James Gunn doing the soundtracks and not original music.
I don't
That's
think he knows what the word hypocrite means. Those are 2 entirely different things. He's talking
God.
about a trailer, for God's sake.
John, this is the same man who said Drinker compared King Kong to slavery. Don't fucking pay attention to him.
Hypocrite. He said it so like definitively, like I got him.
Got him,
dude. That
Wonder
has
what the point-
nothing to do with anything.
If a
Looking at
composer
the
even
light, I've won exactly as planned.
composer even is when you're talking about James Gunn's DCU by James Gunn. I'm willing to bet at least 90% of it will just be licensed pop tracks anyway, because that kind of thing is totally not played out after 10 years.
Wait a
So
minute.
who even cares
James
about the other 10?
Gunn? Why is he insulting James Gunn so much? Isn't James Gunn a white man?
Plot twist. James Gunn's been a woman the whole time.
Oh god.
Black woman.
And Drinker
Jamie
somehow knew because
Gunn.
he's willing to insult him. I don't know.
Percent.
And there it is. Will admitting that this is an irrelevant point to bring up because his assumption is that they're going to play pop music anyway. So what the fuck was the point of subjecting us to a Matt McGloin article?
All right, Anthony. What's the point of subjecting us to your shitty video?
Yeah.
So do you agree with him? Is that what you're saying? Like, why don't
Exactly.
you dispute that point?
Wait,
Riddle me
what?
that,
Yes,
Anthony.
according to a gay guy that loves fake Star Wars, James Gunn's Superman was successful. Oh, God.
Isn't that the same guy who said that we've been getting peak on peak on peak on peak?
Yeah, he's also the guy who thinks that Mando and Grogu will make $1 billion at the box office.
Well, $2 billion at first, and then I think he's retracted it to 1.5.
Every time he said that, I was laughing.
But he also won't give a minimum number. He just keeps saying it doesn't need to make this. It doesn't need to make this. But he never gives what it actually does need to make.
You know what's crazy is that Sonic 4. I feel like Sonic 4 will have a better chance of making $1 billion than Mando and Grogu.
Yeah. Anyways.
Speaking of James Gunn's DCU by James Gunn, this is the other thing that's probably going to count against Supergirl when it hits theaters. A movie like this would have done just fine if it had a strong DC brand in place to support it, but let's be honest, it doesn't. Rather than get foundational characters like Superman, Batman, and Wonder Woman set up in their own solo movies and build out from there, Gunn's wasted precious time.
He's showing Snyder clips while he's saying,
Oh.
maybe do this.
Yeah.
And so I mean, again, obviously we're gonna see, but I feel like he's gonna be like, "Oh, you're showing Snyder clips. Are you saying Snyder did better?" Because that's usually what James Gunn fans jump to. They're like, "Oh, you're a Snyder bro if you ever insult his work."
Yeah.
How dare you insult my
let's
glorious
see.
team?
Resources and fan goodwill on irrelevant shite that nobody except him even cares about.
Of course, Drinker is referring to the 3 DCU properties that currently exist: Peacemaker, Creature Commandos, and Superman. He's basing this idea on one movie.
Why are you disregarding the Suicide Squad? That's pretty weird since that is part of this universe.
Yep, feeds directly into Peacemaker. Yep.
Yeah. Anthony. Sorry,
and
go ahead.
And Superman, because I forgot it's like the dad of the Rick Flag who got killed in Suicide Squad is in Superman.
Rick Flag Sr., yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Anthony isn't gay, at least on the classic sense, and he doesn't like Star Wars, but he'll defend the act like it's apparently it's interesting. Yeah. I bet you the guy who simps for fake Star Wars is the only one there at Mando and Grogu screening and starts crying because of it.
He will cry at that screening.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
he'll be there with Eric Butts or whatever. He'll be like, they'll be holding hands and. That's usually Butts' face 2 seconds into the trailer. He's already doing his smiling creeper.
Yeah.
And as Grizzy calls it, it's literally like kids on Christmas morning.
Yeah.
Well, it's like him seeing kids from his white van.
Oh no!
TV shows,
Right up there, please.
all of which were very well received. But it gets worse.
Were they?
Peacemaker season 2?
Were
Creature
they?
Commandos, I'll be honest, I haven't heard shit about. But
Like hardly anyone watched Creature Commandos. I can't think of anyone. I think Peacemaker had low viewership too.
Listen, after I saw those dicks in episode 1, I was like, "Fuck the show, I'm out."
Oh,
I'm
season
one of the-
2, yeah.
I'm one of the few who watch Creature Commandos, and I find it boring after thinking about it. Peacemaker, I quit after season 1.
Yeah.
People are already turning on James Gunn for Lanterns with how shitty that trailer turned out.
Oh, yeah.
What a show!
Notice how Mr. Anthony West isn't acknowledging any of that, any of the reactions to that.
I'm sure they're all racist because there's the black Green Lantern in it.
Imagine Eric Butts getting access to the Mando and Grogu premiere. Oh god.
Oh god.
Superman was a movie reluctantly made out of necessity that barely scraped its way to profitability, and even that's debatable.
Do you hear the auditory sludge that just came out of Drinker's mouth? He said
No, but
Superman
I
was a
can hear it
movie
from your mouth.
reluctantly made out of necessity. What the fuck does he think that even means? He literally just said that the
you can't have a
understands what it
DC
means.
universe without Superman. You cannot have a DC universe without Superman.
Yeah.
That is what he means by that. Just like
Birdman,
you can't have one without Batman.
Birdman,
English, motherfucker. Do you speak it?
Do you speak it?
Birdman, I don't think you understand half the words that come out of your fucking mouth.
Right.
James Gunn, because James Gunn DC Universe has bisexual orgies before they introduced Batman. Yeah,
it is true.
It's supposed to be all no, they got Peacemaker in the Superman movie, which means that anybody who's with it with their family is probably going to watch Peacemaker season 2 with their family. You know what I mean? To continue on with the story and all that, and see
not a
that
family-friendly show. Yeah,
the kids, but they just fucking saw.
Yeah, Birdman has a mouth lobe between his teeth. Yeah.
He focused on making movies about Superman, Batman, and Wonder Woman. Now he's saying that Superman was reluctantly made out of necessity. I don't think Drinker knows what words mean, or he had chat.
I don't think you know what
Birdman,
words
you seem
mean.
to be having trouble understanding simple words. I don't know what to tell you, man.
Bro,
For
I'm
someone,
convinced. Oh, go ahead.
for someone who has a high IQ, he just can't comprehend words.
High IQ. I'm convinced this motherfucker didn't make it past middle school.
Hey man, it was a rough neighborhood he grew up in. Come on.
I'm
How
sorry.
dare you? He has his IQ score literally pinned on his Twitter.
Yeah.
I could have my fucking cock size pinned on my Twitter. Does it make it real? Oh.
Yeah.
You decide. He also claims that Superman barely made a profit. I'm sorry, but $125 million is not barely making a profit. Will is just salty that his
It is when you plan. It is when you plan to make much more. When you plan to make much
MSN also.
Yeah.
Ever notice how every time that through tax documents they're forced to release like an actual budget and like their actual numbers, it's always lower than what the studios report?
Yep.
Anyways, yeah. Dude, I doubt he even made it halfway through kindergarten. Yeah.
prediction that this movie wouldn't cross $600 million was almost immediately proven incorrect. He could season French fries with the salt in his voice. And remember, the guy is literally praising Project Hail Mary for doing exactly the same thing.
No, it didn't do exactly the same thing. It overperformed expectations.
Yeah.
Superman underperformed. You idiot.
Budgets don't exist apparently.
Yeah.
Maker season
Again,
2 was
like to Drinker's point, Supergirl reportedly has more of a budget than Project Hail Mary. Like it's like around 200 million, right? Do we really think so? That's in a similar playing field of Superman. Do we really think that's going to make as much money as Superman 2025? I'm like, call me sexist, but I don't think people like Supergirl is as big of a draw as Superman is.
There's a reason why Superman is literally in every DC media he's in. The Supergirl is practically thrown to the wayside, along with Crypto, mind you.
Yeah, she's a B tier character. Yeah.
Exactly. Superman is the more popular Kryptonian,
and she's literally a derivative character as well. It's like if a Robin movie came out right after a Batman movie made 500 million, I'd be like, well, the Robin movie is probably not going to make 500 million then.
Right.
I'm gonna be sexist. If it was about Power Girl, then maybe it would have attracted.
Well, no. A better example would be Batgirl, because we actually had a film. We actually had a film already made, but it was scrapped.
Well, I think it's because like people remember the CW shows. Like, no, thank you.
You mean Batwoman? Yeah.
Is Birdman trying to use the Princess Bride quote? Lamal.
Oh my god.
Imagine if Birdman made an AI video of Blanca, but it's with his face and real voice. Oh god. This has been the Birdman video of all time. Yeah.
Lazy, and he just made it out of necessity. Kind of like the Superman 2025.
Yeah. Don't act like Supergirl can draw like Flair or Sting. Clark is the way bigger draw. Exactly.
Yeah.
Fucking disaster that either got ignored or completely shit on.
Or how about this? I don't like when did the first Supergirl movie come out?
80s, and that was like
84, I think.
70s or 80s, and it was critically panned. Like nobody liked it.
My math might be wrong, but it's been like what 30 years since the first one came out? And how many Superman movies have come out in those many years? I'm just saying. It took them this long to give Supergirl another film.
Yeah. Hey, Macho Man, what do you think about the Birdman?
The Birdman, Anthony West. Oh, he's got a bad thing to say about me. If he goes after Elizabeth, I'm gonna tell him she don't swing that way, man. She don't swing that way, if you know what I mean. He doesn't have the spunk, he doesn't have the stamina, and he will go down for the 1, 2, 3 dislikes on his video. I'll make 3 different accounts, man. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Also, hey Melissa, you want to know who draws bigger than Supergirl? Guys, for the record, this is a real fucking wrestler. This fucking guy, he can draw more than fucking.
Is that Eric DeBunks?
EN News.
Eric the Chump.
Fucking guy. Yeah, actually, that's kind of look like Eric DeBunks.
Similar style. He's got his cap sideways.
Yeah,
and his
hang on.
glasses and
Hang on. Can I find a fucking promo by him? Hang on. Where's the? Let me find this shit. Hang on.
Disingenuous grifters.
Hang on, guys. Get a load of this, and then we'll get back to the video. Look at this fucker here.
Yo, I'm EN News, and I'm ready to rock and roll with you. Yo, gang, you know what's up? You're getting on my nerves. I'm ready to kick some butt. I heard you were born on the wrong side of the street. Well, so was I. I was born in the hood. You know what? When I kick that tail, it's going to be all over the field. It doesn't matter where I'm at. It could be the East Coast or West Coast. I'm going to be there. So feel the rap attack. You better be there. Yo, baby.
Oh, God, the jiggle when he shook his arm.
Yo, baby.
Oh, fucking PN News. Anyways.
Oh, my God.
Anything, or he's just a compulsive liar. These are the
Like
ratings
you, Birdman.
of the second season
Yeah.
of Peacemaker on IMDb. Episode 1 received a 7.9. Episode 2 got a 7.7. Episode 3 earned an 8.3. Episode 4 got a 7.6. Episode 5 got an 8.1. Episode 6 earned a 9. Episode 7 got a 9.1.
Okay,
and
how
the
many
final
people
episode.
tuned in? How many people
Yeah.
tuned in?
Right, exactly. How many people did?
So,
No, wait.
Viewership, though.
Birdman, I have a question. Where's season 3 at?
Yeah.
Where's season 3?
Season 3 wouldn't even be out now, so I wouldn't even agree if that's a criticism. But again, like the most important aspect to this Peacemaker is how many people actually tuned in, because there is no season 3 in sight because of the low viewership it received.
Exactly.
Yeah, he looks happier than Eric DeBunks. I haven't seen I know, because PN News fucking sucks. IMDb doesn't mean shit, bird fucker. Yeah.
Yeah, the Watchmen series is literally fucking horrible. And yet that probably has high IMDb ratings.
The original one from David Lindelof, or the animated one.
The live action one that was like a sequel to the comic.
Oh yeah, I hate that one. That's so.
And then they did also like a live animated comic version of the movie, I think. So
Yeah. Yeah, that was the Zack Snyder one. Yeah. Anyways.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's
The 6.7. This all adds up to an average score of 8 out of 10 for season 2. This perfectly aligns with
Actually, Birdman, that's 8.05 out of 10. But anyways.
this perfectly aligns
Birdman, but
and how many? Again, like the viewership isn't massive.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the Clone Wars gets massively the Clone Wars season 7 is one of the highest rated things ever on IMDb because it has low viewership.
We are not only talking about the whether it's going the critics or audience will love it. We're talking about will it make enough money to make a return at the box office? Are you not following along, Bird Brain?
Yeah.
And is it helping your brand or is it diluting it?
Yeah. Alex says, I'm still reeling for the fact that Birdman apparently doesn't know what test screenings are for. I know.
Yeah, but then he explained what they're for. Yet you still don't know.
Yeah. Hey, Birdman, did you have an orgasm when Peacemaker's pet eagle became the prime eagle? Birdman, did you have an orgasm when that happened?
Am I supposed to be doing the Birdman? Or
Yes, John. That's why you're on the screen right now.
Oh, okay, sorry. I thought Kino does a good one with Dodo Man. That's
Kino, do you want to answer this with Dodo Man?
Birdman, did you have an orgasm when Peacemaker's pet eagle became the prime eagle? I don't know what the Dodo Man would even say.
Oh, that's tough. We need to get Dodo Man on the show. But anyways, keep
With
going.
its scores on Rotten Tomatoes. So you might be wondering, where is Drinker getting the idea that this show was ignored or shit on?
Low viewership.
Yeah.
So am I.
This
is while we have an ad, let me look it up.
Look, I didn't like the show. I know that fucking New York Florida Man said he didn't like the show. Did either of us go on IMDb and rate it at all?
I didn't even watch the damn thing.
Yeah. So there you go.
And that's a point.
Peacemaker season 2 experienced a significant viewership decline, with reports indicating it lost nearly 40% of its audience between the premiere and finale, dropping to 435,000 households in its final week. That's not good.
Ouch.
There you go.
For reference, like Starfleet Academy, an unmitigated disaster, that had like 40,000 viewers apparently. Like,
I thought it was 400,000 in total.
Oh yeah, I think it was 40,000 per episode or something. Yeah.
No, not per episode. Like in total, like if you add all of the views, like the views together, it adds up to 400,000.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying, because I think it had like 10 episodes, so 40,000 per episode would be 400,000.
Yeah, that's really bad.
So yeah, it's like, for Peacemaker, which is like pretty big, like, you know, DC pushed on a much more popular streaming service, by the way.
John Cena.
Yeah, it's John Cena.
His name is John Cena!
And it's on fucking HBO Max, and it's part of this universe. It has the tie-in advantage. For it to do, like, what is that, like, you know, 20 times, or no. What number did he say for Peacemaker?
435,000.
Okay, so it's like 10xing per episode. I mean, it's like 10xing Starfleet Academy, which was a complete shit show failure that like burnt down a brand. Like, okay, it's not really a flex at all. No.
Yeah, not much of a Kino flex, but anyway. Ooh, when movies fail today, there is no physical media for it to fall back on to make a profit if it bombs in theaters. Lots of movies became profitable that way, such as Monster Squad. Yeah.
And Matt Gaiman spoke about that on Hot Ones, is when a lot of people got their attention, where he was like, yeah, the whole secondary market doesn't exist. And a lot of people try to substitute, oh, it got this many million views on streaming or whatever after that. And they're like, oh, it's the most successful streaming launch. Really irrelevant, especially if it releases on a Netflix or an HBO, you know, those sort of things, or even a Disney Plus at this point, since that has a lot of subscribers. It's like people who are already subscribed, who are already giving you money and would continue to do so anyway, may, you know, basically, I forget what it's called, where you're basically just like brain dead scrolling through your streaming service.
Doom
and you're
scrolling.
Yeah. You're just like doom scrolling through there, and you're just like, oh, look, this new thing came out. And they always, it's always a joke too, because it's like, oh, this is the highest rated movie that came out this week. It's just like, well, of course it is. It's a big budget movie, and it's the only one that came out this week on streaming, especially your particular service. That's such a stupid metric, and they'll be like, oh, see, own the chuds.
Bandos was an animated show that nobody even cared about.
This is exactly what he just said about Peacemaker.
People objectively didn't care about it. Nobody watched it.
Exactly. Nobody gave a shit, you dumb bitch.
Nobody can tell you anything about the show besides the Nazi killing robot.
Yeah.
And Wonder Woman villains, but nobody talks about that.
Cersei, yeah.
Right, John? Views on streaming aren't the same as video sales and rentals mixed with cable TV money. Streamers are not profitable except Netflix.
The Adam Sandler Western, I forget what it's even fucking called, but when it was the first one and his big deal with Netflix.
With Terry Crews.
Probably. I didn't watch the movie. Yeah.
Wasn't it called like the Ridiculous Six or something?
Yes, Ridiculous
that
Six,
one.
correct.
Oh, yeah, I
that
remember
one was boasting its great streaming numbers. Do you guys think that Netflix saw a surge in subscribers when the Ridiculous Six came out, even though it had massive or that movie with the fucking lady from Blind, it was she was blindfolding herself because the monsters were all like
Quiet Place.
Yeah. No, not a Quiet
Place.
Place.
Bird Box.
Bird Box. That was like massive numbers. Nobody fucking remembers that movie. The only reason I remember it is because it's like a proof of concept of like you can have massive streaming numbers, make no impact, get you no subscribers, and it just fades into the ether so quickly because it's on Netflix.
Yeah. But hey, listen, guys, arbitrary numbers went up, ergo, the movie or show was successful. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways.
And I have to stress that this man is supposedly a writer. Anyway, it's weird that this media critic is talking about whether someone cares about a thing rather than whether or not that thing was good. For those that watched the show, they seem to have enjoyed it, and upon its release was
based on
the third
12. Wait, go back. That's hilarious. Go back. Go back to what they were showing. 12 critic reviews, 170 user ratings. That is so low.
I know.
Like who enjoyed it? Like a handful of people.
Exactly.
That number is so low you can't even fucking like. What the hell is that fucking sport called? They do it at fucking tropical parties all the fucking time. Limbo. That's so low you can limbo under it, bro. Anyways.
This was the third most watched show on HBO Max.
How low can you go?
Oh, that low.
Yes, it may have been the most watched, but nobody gave a fuck about it afterwards.
Yeah.
Characters people generally do not know. Anything else, Will?
The end result is a tired, meandering brand.
Again, you have to ask, it was John's point. What else was premiering that week, or was it the only thing premiering on HBO Max that week?
That feels like a bunch
and
of
are we like using the arbitrary like in HBO history or just Max or HBO Max, like whatever it redefined itself as? Does that bullshit metric?
Yeah, you can always narrow the goalpost. You know, everybody hears about moving goalposts. You can also really narrow them to make something sound good.
Yeah. You know, something tells me that people were watching seasons, like let's say season 7 of The Flash more than they were Peacemaker. Season 2.
Side projects with no clear narrative drive and nothing for fans to get excited about. Which brings me back to young Millie's bizarre statement, because when you think about all of this, it all starts to make a bit more sense. If I was a cynical man, I'd say that Supergirl is probably going to flop at the box office, whether because of weak brand momentum, superhero fatigue, lack of interest in the character, just generally being a shit movie, or a combination of all of this stuff.
It's all of the above, Drinker. It's all of the above.
Yeah, he just said combination of all this stuff, yeah.
Who knows this too, and so they're getting their excuses lined up in advance. This is what we call laying the groundwork.
It's nearly impossible for me to watch a Critical Drinker video these days and not say irony 100 times. He's describing himself yet again. He's the one getting his excuses ready.
Speaking of which,
It's literally impossible for me to watch a Birdman video these days without me saying retard 100 times.
He is making a prediction, Bird Brain, something you refuse to do. If you why don't you make a prediction of how much money it's going to earn?
This is why it's sometimes fun to watch Birdman, because he's such a fucking idiot. He doesn't realize his own irony.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's ironing. To harvest once this movie finally releases. I mean, he's predicting this is going to be a shit movie and a flop.
So am I.
Based
That is a
on
prediction.
what?
All right, listen.
That is a prediction.
Listen,
How is that laying
Birdman.
How's that laying the groundwork?
That's putting it on the line.
He's not making excuses. He's not making excuses. He's making a prediction. That's the opposite.
Yeah.
It is literally the same thing for any Disney product that comes out. When more and more shit, it's like a domino effect. You knock down one domino, and all other shitty dominoes fall down with it. And it's like, oh well, I already know what's gonna happen. It's gonna be shit. If people can praise it all they want, shit is shit at the end of the day.
Yeah.
The fact that a paragraph from Millie sent every grifter into video making mode should tell you how anticipated this film actually is.
Right, how much do they need to say?
Wait. A paragraph. Okay, well, a paragraph. It depends on the context of the paragraph. Now, doesn't it, Bird?
Yeah.
If Millie, if she said if the paragraph was her being racist, I bet you would care a lot.
I was just gonna say, fucking.
If she says if she's deriding the fans, then yeah, of course they're gonna care.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just gonna say the fucking to that point. It's like fucking Hulk Hogan saying like one racist thing from like 2015, and they were booing it until like 2025.
I know. Oh my god.
Its trailer earned 24 million.
Also on that point, everyone will say, well, he never apologized. He literally did. Y'all just ignored him. But anyways.
In views in 3 days.
Joker 2, the trailer for Joker 2 has 34 million views. How did that turn out, Bird Brain?
Take a shot every time this dumb fuck brings up the views, because I'm tired of this shit.
Yeah.
Also, how many views does Critical Drinker have over you? Like, does that argument
over
work
1 million?
It will be because it's sandwiched between the releases of Toy Story 5 and Minions.
This is laying the groundwork. This is him laying the groundwork for how it's
Oh my god.
If it fails,
What
this
a
is the
tool.
reason I have decided already. So he's basically made a situation where he would never have to admit that it was badly received.
I want to die.
He's preemptively going, well, just in case it fails at the box office, like he's saying it will, my video post that will be, oh, it's not because people didn't like it. Like, fuck off.
He's literally doing what he's accusing Drinker of doing.
Yep, and he's making no predictions, so he's not even putting things on the line like Drinker. He's just like making it. He's just like hedging his bets, just like, well,
I would not bring Toy Story 5 into this because after the last movie, nobody cared.
So Birdman is gonna blame kid movies for Supergirl flopping, apparently.
You know, but back in the day, and New York, Florida man, and Melissa will know this. We used to actually go see multiple movies.
Yeah,
in the theater.
Even I would do that.
Like there would be like 2-3 fucking movies a week that come out that you would go and see.
Dude, this is how I snuck into
be a
movies.
movie day.
I'd
You'll buy a
see
ticket for one movie and then just go to the other theaters.
Well,
but still, we would still even if we didn't do that, we would still go see multiple movies a week or a month or whatever. Like nowadays, there's this excuse like, oh, we can only go see one fucking movie, and it's like, what the fuck? Go see 3 fucking movies. I mean,
dude, I used to use that to sneak into things because it would be like, you'd buy the ticket for the first one, and then I would go get concessions, and kind of like and you'd look at the show times and kind of plan it out, and they never stop you if you have concessions because they know you probably made the more money with that than if you had bought another ticket, and so they just let you walk in, and it's just like, oh yeah, thank you.
Because there is no anticipation for this property. I mean, if that were the case, you wouldn't have 3 videos on this film trying to convince people otherwise.
So now if he makes a video on something, it's highly anticipated. If he doesn't make a video on something, then it's like Sinners, or where he didn't do it on his main channel. It's like, well, why aren't you talking about this? Oh. And it's just like, so again, you've made a situation where it's like, either way, you're just going to say some shit. It's just select option A or option B.
Yeah. He's got him in a Morton's fork, yeah.
Your own actions betray your words, because if nobody cares about this, why are you talking about it? You really are April's fool.
You mean like Starfleet Academy, where they talked about it a lot and it was a horrible failure that nobody cared about?
Right.
Yeah.
Also, Birdman, you can't really make this joke because he literally was not born on April Fool's Day.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's.
I was just about to say that.
April 1st.
Yeah, it's like fucking year of me.
I like
We
how
always
he's showing his face like he hides it at all. He's literally in a lot of his videos.
Yeah. We always used to watch multiple movies with one ticket. Back in the 90s, there weren't cameras everywhere. It was easy. Yeah. Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wonder if Birdman is one giant psyop or social experiment to prove how easy it would be to run a successful YouTube channel if you just release woke slop that panders to morons. Yeah.
This whole video, you guys. Yeah, so
yep, we're done. Woo!
Mental retardation as always.
Mental retardation.
We delve into Ant's video, or are we just done? We sick of it?
I don't know. Are you guys got the stamina? Because I got the stamina.
Yeah,
I can watch it. Let's watch it.
All right, let's do it.
I'm gonna
All
Persona 3 myself in a minute.
Yeah. Here we go, guys. Next video. The disturbing reason why Nazis stop being bad guys. See, and we're not giant pussies, but we're afraid to put the word Nazi in the title.
Yeah, we hate Nazis. We're not afraid to say that, Anthony.
Yeah.
Hey, Ant, I got a little jingle for you. Don't be stupid. Be a smarty. Come and join our Nazi party.
Anyways.
I missed.
Oh, we got. Oh, look at this fucking bitch ass warning here. Disclaimer: this video covers a cool era of history. You mean World War II and the Holocaust? Making light of tragedy is never okay. Okay, what you gonna do about it?
You know. All right, I'm a.
This next part.
What is it
I
with
gotta-
these people always not wanting to talk about history?
I don't know.
That being, look, Gello, this part. That being said, to avoid demonetization, every appearance of a swastika in this video has been replaced with Hello Kitty's face.
You know,
it's so lame. Like you can like in the process, in the video making process, you can say that that your video talks about sensitive subjects. You don't have to.
Something tells me that if Ant were to watch TFA today and see the design of Blitzwing,
Blitzwing,
like, and see what his design was based off of, his voice and all that other stuff, he would have a fucking panic attack.
Yeah, I'm looking up his design right now. I want to give Ant that panic attack right here.
Like his design is literally based off the Blitzkrieg.
The Blitzkrieg, yeah.
Yeah, up the tanks and shit. And something tells me that
plane.
or the plane. Yeah, my bad. And something tells me Ant will have a fucking panic attack.
There is, yeah. Now that's a nice design
My
right there.
goat. My goat.
All right, let's keep.
Darth Angel, show him that, and then show him Helsing.
Yeah, I could come on if you want, dude. The fucking link to join the StreamYard is on the channel. You can join. You are allowed to join. You are not banned from this room.
You gotta be trolling at this point.
If only my grandpa had been given this warning for parachuting over France and Germany in World War II. Yeah.
Yeah.
I miss the Nazis with the bad guys.
They still are the bad guys. What are you talking about, you dumb shit?
I'm done with this guy already.
I mean, they are bad guys in history and life. Arguably the worst bad guys of the 20th century.
Okay, and nobody is arguing against that. What are you on about?
That's the quickest Darth Angel's fucking been done with them.
I know.
Oh, the Nazis are the bad guys. Oh, no fucking shit, you dumb bitch. It's as if they've been the bad guys for fucking centuries at this point. But no, what a stunning revelation. This revelation you had, you four-eyed bastard, can gargle my fucking nutsacks and eat my goddamn ass.
This is a fucking bigger discovery than the fucking Rosetta Stone. You know what I'm saying?
What next? What next, Ed? What next?
You guys, hold on.
What other stunning revelation do you have for us today? Oh, tell me how the Titanic sank. Please tell me how it sank.
Blitzwing was literally the strongman German, the smart German, and the crazy German all in one. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
What is even the point of this video? Yeah, I have no idea why Ann decided to make this. But let's just look at the description.
We
here.
might not even finish it if it's too stupid.
Don't you miss when the bad guys were clear? It used to be simple that the Germans in World War II were the bad guys, but in movies and games, it becomes murkier. Around the time Spider Noir came out and people dreaded seeing a certain set of military villains play bad guys, I kind of had to stop and go, wait, what happened to media? I think it's time we look at that thumbnail and say when it says in one strong voice.
Again, he would not. Again, if he were to saw Blitzkrieg from Transformers Animated, he would have a fucking panic attack.
Let's see what he has to say.
Yeah, I'm glad Ann is here to tell us these things. Did y'all know the USSR were the bad guys of the Cold War? I know.
Let's see what he has to say.
All right, here we go.
But I miss when we could just put Nazis in a movie or a video game as the bad guy, and no one would be annoying about it, questioning why are the Nazis
What the
bad
fuck
guys?
are you talking about, you fucking freak?
So Anthony, the reason people ask that question is because people like you try to modernize the Nazis and put people like who are not Nazis and put their views and perspectives onto them.
Yeah, you fucking.
Biggest example being the Red Skull, where like notorious
Jordan Peterson,
where notorious race grifter Ta-Nehisi Coates had the Red Skull, wrote the Red Skull to repeat like Jordan Peterson quotes.
Yeah.
And what do you mean? And what do you mean?
When he's the furthest thing from a Nazi.
Yeah. And what do you mean?
He literally shills for Israel.
Yeah. And what do you mean we don't have video games? We have Sniper Elite, Wolfenstein, all those.
Literally Call of Duty. Literally Call of Duty. Fucking Nazis and Nazi zombies. What are you talking about, Ant?
All right, let's see.
Okay, so I got something that I'd like you guys to see real quick because of what he said with the Hello Kitty thing. All right. This guy fucking so scared to show the swastika or whatever. This you want to see based to show the Man in the High Castle. This is how they promoted their show. I'm gonna play it for you real quick. I'm gonna play it for you. Here we go. Wait, hold on. Let me just get that. There we go.
Pledge allegiance to the flag of the Axis powers of America.
How dare you?
Okay, we get it. Let's see what Ant has to say now.
Yeah, all right, we get. Anyways, keep going here, folks.
It was self-evident. They were the bad guys because look at them. They were the
Hey man, come on.
You can't actually say anything like about their why they were bad besides judging them by their looks.
He wanted to
judge these people.
Let me
because if people say that with black people, it's a problem.
Yeah. Hey, come on, Ant. Don't be dissing all the Untergangers. Come on, Ant.
You know,
everyone loves Hitler in that movie.
As a black man myself, this guy, I feel like he should be outside with us in the fields.
Yeah.
Come join us, Ant. You'll love it.
He's not
How is that? I sunburn easily, and I have a lot of allergies.
Anyways, keep going.
Guys in cinema and storytelling for decades, and yet strangely, in the last decade, That's shifted, hasn't it? I'll give you an example of what I'm talking about right now. Recently, a trailer dropped for Spider Noir, a new Spider-Man spin-off series set in 1930s, starring Nick Cage as Ben Reilly. No, not the clone Ben Reilly, but a variant of Peter Parker Ben Reilly. You get the idea. You've seen Spider-Verse.
It's pretty stupid. It's pretty stupid to have him be Ben Reilly,
Ben
not just
Reilly.
Peter Parker.
Exactly.
What's the point of that?
Well, I said that's probably because of
do they think that viewers are too stupid to not differentiate between like different Peter Parkers?
Right.
Yeah.
Or if they didn't want him to be Peter Parker, they could have called him someone else besides Ben Reilly.
It will be heavily inspired by noir cinema, pitting Ben against Silvermane, a crime boss from the comics who's very well known, as well as several villains reinvented from the past, including Sandman, Molten Man, as well as some Black Cat, and possibly...
I get it, because they made her black in the show, guys. Anyway.
Spider totem entity from beyond the multiverse.
Wait, they made her black?
Fun stuff for Spider-Man. However, when infamous YouTube personality, Ranting for Vengeance, saw the trailer, he had this...
This is a Ranting for Vengeance video, god damn it.
Yeah. We need to get Ranting for Vengeance as part of the Backseat Boys. Yeah.
Have we covered him before?
We've never...
Yeah, the Resident Evil Noah.
I'm not familiar with this man.
I've seen him. He looks like he'd fit in right fine.
I disagree. I don't.
Oh, you don't think so?
He's a retard, though. I'm not sure if I would call him a Nazi.
Well, he would. Well, then he would fit in right fine with us. We're all retards. But anyways,
on everything. Insert the clip I've sent about the Nazis. You'll know what it is when you see it.
Watch
Really?
Critical Drinker call it woke because he has to beat up Nazis. Newsflash for you, that is woke. Nobody gives a shit about the Nazis anymore.
That
It's
is
been
correct.
beat over
That is
for
true.
50
it is true.
Oh,
The Nazis are
true.
by and large irrelevant people in real life.
I would agree to the extent that they are not the main threat people have to worry about. In today's day and age, most people committing crimes are not Nazis.
Wait a minute.
I would say
That's
the
not
only-
what a former president said.
I would say like the only Nazis here in America are the literal KKK members, and that's it.
I know. Hey, it's Iron King.
Okay, first of sorry, I did not know that this stream was like a publicly open thing. I would have joined sooner. Wait, how do I? Crap, I've never used Streamlabs before. So
You'll figure it out as you go.
You
Anyways.
sound fine, then that's probably the
Yeah,
most important
you
thing.
sound fine, and and as long as your internet connection's fine, you should be good. Anyways, Melissa says these commies. I swear, every time there is a story set in the 30s, they are like Nazi. Yeah.
I wonder if they would be amazed that shit like Wizard of Oz that never mentions Nazis came out in 1939. The fucking Citizen Kane. I don't think that really mentions. Does it?
Casablanca mentioned Nazis.
That's true. That's true. I
But it's not really about them. They're not the main thread. World War II is just a backdrop to that.
I'm gonna predict what this video is going to be about. Ranting for Vengeance is going to say some stupid bullshit about how you can't have a movie or show or video game nowadays not feature Nazis because any inclusion of Nazis means that they're a straw man of like conservatives or whatever. I don't even necessarily think that's true. It just depends. It all depends. But that is like a reoccurring case we see.
Yeah.
And there's no negative representation of communists either.
Yeah.
Actually, this came up one time in a
80s
gaming
or what?
related sense, in that somebody was saying like, "Oh, there's no games where you shoot commies and stuff," and somebody brought up a list to like try and counter that, and they were like, "Oh, these games," and it was not very many games, but they were a lot of really successful ones, and I was like, doesn't this kind of prove the point that like they should have more commie killing ones? It's just like I wish I had bookmarked the post or something, because it was a pretty funny like self-owned moment.
Alex says, I was about to join, but I think Streamlabs has a limit on how many people you can have in a stream. Does it? Well, we're using StreamYard, Alex.
I think StreamYards is 10, I believe.
Yeah, plus,
okay.
plus we don't need the Avengers to take on it.
All right, well, Zuma, I really want Alex on the show, so I'm gonna need you to take one for the team here, pal. All right, there we go, Alex. You can join now.
Or Zuma.
Poor Zuma. Maybe if he stopped
Wait,
killing
me?
Pandora, I'd have let him stay. Anyways.
And it's getting pretty stale and old.
Wait, Ant has an editor now? What the fuck? Since when? Anyways.
How does he even afford this motherfucker?
This should make Ant watch Hogan's Heroes. It'd be like Clockwork Orange. Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Mom. Anyways, keep going.
We'll need a fucking disclaimer at the beginning of Hogan's.
Yeah.
What?
Let's also do a
can you at
parts
least
in the
hear me
rant
or
I didn't
something?
include.
Or, sorry, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Whatever. You're figuring out, bro.
Like ranting vengeance, complaining about Robbie Robertson, a Spider-Man character who's been there since the very first issues of the comic.
Yeah, we hear you, bro.
Who appeared throughout the Raimi trilogy. And he argues that Robbie appearing is race swapping, even though Robbie is black.
Yeah, that's
in the
retarded. That is dumb. That is dumb. Why is he saying that? Why is he saying that?
Oh no. Anyway, Jacob, he probably pays his editor in soy milk. Yeah, probably.
Right when you think something's gonna be awesome, they kick you in the balls and give you a race swap.
Find your perfect tag.
Again,
Yay, Texas! Woo!
Again, if me hating race swaps makes me racist, then I'll wear that shit as a badge of honor, like a Decepticon.
by the way, thanks to a certain just big beautiful thing that happened this past year, I got my largest tax return by like over double what I had ever previously gotten. Got some fucking cash coming in, baby.
Nice.
All right, try speaking a bit, Iron King. Try speaking a bit.
Hello, testing 1, 2, 3. Sorry.
We hear ya.
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay.
We hear ya, bro.
Sorry about that. I'm so sorry about that.
Very good.
He's
You're
what I
good.
want to focus on because it's another example of someone taking something when Nazis could very well be the bad guys and complaining. Yeah, Spider-Man Noir in the comics does face the Nazis because it's set in 1930s, but it's also in line with.
Isn't there a whole anime that's like literally based on like the Nazi or some shit? Like he gets
Hellsing?
No, not Hellsing. It's an isekai.
I know.
Tanya the Evil.
Yeah, Tanya the Evil.
Yeah, that one.
No one complained about that.
I mean,
What are
like,
you talking about?
I'm fine with them being the villain in the 1930s thing. My entire point with bringing up 1930s movies that don't have them is you should never feel obligated to do it or feel like you have to have them infringe on every aspect of 1930s society.
Mhm.
Didn't they try to
The
do
Nazis
the
were
same thing?
behind the Dust Bowl.
My personal. Oh, sorry.
No, I'm saying, didn't they try to do the same thing with the MCU Blade, trying to make him go back and fight Nazis or some shit?
Yeah.
Isn't that how
Yeah.
Sinners got made? Is it was supposed to be like a period piece Blade or something?
The KKK with the KKK. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but Iron King, you had a point.
I was going to say is that my biggest issue is like oversaturation. Is like when you make the Nazis the bad guys all over and over and over again all the time. Like it was that way in Indiana Jones. It was that way it's just gonna be like, okay, oh look, it's the Nazis. Oh no, it's the Nazis. It's Call of Duty. It's a bunch of Nazi zombies. Hell no.
Yeah, like we get that to the 1930s, but there were more threats than the Nazis. Like, give us something more creative.
It's literally to the point where it's like, well, why should I even care at this point?
Plus to bring Darth Angel's example of anime, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure with Joe's
Broheim was an anti-hero, yeah.
Yeah.
When people this is not a new phenomena. They're always like, oh, all of a sudden they have a problem with Nazi villains. Like back during PS2, everybody was complaining about there being way too many World War II shooters. And everybody was saying, like, please let us move on to shooting something other than Nazis.
Or another example that I absolutely, I don't know, hate or just don't care for CW with the Crisis on Earth X crossover.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I thought that crossover was like decent, but like Nazis, really?
Just because we both just said it.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah, brother.
All right, guys, we're at max capacity now. Let's keep going. I bet you Ant is demanding that Critical Drinker Nerdrotic denounce ranting for vengeance, like how Zack Snyder denounced geeks and gamers. Probably, yeah.
I guarantee you they
Wait,
don't
wait,
know
wait,
that he
wait,
exists.
Wait, didn't this guy also show up on like an EFAP episode at some point? Like they.
Yeah,
did-
Ant was on EFAP. Yeah.
Well, I think both Ranting for Vengeance and Ant were on an EFAP where they were getting like made fun of. I don't know.
Yeah, because I remember him from like because his whole thing was all like, oh, you guys should watch the movies before you even talk about them, which is
that was him.
Which is complete hypocrisy because these people they praise movies before they even come out.
Yeah.
They praise shows before they even come out. It's like, well, if they can do it that way, why can't we do it this way?
Well, they're doing it positively, so it's okay.
Fuck that positivity bullshit.
Hey, Iron King, you want to know who else has also been on EFAP? This guy. But anyways.
Oh, yeah. What, seriously? Theories and
Yeah, I've been on EFAP, yeah, but they made fun of the video I made anyways.
40s, which pitted a detective sometimes against Nazis. The most famous of which is, of course, Casablanca, which is a movie that heavily inspired the entire noir universe, as well as other movies like Maltese Falcon, which again was written by a socialist, but what are you gonna do? This also reminded me of a recent clip from Stephen Colbert. We interviewed Weird Al, and Weird Al said one of his favorite action films of all time was Indiana Jones and the Raiders of the Lost Ark, in part because it came from a simpler time
when it was pretty much universally believed that the Nazis were the bad guys.
People like Randy for Vengeance say the Nazis are overplayed, boring, cliche, which
is true.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm seeing them.
Those times.
Yeah, sometimes it depends on the context on how you use them, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not just necessarily like exclusive to the Nazis. Like you could put this in like different, like say fantasy series. Like the orcs are always the bad guys, or the dark elves are always the bad guys. So like you mix things up here and there. Like say Dragon Age, the original Dragon Age before Dark came.
Yeah. Also, I find this really hypocritical of Ant saying that it's bad to complain about, people about like, the villains are getting repetitive. When Ant made a video saying that it's a bad thing that Batman stories use the Joker too much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and we're not even asking that you can't have like Nazis or Nazi adjacent villains. The Empire is like Nazi adjacent.
Yeah.
Like nobody complains about them being included.
Right. Yeah.
The problem is that is having them like be super one-dimensional caricatures where there's nothing where they're just boring to watch.
Yeah.
There's like literally like, oh, here's Nazis doing Nazi thing. Eat up our slop or you're bigots.
Yeah. Anyways, John just sent me a video here.
Yes, it's a time-stamped link, so make sure to stay on that timestamp. But for anybody, whenever Backseater and I ever disagree, I actually have an official endorsement from EFAP, as seen in this clip, to always be right.
Who has? John.
Wumbo.
That's my bet, because if John wills it, so it must be. Also, with the villain of a hypothetical Lord of
so
Rings.
that was it. Somebody asked who has better media criticisms, Backseater or John, and he chose me, so there you go.
Well, guess what, Mahler? Even John thought Andor was ass. But anyways.
It's true.
We haven't had Nazis as the bad guys in films in a very long time.
Bullshit,
motherfucker.
I know it's not a movie, but
Nazi movie that came out.
Now they've switched over to like saying right wingers are Nazis. So I mean,
fuck. We had Dial of Destiny. That's
if we're gonna look at it that way, then
terrible.
like didn't the boys have like a bunch of like obviously like right wing, far right people?
But do you know that the Nazis themselves denounced anything conservative, and they were extremely far left, and they hated the Republicans and killed them?
There was there was a Christmas movie where Santa Claus killed a bunch of Nazis called I forget what it's called though, Deadly Night or something.
Silent Night, Deadly Night.
Silent Night,
Deadly Night. Yeah,
that
it's
came out
remake.
last year. So Ant doesn't know what he's talking about.
And I have a question.
If anything,
for you.
it is overdone.
And I have a question for you. Will Shadow the Hedgehog be considered a Nazi because of his color scheme?
Well, Shadow the Hedgehog would probably be a KKK member because he says, and I quote,
I hate the black creatures.
He says, quote, disgusting black
See, black
creatures.
creatures.
Hey, God, he was talking about a different kind of black.
Oh,
Okay?
sure.
Rick.
These are the villains like Captain America First Avenger or Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny. Steps are taken to distance the particular Nazi villains from Adolf Hitler and all that.
The Decepticons are technically Nazis as well. And they're in every iteration.
Yeah.
If you think about it.
Also, I feel like Red Skull's the exception here, not the rule.
Yeah.
Oh, he's only out for himself, and he's only out for Hydra. It's like, so you know.
And he's also written to be, from what the conspiracy theorist version is, the leader of the shadow leaders of the Nazis that were into all of that paranormal shit.
The Fourth Reich,
This image just looks like the strangest wrestling. It looks like the strangest wrestling team up ever. So you got fucking Hitler, Red Skull, and Ant.
You know, kind of surprised.
Also-
Go ahead.
I'll say also, Ant, of all the pussy shit to use to cover up the swastika, you had to use Hello Kitty. Like, I don't care. I don't mind the IP, but come on, man.
Come on, man.
It's funny that Ant brought in Spider-Man Noir and he just brought Red Skull and Hitler when in his Noir universe, Dr. Octopus is literally a Nazi supporter.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
We just we got Shadow Grace saying we just had a movie on Nuremberg trials not even a year ago.
Red Skull, for example, isn't just a Nazi. He's the founder of a rebel faction known as Hydra, who is planning on taking over the world independent of the rest of Germany.
You didn't cover that with Hello Kitty.
Dial of Destiny isn't merely a Nazi acquired by the U.S. government through Project Paperclip.
What?
But rather, he
English,
is
motherfucker. What are you talking about?
someone who wants to usurp history to position himself as leader over Hitler. The only movies that center Nazis as villains in recent memory are historical stories. Outside of Jojo Rabbit and the lovely Inglourious Bastards, we don't really get a sense of the Nazis as this.
It's very weird that he. It's very weird that he cites Inglourious Bastards as an example when the entire point of Inglourious Bastards is satirizing propaganda films and how really, in a way, we are no better than the Nazis and how they consume propaganda films. In a way, we just need to find the acceptable targets.
And even anime used Nazis as a sort of inspiration. But even Black Lagoon had neo-Nazis.
Yeah. I heard some leftist want a Nuremberg-style trial for Trump when the next president is a Democrat. Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
They're just an oppressive force. We don't explore what it means to fight Nazis. We don't explore what it means to belong in that kind of world. We just have a sense of these are the bad guys in history. And of course, there's some historical films that deal with the Nazis to some extent, but that's different. They're not like popcorn films. They're not Oscar bait films. They're just kind of movies that exist in the historical era. Pop
This
culture,
is fucking
though,
dumb, bro. You're fucking stupid. There was an fucking Oscar-nominated film, art film that won a ton of Oscars, and it featured a Nazi family living by a concentration camp. There's a lot of noise happening. I don't know what's going on.
Anyways, let's keep going, guys.
Kind of forgotten about World War II as a topic for entertainment. If you can name a few films that count to me, those are the exceptions that prove the rule.
The zone of
Especially from
interest.
where we started off with film
Yeah.
and video games, but it was omnipresent, to where we are
Okay.
now. And you can't just blame History Channel.
Oh
for
my
everything.
god! Like he wasn't giving a Nazi salute. You fucking idiot. Mamdani,
Yeah.
Zoran Mamdani did the same fucking thing, and you don't fucking care.
Wait, guys! I just realized he had a problem with Joker and his Batman video. Yet Joker teamed up with Red Skull in the crossover comics.
Yeah. Anyways.
With all the different documentaries on World War II that go
And
with
I
the
need you to
Nazi-
do me a favor, please. Take off that tuxedo mask and that Pikachu plush. You are a disgrace to them.
Yeah.
Geniuses like? What were the secret weapons of Hitler? What was Hitler's sex life like? Did he have a micro penis? He probably had a micro penis. You know, we've been
Like
inundated
you,
with-
Ant.
Why is he thinking about dicks? What's wrong with him?
Is Ant gay for Hitler? What the shit?
Hmm.
And the Führer in A Touch of Schnitzel.
I'm just picturing the thumbnail. It's like Backseater making a thinky face, and he's looking at Ant, and it's like possible Hitler love, and it's just like showing like a heart between him and Hitler.
Yeah.
It's like one of those fucking clickbait conspiracy videos.
Yeah.
I have one question and one question for you only. Answer that question wisely. Are you gay for our viewer?
Yeah. Ant has a super micro penis. Yeah.
documentaries that maybe
Ant has a fucking
What's the Holocaust?
to some extent we are overwhelmed with that side of history. But I think there's something else going on here. I think there's something more going on here beyond also the obvious outside your door that establishes why we've kind of shifted
Outside
gears.
my door? Are there
Outside
not
my-
outside my door?
Literally sitting outside my door right
Holy
now.
shit.
Over the course of decades.
Planet Fitness.
Yeah. Are Nazis right outside these people's door right here? Anyways.
These have been the bad guy in films
Maybe
since
I'm the
the
Nazi
40s.
outside the door.
With arguably The Great Dictator and Casablanca being two of the most notable early films
I
to
think
oppose the
Charlie Chaplin there was culturally appropriating with that.
So first off, Casablanca and The Great Dictator, they show much more nuance to like Nazis or Nazi adjacent people.
Yeah.
Because like the character, like Charlie Chaplin's character in The Great Dictator, he's supposed to appeal to the Nazi crowd to convince them to change their ways. And in Casablanca, there are like sympathetic Nazis who are sympathetic to Humphrey Bogart's character, and they, in a way, they betray the Nazis too.
Yeah. Remember, Anthony unironically uses intersex people as proof that trans people are real. This guy hates the idea of Nazis because he doesn't know what they are really like or what they think.
Wasn't there a?
I'm pretty confident that I know what Nazis think, and I still don't like them.
Yeah.
Wasn't there a Nazi movie like where this kid ratted out someone or didn't rat out someone and he got
Jojo
executed?
Rabbit, he showed it.
Yeah, Jojo Rabbit. That was the one I was thinking of.
He showed it.
Okay. Is it a good movie?
It's good. I like it.
I'll give it a watch.
Ant, why are you gay? Yes, Ant, why are you gay? Ant, and yeah, here we go, guys. Ant's gonna give more history lessons because he thinks his audience are stupid and they need and they got the memory of a goldfish and they need everything hyper explained to them.
Season concept.
In fact, just a forewarning. I probably got about 15 more minutes.
All right.
So that's my
Dictator-
warning.
All right.
It was so controversial
All right,
that
I'm
it
gonna
pissed
head
off a bunch of
guys. I'm gonna catch y'all later.
All right.
lobbyists. Response. Prior to that, many film studios were actually hesitant to criticize Germany because a significant portion of Americans sympathize with what Hitler was spouting.
A significant portion of America.
Significant
Like,
portion.
Neo-Nazis,
I've
which
never
were already
seen a KKK member in my fucking life.
that you know of.
No, but I've never seen anybody going around with hoods or anything.
I think
like that.
that's a pretty uncharitable view from Ant because like when people like were upset over the interview, like Seth Rogen's comedy of assassinating Kim Jong-un was shown in theaters. I don't think it was because they were sympathetic to North Korea. They just didn't want conflict.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, also I think that back in the day, like people can't really forget that back then America was under what was it going through? The Great Depression, right? And,
Great Depression. Yeah.
And Germany under Hitler like exploded. Like I believe pretty much every country was like suffering during that time, except for Nazi Germany, which really exploded and became one of the most powerful countries in the entire world at the time.
Yeah.
So I mean, like they were clearly doing something right, and obviously Americans would be like, "Hey, why not? Why can't we do that and just get our country back instead of
the only
barely
reason
being
he
able
even
to
came to power was because the fucking Weimar Republic was like hyperinflation.
The Treaty of Versailles or something like that.
Yeah, the Treaty of Versailles screwed him, and then as a result of that, basically people were so radicalized to go because they were basically like gutted in both territory and just their entire economy and everything that they accepted something incredibly radical in response.
Yeah. So it's like, so you got to think about like once the war started, propaganda, like films and ads and all that kind of stuff were created to make people like. Once the war started, most of these sympathetic people really started to hate Hitler and the war and all that kind of stuff. But beforehand, they weren't. So I think that I think it mostly comes down to more so what the propaganda was doing rather than what the Nazis were really doing. Because, no offense, the Nazis aren't really that special when you look into it. Like, they weren't doing anything that every other government hasn't been doing throughout all of human history. Like, there's nothing special about the Nazis. I don't know why.
Other than Holocaust shit.
Like a true
Yeah,
evil.
I would not. I wouldn't downplay that. I wouldn't say that every government.
No, listen, dude, our government. Like, I can't even say the things our government does. We got the Epstein list to do that. But, like, the Nazis weren't accused of doing things to children.
Yeah.
Well, they did things to men, women, and children. No.
Yeah. Like, they were Nazi scientists.
The experiments they did on children are fucking insane.
Yeah, every other country has done the same thing the Nazis have done. There's not, like I said, there's nothing unique the Nazis have ever done.
It was that the Holocaust did not discriminate between any groups. It was it was killing everybody. But it killed everybody in those groups, including women and children. Was what I was saying.
Yeah, referral equality.
Anyways, keep going.
Huge. And American film producers didn't want to anger them. They valued money over political integrity, so nothing else is new. Of course,
are you trying to say? Is he really trying to say that Hollywood had like Nazi sympathies? Like, come on, bro.
Come on. The largely Jewish film industry had Nazi sympathies. Yeah.
And there was a lot of tolerance for, or I don't know, like acceptance of them. Obviously, before anybody knew about all the fucking death camps and shit, but like the 1936 Olympics, like all the nations went to that.
Yeah.
And like, even though they may have, disagreed with a lot of things, that was before he was really invading a bunch of shit. So like, but like they went and they participated. So it wasn't like it was immediate, like we're gonna all kill each other. It was like, okay, let's kind of see what happens. Like, this guy seems really aggressive.
I mean, fuck, for crying out loud, before shit really went down, he was the Times Man of the Year or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking insane.
Yeah.
Doesn't Ant's point also technically imply that nowadays there are no filmmakers that prioritize money over integrity? As if that just doesn't happen anymore.
I guess, yeah.
But it's funny that all these people talk all this Nazi shit, and these are the same people that love that Disney shit, and they forget that Disney had not, all those moon videos that, all right, so back in the day, Werner von Braun, who was the guy that made all the V2 rockets, I'm sure you guys know about that.
Yep.
Project Paperclip, all of that. He worked very heavily with Walt Disney himself, and they used to make promotional videos about how they were going to get to the moon before we got to the moon. You know what I mean? So they were always doing these. He used to work heavily, and they had Nazi promotional, like people who worked with what was the guy who was buying all the propaganda? Basically, they're propaganda dudes. You know, say the Nazi propagandists and the Nazi scientists working with Disney and other people and shit like that. So, like, to me, it's like, they can't tell, like, y'all the Nazis, dude. Y'all the Nazis, not the right. The left is the Nazis.
Yeah. Anyways,
and you a lot.
Oh, hang on. We got Shadow Grazer saying we also didn't have any idea about death camps or anything like that until after the troops invaded during World War II.
Yeah.
That is correct.
A lot of German filmmakers escaped Germany to make films in America. In fact, movies like The Wolfman were made by Jewish writers who saw what Hitler was doing overseas and tried to subtly weave ideas of ostracization and oppression into their movies. This is, of course, less obvious than other attempts, but it's still there nonetheless. But once America entered the theater of war, things changed. Sentiment changed. We got a lot of propaganda at that point. Though America entered World War II,
You could change.
Everybody could change.
Japan and the Pacific Theater was the major angle of battle.
Oh yeah,
then we made those fucking racist cartoons. Those are great.
Yeah, hey guys, hang on, guys. One of them battleships. Hey, that's the ship that grandpa Cedar served on. Anyways.
After the war, we kind of refocused a little bit, didn't we? I think a lot of this had to do with how we became aware of the sheer cruelty of the Holocaust. Work like Elie Wiesel's Night, the mass displacement of
Elie Wiesel.
Yeah.
People, and ultimately the creation of modern Israel.
Didn't he make up
resulted
stuff about wasn't it revealed that he lied about significant portions in that book?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I think he did. Yeah.
in the Nazis and the ramifications of their actions becoming front and center for a majority of Americans. It became a turning point in world history, but especially
turning point in the USA, Ant?
And you realize that the Americans were more worried about Japan than the Germans?
Yeah.
American history, which ultimately wrote history through the canvas of cinema. This, of course, also resulted in America's kind of ignoring the immense impact Japan had on Asia, like Unit 731, as well as the count.
Why the hell do you have to censor him that way? What the hell?
Unit 731. We know what that
Just
is.
say 731, Ant, you fucking pussy.
This war crime.
And if you're like, oh, I'll lose my monetization,
Oh,
just
yeah.
take the hit then. Take the hit then.
I mean, you're not a grifter, are you, Ant? You're not
Yeah,
getting
Ant.
are you?
Crimes committed by Israel. But what are you going to do? We kind of memory hold all the awful stuff everyone outside the Nazis did and have done it since then. But, what are you going to do? Numerous filmmakers would also try to point out how what happened in Germany could easily happen anywhere else, even America. Can you imagine that?
Even America? The
Can you
hell?
imagine that?
In
Imagine
America.
that.
Imagine
In America.
Fascism happening in America. That's just
Yes,
just
Ant, there is a-
Can you
yeah.
define fascism, Ant? I'm just curious.
Oh my god.
Things I don't like. Things
How
I
about
don't like.
what did a Nazi stand for? I'm pretty sure it was National Socialist.
He looks like my friend's mom.
silly.
I mean, like even the Nazis, like Hitler cared about Germans.
Yeah.
He did care about Germany. He cared about the Germans. I mean, our government doesn't care about us. So
Yeah.
how on earth are we becoming fascists? Well, if Hitler is the definition of what a fascist is, then it's pretty weird for him to actually care about his people, unlike us. I don't know.
Yeah. Also, this face is going on the thumbnail. Anyway.
There are numerous episodes of The Twilight Zone, for example, that explore these cycles of violence, the need to remember the cruelty done, so history cannot repeat itself.
No,
Yeah.
sometimes everybody.
Yeah, and
listen,
and
people
that's a
are
good thing.
obsessed with it because it's a very intriguing topic. So everybody wants to have their take on it.
Yeah.
Well, also-
If they get a chance to tell their version of a Nazi story, they're gonna do it.
Yeah, it's a good thing that it's not forgotten because people like you don't want to make people remember that.
Yeah.
Well,
I
also
wonder.
these stories are universal. I'm sorry, but it like you could attribute this to any government, any faction, any group of people. Like these stories are universal for all people. So that's what I really like about Twilight Zone. Actually, is that you can apply it to basically anybody.
Yeah. I wonder who Ant is pointing to.
I've seen it all before. That was another time, Mr. Gans. That doesn't go here. That's what we said too.
The idea that Hitler was
Yeah,
less
yeah. You know what, Ant? Those are good stories. And you know what? We need to have more of those stories addressing the rise of communism. But are you opposed to that?
There's a lot of trans people who are communists, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, Stalin literally killed more people than Hitler. Like, as far as the killing Olympics goes, like, I'm pretty sure it was Mao first, Stalin second, Hitler third.
Guys, you see,
like
they
they killed
believe in
tens
the-
of millions each.
Obama's in a close fourth.
Yeah, the Germans were bad, but the commies were worse.
Like, so if you're just talking about, like, literal deaths caused, then, like, yeah, the fucking communists were as bad, if not worse, than the fascists in the same time period. That's the funny thing, is that, like, we never talk about those guys, but we got to drill it in. It's
Well, that's
like,
true,
which
because
is
most of the
fine,
people in
drill
Hollywood
it
are
in.
communists.
Yeah.
Most of the people in Hollywood are communists.
Yeah.
Your dinner. And you can have it.
All right. Thanks, Mom. Anyways, keep going.
More a symbol of tyranny
And also,
is
like,
crucial here.
the Nazis were ousted from power, whereas the the commies and socialists in Russia and China stayed in power post World War II. So it would actually be more prescient, like more important, to make stuff against them because it was still a threat rather than a threat that was crushed.
Yeah.
Well,
a movie on the evils of Castro from a Cuban point of view would be nice. Just saying. Yeah.
Yep. You know what's funny is that there is stuff that sneaks through every once in a while. For instance, Jack Ryan, season 2, I believe it is, with Krasinski, is all about Venezuela and their evil leader who doesn't honor elections and how we gotta take him out. And Jack Ryan is going into Venezuela, and it's like, oh my gosh, Venezuela, they never did anything wrong. Whenever their leader got taken recently by the fucking liberals, and it's like, yeah, well, you guys said he was horrible back whenever you didn't think Orange Man was gonna do anything about it. Anyways.
Yeah. Anyways.
Because it resulted in a trend that, while well-intentioned originally, helped begin what we're seeing today, removing Hitler from the Nazis.
No, we're not.
And then reframing Hitler not as a man.
Okay, I played
but
Wolfenstein 2, the new... Wait. Is it the new Colossus? Anyways, Wolfenstein 2, the most recent one, yeah. And you literally have a trophy for killing Hitler whenever he's, like, old. And,
you don't really kill him. You more like step on him and then they kill you.
Right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You just like kind of like beat him a little bit, I think. Yeah. But like, yeah, he literally is featured in that game, and there's constant imagery towards him and everything. And that's like a 2018 or something game. Like, come on, dude.
Come on,
For sure. I think that the idea is like that these kind of concepts, ideas, opinions can actually like surpass the people who created it. Like these ideas are gonna live on past the person who originally like came up with them. So even if Hitler's like gone, there's gonna be someone who's going to take on those ideas and become like the new one. So I mean, it's probably just addressing the ideas more so than the person.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, you don't have to always stick to a singular person, because if anything, that downplays the ideological threat, because you're like, oh, it was this person, and everybody's just gonna go, well, that person's gone, so I guess it's not that big of a deal anymore.
They're gonna overlook the idea.
Yeah.
Didn't the Jack Ryan show on Venezuela make it seem like it was a far right extremist? That's what I recall from the trailer. Did it, John?
I don't remember any specific policies of his other than just like, I'm going to do dirty shit and work with the drug dealers and shit to keep this woman from taking power.
Yeah. Anyways, there are people who think John Krasinski's MAGA because of his filmmaking focusing on the nuclear family. Oh, God.
Well, he also was in the 13 Hours, the Heroes of the fucking Hillary Clinton trashing movie. Yeah. So I can see why people would think that. I don't know if I would say that. I don't know where Emily Blunt stands, who is his wife, but whatever it is.
As this kind of almost Sauron-esque figure, a greater scope villain who exists beyond the perimeter of our eyes, beyond even the war, he became a symbol of evil instead of the reality that Hitler was a pathetic small man with a tiny penis who failed at.
Why are you focusing on his dick size? Fuck.
Hitler was an
he did achieve more than
This is
Anthony
giving me
Ever will in his life, by the way.
Yeah, he was short, but the one thing Hitler had was charisma. That's why people followed him.
What I would really like to know is by what standard is Ant making these moral claims? Because aren't these the same people who say that morality is subjective and all relative, and there's no like definitive answer on what is or isn't moral?
And trying to define an objective morality is fascism or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. I'll like you can make whatever personal insults you want. I guess it's like whatever, but it also kind of distracts from the real issues. It's like, okay, so now if a person is short, you don't listen. It's such a weird thing to like try and distract from, and it makes you just seem like childish. Like, because now if you ever go after this for other people, it's just like, okay, so you don't have any like substance to back this up, and it's like, why don't you talk about what he actually did that was so horrible? And like, there's so much ammunition, and you're focusing on his height, really?
So basically, he's saying we shouldn't trust Danny DeVito.
Basically, the story, like, basically, it's like to get to like sort of go off like what Rick and John are saying. It's like it's not so much like who Hitler was that made him dangerous. It's the fact that he was able to amass all these people and get them to do these things. That's what made him dangerous. So
Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you. You know.
Okay, I cut out for a second, but in a way, like Ant sounds like a Nazi himself. Ironically, because he's appealing to eugenics.
Yeah.
True.
The master race has bigger noses like I do. Yeah. Anyways.
Art school.
Only big penis people should be listened to. You have to inspect every YouTuber's penis who you watch. Otherwise, you won't know who to listen to.
Hitler was a vegan, and I don't listen to vegans as a result.
You shouldn't listen to vegans.
That actually would be cool. That actually would be cool.
Ant's trying to be like Scott Steiner, where he's like, size does matter, bitch!
I mean, are we gonna pretend like Ant's probably not a fucking vegan himself?
Yeah.
Should we see what he just was about to post something up about the Thule Society? I want to see what he says about that.
Alright, Jacob first says, they would say she's MAGA too because she's against the girl boss trope in recent movies. In Ant's logic, we shouldn't trust Tom Cruise either. Yeah.
Art school co-opted the Thule Society and their esoteric conspiracy theories.
Okay, now listen. The Thule Society is what Hydra is based on. Okay. The Thule Society groomed Hitler since he was a child to be who Hitler was. They believed they were the ones behind the whole thing. All right. So there's a whole thing. They were the original Nazis were the Order of the Black Sun. They had the same SS sigil and all that. They took over the Thule Society, and basically, Hitler got into power with a push. He didn't just end up in power, but these were the people who believed in, they worshipped Odin, Thor, and all these people that Disney are trying to get you to worship. All these leftists are trying to get you to worship these Nazi gods. You understand that they thought that the Thule Society claimed they were communicating with. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Anyways.
To use for his power, rose to authority during a time of great cultural upheaval and financial difficulty, and used pre-existing bigotries against the Jewish people, LGBTQIA people, the Catholics, the Romani people, to justify restructuring government by using a scapegoat.
Oh, Donald Trump does not do that shit, bro. Come on.
That's you guys.
Yeah.
Turn eyes.
Yeah, you go after Christians, my guy, because they're not for the trans people.
Yeah. Anyways.
And onto
So
some
why bring up Catholics? You don't even care about them.
Yeah.
tangible threat. He burned books. Just
is his argument that because Trump enforces the border that makes him a Nazi?
I guess
we gotta flip the script. We gotta start calling them Nazis from now on.
Because I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty
'Cause
sure
they
that
are the
every
real
country at the
Nazis.
time, besides Nazi Germany, enforced their border.
Their borders, yeah.
I've been
Also,
saying that
what's
for a
the-
while. New York, Florida, man.
Yeah, man, it's true. It's so true.
Well,
I
also,
don't know
you
if you
can't-
know about
you
William
can't-
Cooper, but you know, he wrote that book for Hold the Pale Horse. He exposed the whole real deal between the left and the connection with the Nazis.
Yeah. Here we go again. Trump is a Nazi! Anyways.
Destroyed scientific studies, closed hospitals, and took over the film industry to use it as propaganda arm to reinforce
Okay, so let's
the
go
message.
over all of
All
these.
this he
Let's go
Which is
over
what
the-
you're
let's
doing.
go
This
over
is
all of these.
propaganda.
Yeah, this is just propaganda from Ann. Everything he listed his side is doing, like it just depends on. Yeah,
No,
it-
you don't
it's all in the eye of
understand.
the
Kino.
beholder.
Kino, you don't understand. See, they have the correct ideology, therefore it's okay when they do it.
Also, here's an interesting question, right? If the native population of that country doesn't want these things and decide to get rid of it, what is wrong with that?
Nothing. Yeah, exactly.
Like if Hitler and the German people decided we don't want this Jewish shit in our country, we're gonna get rid of it. We're gonna burn their books. We're gonna get rid of their movies. What is wrong with that?
Yeah, well, to a certain extent, you can't just cast people out or just be violent towards people. But when it comes to like what you teach in schools, yeah, like if people democratically come to a conclusion and say, yeah, let's not, this is useless
Well, yeah.
bullshit. Let's not teach it in schools. Like then that wouldn't be an issue.
Well, sure, but back then, the Jewish communities were pushing for the trans stuff, right? Like they were pushing for the gay rev, the drag queens and stuff like that, and the German people did not want that. And when Hitler was getting rid of it, I would say, majority of the German people were totally on his side for doing that, which is within their right since it's their country, is it not?
Well, he wanted people over on a lot of different bases, and like I said, he had a push. He had very wealthy, aristocrats.
I would argue it
behind
was
his
right to a
power.
point, because to my recollection, the Nazis were also the ones that were pushing for creation of Israel, push all the Jews over there. I might be totally wrong about that. But I believe that was-
The Madagascar plan is what you're referring to, right?
Yeah,
Alex?
I believe that that was their solution.
Yeah, the plan to make the jihad come to its final conclusion to create Israel
Yeah.
for that reason. Yeah.
I just want to know what is the moral argument against that.
What's the
Against-
message?
I guess deporting
It's the-
Jews to Madagascar.
Well, the whole point.
Yeah,
is
but
to
if
bring
they
Christ
think
back
you're
and some
ruining
shit.
their country, right? Like if a bunch of illegals
they
come
say.
in to America and the American people who are citizens say we don't want the illegals here, what is morally wrong with that?
Oh, nothing wrong with that.
Well, first off, with Jews, like they are actual citizens, and with illegal immigrants, like they broke the law in coming into the country, and there are consequences to that. Like housing.
Yeah, but
prices,
Anthony
house
wants the
prices.
illegals to stay here, though.
Yeah, it's Ant who's failing to actually present an argument against any.
Yes.
Anthony wants the illegals to stay in the country as citizens.
Let's keep going here, guys.
Message. All of this he did in plain sight of the public, but due to his control over radio and the media, convinced people he was doing something interesting. He was even invited to the Olympics. Let's not mince words here. Hitler was not a demon. He was like most dictators, a pathetic, stupid, small man who happened to
little
win
penis.
at the right time to get power.
He won the hearts of most of Germany, my guy.
He had charisma like most people in his position. What
Yeah,
do you
dude.
not get, you fucking
He was
moron?
literally the man of the year on the cover. of
Yeah,
Time.
and he also,
Like,
Anthony's never going to admit it, but Hitler actually did what he said he was going to do. He promised the
Yeah.
German people he would do something, and he actually did it.
You know, he was even a stand-up comedian before all of that shit for a while. He dibbled and dabbled in everything just to get his name out there and spread the
He's
word.
a real Renaissance man, yeah.
And to win these things, you
He
give
wrote
the
a
people
book.
what they want.
Yeah.
Yeah, which I was talking in Kino's Discord server, which I'm no longer in, but I was talking to a guy in there about this very topic, and he's like a history guy. And he said that if Hitler just stayed in Germany, did not invade Poland or start the war or anything, and he just stayed in Germany, right, and he still did everything he was doing at that time, he would literally be considered one of the greatest leaders in all of history.
He would have, but the problem is the people backing him were pushing them in that direction because they were.
But because of the war, now he's seen as one of the worst people ever.
Yeah. Anyways.
Like I said, he was groomed.
So Anthony's literally retarded on this whole topic. He has no idea what he's talking.
Yeah. Anyways.
It was idiocy that led to Germany losing the war that Hitler helped start. He focused on bombers instead of fighters. He focused on V2 rockets as opposed to practical weapons of war, resulting in
rockets.
Why is Ant pretending to know anything about war or conflict?
Yeah, and what are you? Are you fucking what's his fucking face? Are you fucking George Patton all of a sudden now?
Yeah, you fucking the guy who made the V2 rockets worked for Disney after he got to America. You fucking Disney loving dipshit, Nazi bitch.
And how dare you insult the man who was in war that you weren't in?
Yeah.
I just think it's like historically illiterate because
Wait,
the Nazis were actually kicking ass for like the first half of the war. It wasn't until
also
that the tides.
Also, was it a good strategy to send thousands of troops on the beaches of Normandy to get thousands slaughtered? Is that a good strategy right there?
I mean, it kind of.
I mean, people still debate over our use of our act of bombing here
that day.
I mean, a lot of people like still debate over whether or not our bombing of Hiroshima and Nagasaki are necessary. So, like, war is not this clear-cut thing.
Most people are conflicted about that, though. You know what I mean? Like, that's not something that's because you have to think that, that's the stopping point. And the nuke was kind of what created that stopping point of the war. You know what I mean? But then the lives lost from it, that's also what creates the debate, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
A subpar air force. He opened a war front on two fronts, despite the fact that Italy and Japan, his allies, had already been fighting in those theaters already. There was no need to fight there. He wasted time on the V2 rockets, while the allies crafted calculated maneuvers to breach Hitler's defensive.
If the Nazis wanted to win, they should have hired Ant. That's
apparently.
I was like, listen, if I was a Nazi, this is how I would have done it. And Gramuglia speaking.
Well, this thing is kind of weird. I thought that the Nazis are all these dark, evil like demons and dictators that go around slaughtering everyone while the existing time they're completely retarded and they don't know what they're doing.
Yeah. So Zuma actually brings up a good point for it. And if the Nazis and Hitler were this fucking like stupid, how the fuck did they conquer damn near all of Eurasia before before the start of World War II? How the fuck did they do that?
They even had 12 factions of fucking black Nazis in Africa.
Yeah.
You sat down with the Muslims, the Grand Mufti, and had a meeting with them, and they fucking created the African Nazis.
Yeah, bottom line, and you can't have it both ways. You can't have the Nazis and Hitler be this super overwhelming threat that we all need to join up together and take down, while also having them be fucking clowns that would blow over at the slightest bit of wind.
You know what this is like? This is like in Star Wars. This is like in Star Wars Rebels when all the rebels are saying the Empire is this big evil threat.
Oh my god! Don't get me started on that. I still get that shit for phony Filoni Fridays. But anyways,
and this is important to remember. Never had a shot at winning World War II. They were never going to. From the moment the war started,
they had a
Hitler
shot.
had lost.
They had a shot. Yes, they did.
They had a good damn shot.
Dude, we were lucky enough to even make it out there alive.
Literally, yes.
Wasn't it the Tiger tank, right, to take out 10 of ours?
Mind you, this was the second time they almost fucking won a world war. In the same fucking 50-year span. So, I mean, holy shit.
That's the thing. They were so smart that after the war, we took their scientists and brought them over here. For whatever reason, I don't know why, but I'm assuming that since we had that boom in technology, it's probably because of them.
Yeah, like I say, Werner von Braun worked for Disney. He was their propaganda guy for the moon landing. He used to do all the videos. There are videos of him on Disney's channel. They literally have old school videos of fucking the Nazi dude saying, "This is how they're going to get to the moon," and all of that. I think like Zola. I think he's a metaphor for Werner von Braun. Like he's like
Arnim Zola, yeah.
Yeah, I think he's basically like the comic version of Werner von Braun.
Anyways.
Yeah, but wait, before you pause back here, I wonder if Ant knows anything about, since he just read a bunch of Wikipedia articles on World War II.
Wiki Warrior Day,
I wonder if he knows about like Marcus Garvey, the guy. He's for those of you who don't know, he's who historians often point to as the guy who coined the concept of wokeness, not the term, but like the idea of black unification.
Yes.
And that guy was a self-proclaimed fascist who worked for the KKK. Yeah, so I wonder why he never ever addresses like the homegrown fascism or ideology that fascism influenced in the United States that we still have here today. When having these conversations. I also do another thing. Like I had brain fart briefly, but I have it back now. Why is it like? How is this really? So he started off his video by defending the narrative usage of Nazis as villains, saying against complaints saying that they're lame and that they're lame, and now he's just doubly down by saying, "Well, actually, they are lame."
Yeah,
like look at all this
it
technology and stuff that like blah blah blah.
Hang on. Anyways, hang on. Here we got Rick saying, hang on. This is supposed to be Ant ignoring a part of the war recruit, an important part of the war recruits. Hang on, what is this?
Chelsea.
Say hi, boy.
That's good shit. Ant would know that if he watched Open Home. I don't know what that is. Anyways.
One see him as Satan or a god. And only one filmmaker at the time, I think, got that. And I think people have taken his influence, taken it in different directions, but the core of it ultimately was this. To stop Hitler, you don't make him the villain. You make him a joke. You turn him into a clown.
It's going to take Mel Brooks.
You make him a Judd. You make him an incel.
I feel like all of this is
Mel
analogy for Trump.
Mel Brooks understood.
I think like he's trying to really do an analogy for Trump here.
Yeah.
And you do know that and you do know that other countries make fun of other races, right?
Right, yeah.
Also, that's the thing that they talk about, right? Is that you got to talk about these things as if they're serious, because you don't want to downplay, like Hitler and the Nazis, right? Like, if anyone's ever seen Nick Fuentes, there's a lot of the arguments that he gives that, since he's joking around about these things, it's going to be more acceptable to people, where instead we don't acknowledge it as a serious thing that it is. So making Hitler as a joke and funny is going to make him more relatable to more people rather than making
Yeah, all Hitler just wants to do is that he just wants to play Command and Conquer, bro. But anyways.
Hitler's a smiling face villain.
Yeah. Power away from Nazis. It was making them clowns. Now, granted, the film's not about Nazis. It's about two producers who tried to deliberately make the worst possible show of all time. But in the process, they take the goofiest route on how to adapt Hitler to stage. They make him a joke. Springtime for Hitler is the greatest weapon against the Nazis because it's the only weapon that makes them look dumber and worse as a result. And other filmmakers tried something like this, though maybe in different ways. Compare Brooks's approach to Spielberg's approach. Again, another Jewish director. Now, you could make the argument that the Nazis being the bad guys in so many films, like the Indiana Jones films, makes them threatening and terrifying, but the reality is a little different when you actually watch these films. Hitler appears briefly in Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade as an out-of-touch fool who doesn't realize Indiana Jones, the man who's about to destroy his plans, is right in front of him.
Well, no shit. He's in a fucking disguise, you dumbass.
Yeah. Plus he probably thinks it's an American that joined the regime. What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's probably
Yeah,
not
it's-
even
it's
what
like-
even, that's probably not even what Steven Spielberg intended. It was just like an oh shit moment. Like Indy was so close to dying here, but Hitler
Yeah, you didn't
just-
recognize it because he's wearing the
Yeah,
uniform.
it's like two fucking iconic fucking people meeting face to face.
Yeah, it's like it's like in A New Hope. Like the Empire don't know about Luke and Han Solo because they're wearing the stormtrooper outfits.
Right, yeah.
And will you not shit your pants if you saw the fucking Fuhrer in your face?
Yeah. Dude, I've never even met like a fucking like politician like Hitler. Like if Donald Trump like walked in and be like, "Oh my God, it's Donald fucking Trump," I have no idea how to fucking react now. Like I'd be like, "Oh my God," I mean, and that's a politician I fucking like. I'd be like, "Oh my God, it's like I'm standing in front of royalty or some shit, bro." Oh. Anyways,
book he's holding, writes an autograph in it and hands it right back and moves on. If Hitler had any common sense, he would have ended the movie right there, but he's just too dumb to notice. And that makes him...
I mean, like, how would he have noticed? How would he have noticed?
Oh,
He's wearing
shit,
a
Rick.
uniform. How would he have noticed?
What
Yeah.
a fucking tool!
I
hate
yeah.
Dude, he should have just looked at the casting and just saw that. He
should have read the
Harrison Ford was in it.
script. Yeah. Anyways.
Like a fool, like an idiot. In fact, in both Raiders of the Lost Ark and The Last Crusade, the Nazis...
Give an explanation how that's supposed to work, you fucking idiot. He just said, "Oh, Hitler's a fucking idiot." How?
Because he didn't see through the disguise that literally nobody else would be able to see through.
What what a fucking...
I mean, Hitler doesn't know what Indiana Jones looks like, so how would he know?
Exactly. He doesn't know what he looks like. He doesn't know
never
anything
met
about
before.
the diary.
Yeah.
As far as I can
didn't watch his
remember, he
movies.
doesn't know anything about the diary except for I think the other bad guy might, but I don't think Hitler does.
No. Anyways.
Whole fucking morons. In both films, the Nazis go out to hunt and collect some secret religious artifacts, either a Jewish artifact or a medieval artifact, or Christian medieval, I should say, often guided by greedy, fame-seeking archaeologists or entrepreneurs who are willing to accept Nazi resources if it means achieving personal fame.
Okay.
And
the Sim song.
The Nazis are undermined by Egyptian diggers.
I mean,
archaeology.
the one guy even said the bad guy the guy he showed like 2 seconds ago said he didn't in the movie. He says he doesn't even really care about the Nazi ideology.
Yeah,
he
it just
wants
means to an
fucking-
end. Yeah.
Yeah, he just wants the fucking Grail.
Yeah.
Right.
A black
Also, this is racist. The guy on the right is racist.
Yeah, how dare a Welshman
Arab
play an
face.
Egyptian man? Yeah.
Arab face. That's Arab face. And
Arab
how can you be
face,
So,
yeah.
How can you be so anti-woke? Why are you so racist?
Yeah.
and Black Sea crew, among other people who are regarded as smaller, including a woman who lived in Nepal for a chunk of her life. Oh, and Indiana Jones himself. Oh, and...
Oh, yeah. Oh, and also Indiana Jones. Just throwing him in there as if he's not the main fucking character. Okay, bro.
The Wrath of God. People point out that if Indiana Jones didn't show up in the movie, the Nazis would have gotten the Ark, and they would have brought it back to Germany, and Hitler would have been eradicated. But you actually miss a key point in the film. Without Indiana Jones, they wouldn't even have had the Ark, because the Nazis were too stupid to realize they were digging in the wrong place. Hell, the Nazis don't even take the Ark all that.
Okay, so...
Seriously, because it's a Jewish relic. They don't understand its power, and they're ultimately destroyed by something they underestimate. It's only the archaeologist Belloc who cares about it, and even he is destroyed ultimately by his own arrogance. And Last Crusade doesn't fare much better in this regard either, because the Nazis are, again, morons. But while it is good to remove the power of these figures by making them look ridiculous and easily beaten, there is a danger to it. Someone can take
They were not
one of
easily
two...
beaten. They were not easily beaten. Like, are you?
Oh, they're morons
are you-
that we gotta
are you
be
for-
afraid
are you
of
forgetting?
these dates.
Are you forgetting all of the like fights Indiana had against
Yeah.
the different Nazis? Like some random guy, that one random guy he had in the vehicle, like if you guys are remembering from the first movie, Raiders of the Lost Ark, like that was thrilling. Like that was a struggle for Indiana.
Yeah,
And he's just a random guy.
He got shot. He got shot in the arm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they weren't beaten by the relic. It specifically said that you could not look at what was inside, and Indiana Jones followed those steps. The Nazis didn't.
Yeah.
Also, like, what is this like? So you want the Nazis to be depicted as retards? Like,
yeah,
we
So,
did
well,
that
that
with
would
the
make
Empire
for-
in Star Wars, and Star
that
Wars
would make
literally
for-
suffered as a result.
That would make so Ant just apparently just wants the story featuring them to be like fucking weaker. It's like if they're this incompetent that like they're just one step away from tripping over their own shoelaces, why should anyone take them seriously? Why do you want us to take them seriously if they're this incompetent?
Like they're so bad. Anthony would unironically say it's okay that we beat them over and kill them, but it's like, well, if they're just a bunch of idiots, then like, why do you even care? Just walk away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Again, like you guys are making good points. If the story wants to build up a threat, the worst way he can do that is making them look like non-threats.
Yeah.
It's Star Wars all over.
He defends Disney a lot. He defends Disney, right?
Yeah. Yep, he does. Yep.
All right. I left a little.
I thought the first order was pretty good. Then
you to check out. This is what I was talking about. This is an actual Disney produced thing. Just the first minute. That's you don't have to get any farther past that. You know, just to give you an idea of why you'll see. Oh, I gotta play it. I'm stupid. I'm sitting here with you to play it.
To the engineer, spaceflight poses two problems. The first is, of course, to build a rocket ship. The second, and no less important, is to prepare and train the men who are to fly the future rocket ships and to provide suitable working conditions that will enable them to survive in space. To help show you what is being done to solve these problems, we have called upon one of the foremost exponents of space travel, Dr. Werner von Braun, who is at present the chief of the Guided Missile Division of the Army's Rocket Center at Redstone Arsenal. He was also overall director of the development of the original V-2 rocket.
Now here's a model I designed for a four-stage orbital rocket ship. Compared to the unmanned instrument rocket, it is quite large.
So,
but the overall size and weight of the rocket.
That's about it. All right, you guys get the idea. He's definitely Arnim Zoll. But so what I'm trying to say is, did you see how the way they said so proudly the creator of the V2 rocket? You know what I mean? Like that's Disney saying that.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Just let that sink in. You know what I mean? Just let that sink in.
Yeah. Anyways, Kino, you got a super chat here.
Oh, from my chat?
Yeah.
Oh boy. From Rye Guy 1928 for $5. Ant is the person who thinks about Nazis and fascism almost constantly, but understands very little of either. Very true. Very true.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he thinks right wingers are Nazis.
Everything regarding World War
I mean, he
II.
thinks Donald Trump is a Nazi. Like this this is mental illness we're talking about.
Elon Musk did the Nazi slogan.
Yeah.
Presented as a joke or farce, or because the Nazis aren't taken seriously, you almost start to humanize these hateful bigots too much. Life is Beautiful is a controversial film by Roberto Benigni. It's a film about a father who teaches his son that through humor, you can endure anything. And this takes a logical extreme as the film goes on when they're brought into a concentration camp during the Holocaust. And ultimately, the father tries to turn the whole affair into a game to protect his son from the horrors of war and human cruelty. And while some people found this movie to be heartbreaking and a story of humanity persevering in the darkest of times,
it is, yeah.
Many, including Mel Brooks himself, found it absolutely repulsive.
Well, he's an idiot. So what?
Believe that the film went too far by making jokes during the concentration camps, during the human torture. It's one thing to mock the Nazis and their self-importance. That removes their power, that makes them seem weaker. But it's another thing to make a farce out of the people they massacred, or at least something that can be perceived as a farce. Did Benigni intend that? Well, I don't know. I don't think he did. I think he saw it as revering those people in those situations. But it can't be argued that regardless of intention, the effect is it turns the concentration camp into an extended gag. It's not intentional. He's not trying to do that, but it turns horror into something that is amusing. And yeah, that's the point of the film, but that does not mean that people watching it don't extrapolate that further. And
if they are extrapolating it, they're fucking idiots then, you fucking
the
idiot.
suffering that took place during the Holocaust into an even bigger farce, taking it further and further and further until you completely strip away the actual horrors of what happened. And we saw this time and time again as it became more permissive.
Why are you doing these odd zoom-ins and outs? Like, what the fuck, Ant?
But Ant is contradicting himself. On one hand, he went from, you must depict the Nazis as jokes, yet for like the Holocaust, you must depict them as serious threats.
So which one is it, Ant? I already made this point. Which one is it? Do you want them to be like fucking stupid or not? You can't have both.
So are they the big bad guys or are they the short guys with little wieners? Which one is it, bro?
From the look of the movie, I didn't see it, but from the looks of it, I don't think it was making fun of the Holocaust. It was just the
It
father.
wasn't. Yeah, of course it wasn't.
The whole point of the movie is that the main guy, he has a kid. He and his kid are Jewish. They're taken to a concentration camp. The kid doesn't know what's going on, and he's basically like deceiving his son. Like, oh, everything's gonna be totally okay, bro. We're gonna make it out of here and all that. Yeah. He dies by the end of the movie, basically. But it's basically him like leading his kid on, saying like everything's gonna be okay. Well, he tries to like find a way out for him and his kid, basically.
Yeah, exactly. It seems like it's the movie of a father trying to keep his son's innocence at a terrible time. What the fuck?
Yeah. Anyways,
about this dark chapter in history, increasingly edgy humor would make light of the actions committed against these marginalized people, which ultimately changed the joke. It went from mocking the Nazis to making light of them. And that's where some took the next step to humanize them further, even centering them in the narrative of their massacres over those they massacred. Some movies that are really good, honestly, like Schindler's List, Jojo Rabbit.
To say something, these guys are so soy and so scared of the world around them that they literally think anybody who is just any tougher or thick-skinned than them is a Nazi.
Yeah. Well, also, I think that this is like, I'm going to be honest, I think there is like an interesting aspect here. It's like when people say, oh, well, we can humanize the Empire Star Wars. Right now, they're not saying like, oh, well, the Empire does do bad things, but they're more so saying, let's focus on what the individuals in the Empire think, like Andor did that. Whether you like it or not, that is what it was trying to do. So I think that it's really fine in a story to focus on maybe individual soldiers in the Nazis that genuinely believe they were doing the right thing. That does humanize them, but they still could be wrong at the same time.
Right.
There's nothing wrong with that. Where somebody holds that girl's hand. There's no scene in that movie where that happens.
Yeah. You're not allowed to have the token good guy Nazi at all, is what I had saying.
Humanized Nazis. But the point of both of these movies, ultimately, is that being a Nazi sucks. Yeah. In both films, we see officers whose lives are basically ruined by their own pursuit of joining with the SS, of aligning with Hitler. Jojo Rabbit also shows that while a Nazi can do good at the end of the day, they can't avoid their justified punishment for their crimes against humanity.
And that's another point people miss with Jojo Part 2 with Stroheim. Yeah, he's a Nazi. Yeah, he helps the hero, but in the end, he still gets wiped out. He still dies in combat because he lost.
No good.
He's on the wrong side.
Yeah, no good deed goes unpunished.
Anyways.
Even if they don't believe in what they are aligned with, they still aligned with it. They don't have to be Nazis at heart, but if they further an agenda that destroys, at the end of the day, they do have to reap what they sowed. But some took it way too far. And one example of that is what happened in the romance genre. A popular subgenre of historical romance is that of the star-crossed lovers. And what's more star-crossed than an SS officer with a Jewish woman?
Okay.
Yeah, that exists, by the way.
Okay, so what? So
fucking what?
So what? If it's written well, that's all that matters.
There's also a world.
Oh man.
So I'm a Jewish guy. I'll say I find like Nazi women in the uniforms kind of hot.
Yeah.
And are you saying love can bloom?
He's Jungle Fever shouldn't exist. It should not be a movie.
I mean, I was just gonna say that there's a World War II movie of a black German girl with a Nazi officer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All this
What's the name of that? Fuck. Shit.
Forget it.
There were Jews who were for Nazis, right? Like there were Jewish Nazis.
Yeah.
They existed, which I mean, it's kind of like when people like say like, oh, if you voted for Donald Trump and you're a woman, then it's like you're voting away your own rights.
Hey man, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black.
Yeah.
That's also another thing earlier. That's also another thing earlier is that he was talking about like no good deed goes unpunished, that kind of thing. Like even if the Nazis tried to help, like those people are still going to suffer for their crimes.
Yeah.
It kind of makes me think like how many crimes have our government literally committed and they'll never suffer for the things that they've done. Like how many bombs and innocent children did Obama get killed and he'll never suffer the consequences of that?
Dude, do you know that for every 8 seconds he was in office, there's a body? There's a dead body.
Our government rapes kids. They'll never suffer any of this kind of stuff because they're too high power for us. Like, yeah, we can do it with the Nazis, but when it comes to us, we can't do it because it's fine when we do it, but not fine when the Nazis do it. It's hypocrisy at the highest level.
Plausible deniability, Suma.
Also, hi, Citizen Z. Anyways.
Do was normalize bigotry as a trope. No different than the Capulets and Montagues feuding over God knows what, right? You know? Mass extermination from a machine industry designed to kill. Yeah, that's a delightful thing to make light of. That's really fucked up to romanticize something that evil and horrible in history, isn't it? But that's where we come to, I think,
romanticizing the not like saying
it's to
fall in love with
farm
Nazis.
drama out of the situation, you idiot.
Isn't that the point, to show like the humanity of someone and how they can change their ways or whatever?
Yeah, like John said, free lives. Everybody can change. Exactly.
And realistically, how many people are reading these niche, obscure, like romance novels?
Right.
Yeah.
And
have either of you guys heard of A Hidden Life, the Terrence Malick film?
No.
Nope.
Back in 2019. It's about an Austrian farmer who's conscripted to join the Nazis, but he rebels from them. Again, like it's kind of like the Scott Pilgrim effect, if you're familiar with that character, where he starts off as an asshole, but then develops into a more tolerable, better person. It's character development.
Yeah.
Like sometimes fiction asks you to bear with an intolerable person at first, so you can experience them developing.
Yeah, that's the thing though. They don't like character development. They like fucking.
You know what it is? It takes patience to sit through character development. And these motherfuckers nowadays, everything has to be right there for them. They need the answers. That's why they have to have the whole movie in the trailer. That's why they have to have everything so quickly answered to them, because they don't have the patience to sit through the character development.
Yeah. They need to have every single. They need to be catered to right at the very start, or else it's bad.
That's why Ray from Star Wars exists.
My race.
Exactly, that explains it.
Biggest one. The biggest example I'm referring to. The Boy in the Striped Pajamas. Everyone's favorite book they were forced to read in high school, isn't it? Fellow creator Big Joel, whose work I think is fantastic.
I never even heard of it until now. Okay, bro.
I never heard of that shit.
a great deep dive of the book written by John Boyne. So much of what I will say will probably echo what he said.
In other words, I copied his script.
There's a lot of plagiarists in the leftist video essay sphere. I noticed.
Especially with a certain otter.
Otter boy, yeah.
True. The novel centers on the experience of a young boy named Bruno, whose dad manages Auschwitz, the infamous concentration camp that saw the deaths of over 1 million people, particularly Jewish people. Now, Bruno lives right next door to Auschwitz and seems completely oblivious that there's a massacre going on right next to him. He meets a Jewish boy on the other sides of Auschwitz's fence, and they become friends, or at least kind of friends. It's a very superficial friendship in the book. But the reality is this other boy is just a figure in Bruno's story. And Bruno remains completely oblivious of the horrors going on just over that fence, even as he's being herded into the gas chambers after sneaking his way under the fence. This work goes out of its way to humanize Bruno and his family. It makes them feel real, like tangible people living nearby one of the worst things to happen in history. But to what end? In the process, people are being massacred. They're becoming dehumanized because they're set dressing to another person's story.
Okay, you didn't understand the point of the story. The point is that Bruno's family is making it's essentially selling their soul to the devil in order to get everything they're having, including the loss of their son by ignoring the reality of the situation. The Zone of Interest did this exact thing, yet that gets a ton of awards. There's a difference.
Lost to bring another example about the kid being friends with a Nazi kid being friends in Shadow in Wolfenstein 2, Shadow the Colossus. BJ is friends with a black girl, and after everything that happened in the war and his parents, he doesn't know what happened to her.
Yeah. Anyways, she did.
They're plot devices to move Bruno's story around.
Yes, and that's the whole point of what a side character is.
The film arguably tries to fix this, making Bruno more aware of the horrors of happening around him. But Bruno's willful ignorance of the horrors just outside his door in the book, despite everything happening, feels disingenuous. It feels like an artificial...
And he's a kid. Kids are not going to notice these things.
Yes, you fucking idiot.
To just make us feel bad for Bruno, to make us think he was innocent when there's no physical way he could have not seen what's happening. It doesn't service
He's a kid.
He's not living in the camp, you idiot. You just admitted he lives in his own house separate from the camp, you idiot.
His parents literally don't tell him what that is. They tell him to.
It's like, hi, son. Hey, son, guess how many people I killed today?
What is he expecting this kid to do exactly? Just walk up to Hitler and say, "You better stop killing these Jews right now."
You better stop, Mr. Meanie Mustache Man. Yeah.
Well, also, when was the last time the gas chambers were outside the buildings?
I don't know.
Story of those in the
and you can't see the inside of the gas chambers either, so how would he even know what's going on?
Yeah.
Because they don't have a story to be serviced. It's just Bruno's story. It just this.
Yes, he's literally the main character, you dipshit.
It's a story from a child's eyes in this era. What are you not getting?
Oh my god, this fucking
narrative device.
It is a children's novel, not from the. Since this is a children's novel, it can't necessarily be from the Holocaust, like the Jewish boy, the boy in the striped pajamas perspective, because that would be too brutal for children.
Yeah.
So tell it from Bruno's perspective instead, so he understands what's happening. So they're told what's happening inside the camp from another child's perspective, that. I don't understand why this is so hard for Ant and other people like him to understand.
Yeah, apparently Ant just wants the kid to have a big Rocky IV moment. Yeah.
Well,
everybody could change.
There are degrees to which you can convey information, or historical facts to kids. Otherwise, it's too much for them.
Well, either Ant is fucking really fucking stupid, or he's a disingenuous liar.
Yeah, a little bit of both, probably.
Yeah, why not both?
I can't wait to see what his son's going to turn out to be.
Feels sorry for the son of an SS officer. What this novel does so effectively is it de-emphasizes those being genocided from the story of their genocide. And it's
okay, and we're supposed to feel sorry for the son, not the father. It's supposed to be a lesson for the father. Like, look at what you did to your son by like playing dumb of what's happening.
He made a friend and now he's dead. What the fuck, dude?
To feel bad for those who profited from the massacre. Sure, the fathers.
The child did not directly profit from the massacre.
Nah, the son made a shitload of money, apparently, according to Ant, I guess. I don't fucking know.
The monster. But the entire family just seems to ignore the horrors going on in front of them.
Yes, that's the point.
It's going on in front of them.
And obviously,
just ignores it.
If you're a Nazi, then obviously.
Yeah.
Sorry for the Germans. Not the people being massacred, but the Germans enacting it. Doesn't it seem kind of backwards to you? But let's not forget also one thing. Families did live in nearby concentration camps during World War II. And we have evidence of what they lived like. This photo right here that's on screen, it's of officers working at Auschwitz. Do they look upset? Do they look disturbed? This was taken during people screaming their last. Do you think they are remotely...
You're missing the point of the story. You're missing the point. It is condemning those people.
Yes.
Condemning them, ignoring them.
Yes.
Do you fucking think that those people knew what was going on?
That? They seem almost happy. They weren't ignorant of the horrors. They relished in them. Going back,
how do you know? They're just standing in that one fucking picture you just showed, you know?
They just
be laughing at anything.
They just
like, would you not be smiling for a fucking photo? And like, come on.
Sure.
They just know that their husband or whatever officer is in there is got a job and they're happy for him. How do you know they're not? How do you know they know what's going on?
Not every. Like, I'm pretty sure the camps have like many sections, and not everyone was privy to the slaughter parts. But at the exact same time, you know, I'm not gonna like get into it. But, you know, at the exact same time, I have seen many Jewish people, many times in recordings, actively saying they want to kill white people. So, I mean, I don't really know what to say about that, but...
Hang on, Kino. Someone in your chat here, Lancelot, he says, his parents literally omitted this fact to him, which leads him to a gas chamber incident. This also leads to arguably the biggest twist, where Bruno dies and the family has to sit with the horrific realizations at the monstrous actions they committed by their child dying.
Exactly.
The ending literally portrays the monstrous actions with Bruno dying, and now the family lost a child because the horrors hit them.
Exactly. Like, that's the point of the story.
Yeah.
But apparently, Ant is too dumb to realize that, I guess.
Yes, the media literacy guy, y'all.
For a children's book, a children's novel.
Back to the story of the boy in striped pajamas, we're supposed to see it as tragic that the man in charge of Auschwitz loses his son because of
it's supposed to be tragic that an innocent boy who had no idea what was going on died. That's the point.
Anyways.
He manages. But he's not sad because he realizes what he's doing is evil. He's sad because something
How do you
was
know?
lost.
How do you
know? Yeah.
If he had never taken this job, his son would have never died.
He lost something that belonged to him.
Yes!
I don't even think he really is sad because he lost someone he loved. It's just something he lost. Something he
Why
lost.
are you talking about these things? They're mutually exclusive. They're not mutually exclusive.
Saying the son like it was an object, something an
They're
object.
not mutually
It was his
exclusive.
son.
They're not mutually.
The Nazis really just didn't love
Ant. They are not mutually exclusive. Throughout the story, Bruno talks about his friend to his dad, and then he realizes that his friend was someone in the camp, that he's been killing children just like he did with his son Bruno. Like
Yeah.
they're the same. Like they are
Yeah,
the same.
Does this
feel
apply to
bad.
everyone who? Does this apply to any group that kills anybody,
Yeah.
I feel
or is it
bad
just the
if-
Nazis that do it? Because I mean, other groups kill a lot of people. Like, are they just like completely heartless monsters, or is it just the Nazis?
I feel bad. I feel bad if Ant's supposed son is alive and something happens to him because all Ant is gonna say is, "Oh my god, I lost an object."
Yeah. TJ Racers says, "Hey Ant, were you happy when Charlie Kirk got shot? You probably were. The same dehumanizing behavior you're complaining about is alive and well with the side that believes it's just." No, but a lot of his dick lickers were, TJ. Anyways.
Yet we're left with this weight of tragedy for a man who never once questions if what he's doing is evil.
Why
he
would
never
he?
questions the decisions that have led him down this path.
But why would he?
Yeah, why would he?
He's
Why
getting a
would he,
job.
though?
It's almost
getting
like
Like the Nazis at least had him. You can't say the Nazis didn't have racist now.
He is punished
The Nazis
by
had
the
him,
end for
okay?
not
Like, they
questioning
were-
it, and he is punished by the end for not questioning it. Like what is?
Yeah.
Like, what is this point?
For all he knew, he was having a high-paying job that supported his family.
Yeah. Anyways.
In some ways, that's infuriating because it decentralizes those being massacred from their own massacre. But in another sense, that's maybe the most human depiction of a monster like this. He can lose everything around him, and he's still
Who's this
never
fucking? It's the
questioned
fucking guy right here.
It's Spider-Man.
I fucking a shooter this guy with my fucking web.
Anyways.
single choice he made. He still believes in the hateful rhetoric that led him down this point.
The
Does
source?
humanizing
Like, does
a
he actually
monster
believe that? Does he
make
actually
them-
believe it?
Yeah, source.
I don't remember that in the. I don't remember that in the book.
Yeah.
That he's just like, I don't remember him ever, like Bruno's dad ever going, now that now that my son died indirectly because of my actions, I am now a more firm believer of the Nazi cause. I never remember that.
Well, sure, but it also depends. Is it because of what he believed that's responsible, or is it because of his own actions?
I feel as though they're like I feel as though they're related, but okay.
Pathetic?
Well, they can't be. I'm just saying, like, they are just, they can't be different.
Or does it actually make you just hate them more because you realize the sheer cruelty of what lurks within their hearts?
I'm a soldier. Soldiers fight wars.
That isn't war!
It's a part of it. It's a vital part of it.
It can be scary too.
Yeah, it can be quite scary watching an ant video. We know.
This guy, Anthony, he don't know shit about the shit, man.
Yeah.
Oh, that got heavy. They mentioned the writer.
It did not, you fucking soy boy.
No, you made it seem. No, you made a piece of artwork seem like.
I tell you what's the heavy my sausages have.
Yeah. Anyways.
Of the whole book, John Boyne, is also a dumbass who thought that Legend of Zelda monsters existed in Mongolia. No, really, take a listen.
John Boyne, the award-winning.
Oh, it's fucking skinny bitty. Alex, Alex, you were this bitch, right?
I completely dismiss anything that this bitch says.
I
You have
know.
lost what little credibility Anthony had already gone. I do not care.
Winning author of The Boy in the Striped Pajamas has acknowledged that a cursory Google led to him accidentally including monsters from the popular video game The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild in his new novel. Boyne's A Traveler at the Gates of Wisdom opens in
nothing to do
81
with
and
the actual novel itself.
Right, yeah.
2,000 years later, following a narrator and his family. In one section, the narrator sets out to poison Attila the Hun using ingredients including an Octorok eyeball and the tail of the red Lizalfos and 4 Hylian shrooms. Awesome stuff, no notes. This is a level of Breath of the Wild brain rot that I really aspire to. The fuck is wrong with this guy?
So that's one side of the pot.
So that had nothing to do with the boy in the striped pajamas, but he had to include something else that is just totally unrelated to it to paint him in a negative light, despite nothing really being wrong with the book at all.
Right. Yeah. Anyways.
Mother is that people just fall into propaganda, even century-old propaganda. The Nazis were well aware that one way to make people like them was to make people think they're badasses. That's why Hitler focused so much on bombers and the V2 rockets instead of practical weapons of war. It's also why
Well, yeah, dude, bombers and V2s are fucking badass weapons, bro.
they
Yeah.
focus so much on the film industry and making
What's
these
he gonna say next? They had badass uniforms?
massive films that were essentially visual propaganda. They wanted to be terrifying, intimidating, but also unifying. The problem is, even if unintentionally, a lot of people help feed into this delusion long after Hitler fell from power. The Nazis were the bad guy that everyone had to unite to stop. The Godfather, Michael Corleone, is a war hero because he fought the Nazis. In The Rocketeer, the mob might be criminals, but they hate fucking Nazis.
I may not make an honest buck, but I'm 100% American.
Oh my God, Soretta from Law and Order.
Even the Joker in a Batman Captain America
There it
crossover
is.
comic turns against Red Skull because while he may
And this is really why you censoring the swastika is fucking stupid. Look at this shit. Does this not look
Holy
fucking
fucking shit over here. What the fuck is that? This shit.
Yeah.
Is he really about to defend what is like the dumbest? Is he really about to defend what is one of the dumbest like comic book exchanges ever?
Dude,
is that what's about
Joker's
to
versus
happen?
Nazis, dude. Come on.
He hates John Byrne, but for this particular issue, he thinks he's
Oh
God.
really? Ant hates John Byrne? I didn't know he did. Anyways.
because while he may be a criminal lunatic, I'm an American criminal lunatic. Except for that one time.
That was a terrible Joker voice right there.
He did side with the Nazis, but don't worry about that. That's Frank Miller. Don't worry about that whole thing.
Of course.
So it's fine with that guy, but not for that one.
Yeah, I see.
Hellboy, Wolfenstein, Overlord, all show Nazis as tied up in mad science, witchcraft, demons, outer gods. But the big difference here between these films and Indiana Jones is that, well, in Hellboy, they do summon elder gods and demons. In Overlord, they do create zombies using science. And in Wolfenstein, they do in fact put Hitler's brain into a mecha suit and reign supreme. While they were still evil and still had to be mowed down by our heroes, and you're not meant to feel bad for them because they're evil, they actually accomplished the stuff they set out to do, as opposed to the real Nazis who failed continuously during the war. This also aligns with a lot of History Channel documentaries that implied that Hitler had some great secret plans that were hidden away or succeeded, that Hitler might have been in contact with aliens, might have actually captured the lands of Longinus.
That was what I was talking about, the whole Fool Society.
Yeah.
Entire generation of people that the Nazis were the ultimate evil, one that were very difficult to stop, and not a bunch of fools who constructed their own failures through several bad decisions. And Hitler wasn't a military genius, wasn't a mad scientist, but had stupid ideas and refused to listen to his experts when trying to execute said stupid ideas.
Well, he's so stupid. Yeah, at the exact same time, dude. He's super smart and dangerous.
So again, and you can't have it both ways. You can't have them be blithering idiots yet also be legit threats. You need to pick one. And in the world of video games, they need to be legit threats because otherwise there's no fucking challenge behind the game. There's no challenge. There's no fucking fun.
I don't like this guy fucking the pin.
Yeah, wouldn't it be more like appropriate to fight your enemy at their very best to show you that even when they're at their strongest, they're like they can't prevail over like justice, over the right.
And again, the Nazis, dude. The Nazis were really close to winning.
Yeah.
There's that line in that new movie. Was the Nuremberg trials? The movie that came out. I forgot what the guy's name was, but he was like talking to the main character, and he's like, No. It's oh god, it's the guy that played Zod.
Michael Shannon.
Yeah. And he's talking to the main character, and he's like, we when we do the trial, we really gotta like make them look. We gotta make Nazis look terrible because we can't beat them a third time. Like if they come back, we're gonna lose.
Right.
Also, and how do you know that Hitler did not listen to his experts? He's not that fucking stupid.
Yeah. He had advisors, like every good leader has advisors.
I think
Oh, well,
Ant is like he's conflating like the rise of Nazi Germany with the fall. Like he
Right,
thinks that the entire regime was just stupid and made bad decision after bad decision, when really all of that stuff happened towards the latter half of World War II.
Right.
Might be one of the most hated comic villains of all time. It's undeniably satisfying watching Magneto lock him in a dark room or the Joker turning on him. But he's successful. He has won on many occasions. He is a threat because he gets the job done. And even though he's usually stopped at the end, that does not mean he is not one of the most dangerous villains to exist in comics.
Yes.
And he wins through science, ingenuity, cleverness, ancient conspiracy theories that turn out to be correct. Even in Captain America: The First Avenger, his belief in the Tesseract is what leads him to become all-powerful and usurp Hitler. It was Norse myth that fueled Red Skull's rise in the film Captain America. And again, it's undeniable in real life that Norse iconography and Nazism have a lot in common. In part because,
like I said,
society drew from Norse and Greek iconography when constructing their ideas of Hyperborea. But the big thing also is that in history, there was not a big enough reckoning for the Nazis after World War II.
Who's behind? Who's been behind this since the Nazis and now with the new Norse mythology worship and Marvel? It's always Disney. It's always Disney.
Yep.
There was the Nuremberg trials and all that, but that's not nearly enough. Many high-ranking members of the institution were absorbed into America due to Project Paperclip. That's how we got to the moon.
That's how Disney got Werner von Braun.
Made them Americans, had them working for NASA, and we used the technology that was used in the V2 rocket to build our rocket ships into space. We took them into our own and assimilated them into the American machine of industry. Oh, and by the way, we still...
Not really. That's not how it actually happened.
Yeah.
It was more like they kind of just took a plea bargain, basically. They didn't assimilate. They still had the same ideologies.
Yeah.
It was more of a work for us or die situation.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also to speak on Ant's points, like, oh, the Red Skull is one of the most hated comic book villains ever. He always comes so close to winning, but victory always is robbed him at the last second by the heroes. Ant, you want to know like what would have happened if we did what you suggest and we made Red Skull fucking like pathetic and easily beaten? He would absolutely not he would absolutely not have the status he does. You don't get that from fucking jobber level villains. You guys know what I'm saying, right? You don't
I like it the 1990 version of Marvel Red Skull better. He Italian.
Yeah. Yeah. Ant is still on screen. That is correct, Jacob.
Nazis say whatever they wanted because that was their freedom of speech. This is what Captain America, the Winter Soldier, and Indiana Jones and Dial of Destiny address. These monsters were seen as assets America could use.
Yes.
But while within our borders, they overtook our country from within.
No, they
in
didn't.
secret.
You know, it sounds suspiciously like what communists have done.
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone else notices the parallels here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got the realist medal saying also, didn't the Soviets do the same thing with the scientists?
Yeah. Everybody was fighting over those Nazi scientists.
Right. Yes, they were means to an end, and when we finally got to the moon, we discarded them at, yes.
Playing out in front of our eyes, constructing a country, brick by brick, right where they left off.
No, they didn't.
Also, I mean, again, the Nazis were prevalent in America before and after World War II. They tried to appropriate iconography of Tolkien and Norse mythology, and despite Tolkien outright hating them, these guys kind of succeeded in some circles. The punk scene regularly would notice these neo-Nazis encroaching on the scene, and many did successfully infiltrate the metal scene. Lars Vikernes, for example, the infamous founder of the black metal one-man band Burzum, is famous for three things: burning a ton of churches in Norway, murdering Mayhem's lead guitarists, Euronymous, and for being a Nazi on the internet. Because, apparently you can murder someone, and after 20 years, you just get your YouTube account in, I guess. It's ridiculous. And he adopted the iconography.
We got Ants calling for deplatforming again.
of Nazis and of the Norse and of Tolkien, mainly to be as edgy as possible. The name Bursum, for example, draws from the language of Mordor, the Black Speech. Fantasy and Nazis together again, it's more common than you might think, because that's a great recruitment tool. How else to communicate your ideas of race superiority, if not through the mechanics of fantasy? There's a veneer of plausible deniability. Oh, and by the way, the fantasy conspiracy theories are often mixed in with Nazis a lot. So, for example, Hyperia, Conan the Barbarian, the world before our modern era, that lives heavily from the Greek myth of Hyperborea, even the same name, which the Thule Society believed was the birthplace of white Europeans, a precursor to their First Reich, which was the Holy Roman Empire. But this helped establish...
This is a fallacy, isn't it? This has got to be a fallacy of some sort right there, yeah.
A mythology that they could draw. Fiction became part of the pipeline used to draw more people to their...
believe that they were communicating with aliens from the Aldebaran constellation.
Yeah. Also, Ant, stop with this fucking zoom in, zoom out. Pick a fucking camera zoom and stick with it.
Conspiratorial belief system. And this fantasy fed into Nazi conspiracy theories that were used as a weapon. You ever hear those theories that Hitler survived and was just living somewhere else, like maybe it was part of Argentina, or maybe it was a bunker in Antarctica, or maybe you heard somewhere that he burrowed through Antarctica through a tunnel into the hollow earth itself, establishing a city there, maybe. A city
he has
where...
a fucking grave. His grave is in Argentina.
Yeah.
How exactly can someone who shot himself in the head survive?
Yeah.
Society flourishing. You might think
like
it
if
sounds...
this society has lower gas prices, then I would rather join that.
Body doubles, bro. That's why. Oh no, we lost Kino.
And they have a skull, and they don't show anybody it. They let scientists examine it for like 10 seconds at a time.
Yeah. Anyways.
Eerily similar. Something that was actually...
Yeah. Hollow Earth connected to Nazis? I guess.
Trending online recently, didn't you? Shortly after the passing of Charlie Kirk, several
here we go, y'all. Here we go.
AI-generated videos emerged, implying he had been reborn into some hollow city in the hollow earth.
Dude, that's a joke. That's a joke, bro. Come on.
As a blonde-haired, blue-eyed...
You know what else?
I've seen more AI content of Charlie Kirk getting shot in the neck and people making jokes about it. I saw a lot of them. They still make jokes about that, by the way. Like they have like coins now. They AI generated like money with holes where his neck is.
I was gonna say that I saw a bunch of those videos after he got shot too.
People are fucking sick.
Be a nonsense thing. And if you saw them and thought these are bizarre, they were not accidental. Those are echoes of Nazi conspiracy theories.
No,
it's
they
not just some
are.
AI generated. It's
you know what? Everything is Nazi. Everything leads back to Nazis. It's all. That's the only paradigm we're allowed to, interpret anything to.
Well,
that it's all Nazis.
Well, I'm kind of getting mixed signals. Like, okay, does he want the Nazis to be a joke? Does he want them to be serious? Like, what is he? What lane are we supposed to go down?
He wants them in every lane.
He doesn't even know.
These tweets are clearly jokes. Like, can we not joke about what the Nazis believe or their ideology, or we downplaying them, or are we taking it too seriously? Like, what are we doing?
So I'm just noticing something. What he does in this video is he basically just from this video, he's just been moving the salt pepper with a shake pepper, the salt and pepper shakers back and forth the whole time.
Yeah, the only real thing like we can get out of this is that Ant doesn't know what he wants. That's the bottom line, basically. Ant doesn't know what he wants.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he's like Steve from Blue's Clues, and he thinks he's seeing these blue paw prints everywhere that don't actually exist.
Yeah.
Carefully crafted tool white supremacists used to introduce their ideas of a fantasy to their audience.
What?
And while
No.
it's incredibly fucking stupid.
You mean
and you're incredibly fucking stupid, Fee.
This tool is used to say, hey, what if it did exist? And that is the instrument used to introduce ideas through the artifice of fiction into people's minds, like planted seeds. There was
Thanks
nothing
for
more dangerous.
explaining propaganda, jackass. We all know what it is.
Wait, didn't he start out this video being upset that like Nazis are going to be depicted in Spider-Man anymore?
Yeah.
So do we just not depict Nazis then, just ever?
Yeah.
Like, what do we do? What does he want?
He wants to erase the part of history.
He doesn't know what he wants.
No, he's trying to make it sound like he's going to erase that part of history or something.
Well, also, again, I get confused with his types. Like, what is morally wrong with white supremacy exactly? If you're fine with like trans supremacy or black supremacy, it's like, well, they have every right because they were oppressed. But when whites do it, suddenly it's a bad thing, even though. I can go into the whole white thing. That's a forever kind of thing.
This entire video has been Ant kind of like describing ideologies he disagrees with, but never actually presenting an argument for why they're wrong or why we ought not.
Yeah, well, he assumes that we just all agree, and so he's just pointing out like why this is bad, but we don't actually all agree. And in fact, he's actually made the Nazis look better.
Yeah. Bruh, no one actually is together. And yeah, Kino froze out. Yeah, I just checked his stream. His computer fucking crashed.
Damn.
This world and a dangerous idea. So you have increasingly successful and powerful Nazis in media, as well as fantasy that echoes the ideas that Nazis drew from. All of this exists as sort of an introduction to the idea that counters what Mel Brooks and Spielberg did previously. But the thing that really killed it all, though, Call of Duty. Call of Duty used to be a World War II shooter, but then it switched up with Modern Warfare to, be Modern Warfare. And from there, the game series became undeniably one of the biggest games franchises of all time. It illustrated more and more conflicts that history, all of which then tried to
World
elevate.
of War is the most fun Call of Duty I had fun at. I had the most fun playing World of War.
Yeah.
The American military machine to be this unstoppable, badass force. Okay, great recruitment tool for the U.S. military, but how's it applied to this story?
If it wasn't for racism, my homework would never be done.
What does your homework have to do with
They do my homework because I whipped them.
A ton of edgy kids would use the edgiest language possible.
Yeah,
that was amazing. We loved it.
Oh, it's just Twitter now.
Is he seriously complaining about kids doing edgy jokes on the COD server?
Yes, really. Children offend him.
Remember, guys, these are the same people who got upset with Az for complaining about the pronouns choice in Starfield. Remember, these are the same people who said, you guys are babies for complaining about that. Meanwhile, he's literally flipping his shit because of kids saying edgy shit in like COD servers.
Well, he's probably one of the people that protested, and is the reason we don't have any more toxic lobbies.
Anthony said I was a moron on Twitter. By the way, he said I was a moron because I was talking to a trans person, and I said that words are not violence.
Anyways,
Real Nazis hide in this permissible sphere because an edgy kid saying something offensive and a real Nazi, how can you tell the difference? You really can't.
What do you
and so
mean?
you accept
What
Oh
the
my God,
fuck,
dude.
you stupid fucking cunt?
Well, you can tell the difference because Nazis are like a political like ideology type thing. It's like politics basically, right? Like no kid's gonna take it seriously. They're saying edgy stuff for like the sake of it. Well, Nazis are actually like this is what they believe in. And they'll actually explain themselves and have conversations and debates about it. Like, there's obviously a difference.
We have to be toxic in private Discord servers. It's not as fun. Yeah, he mostly was bullied off of the game. Yeah, probably.
all of it as a joke.
Yo, I bet his KD fucking sucked.
He does
His
look like
KD sucked. Yeah.
He does look like someone who is taking swirly just from playing a game.
Zero to 10 deaths.
Yeah.
He's the kind of guy that plays D&D for friendships.
Is this the extra credits thing again? But it says just and sounds like it. The realist, yeah.
Keepers is calling everyone a Nazi in your Call of Duty chat, or you just ignore it because who fucking shit talks in Call of Duty anymore? You know, what's the point? What do you get out of it? It's like
Well,
fighting.
yeah, well, you get banned now, so.
You fucking little pussies took all that away, you fucking freak.
Yeah, thanks for ruining the fun, and yeah.
I fucking I call some guy messaged me like, I don't know, like a while ago, like maybe 2 years ago, when I was playing World of Tanks on Xbox, right? And he got all pissed off because I was blowing shit up all the time, right? And then I said something like really fucking like tame and lame, like fucking go cry about it or some shit. And he's like, I reported you.
Oh my god!
I'm like, what the? I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Go ahead. Face.
But shadow boxing, you know, if you go in a Call of Duty chat room, there's gonna be some annoying kid there. It's inevitable.
Yeah.
Just kind of grin and bear it. And that level of permissibility invites the actual white supremacists to the party.
Oh, go fuck yourself. No, fuck yourself right in your fucking nostrils.
First of all, Nazis and white supremacists are not the same. I have talked to both, and both are actually different. Actually, Nazis, I hate to break this to Ant, Nazis hate white supremacists. They hate them because Nazis don't actually believe that they are a superior race and that they want to oppress other races. It's not what
Remember back in the day when I don't know what they have now. They have like stupid video game awards, but like back in the day they had E3 and like all people would come out, the developers and shit. And then the developers were always like, hey, you know what? You guys are going to have so much fun shit talking your friends and fucking telling them to go fuck themselves and all this shit. And then all of a sudden it's like, now they're all a bunch of fucking pussies and shit. Oh my God.
Yeah. To be fair, the new COD games suck anyway. Exactly, Shadow Grace, exactly.
And they can actually share their bigoted beliefs.
Now that was funny.
That was indeed funny.
Well, why is this a bad thing, Ant?
I wish we had that kind of chat in Apex Legends.
I'm still waiting for the why, and like I'm still waiting for like the argument against what's being said here.
Well, no, that's the thing. Anthony will never actually address the arguments of the people he criticizes. Ever.
Frankly, if you've been on the internet, it gets even worse because how can you tell through text someone's being an edgy asshole or an actual white supremacist?
Oh, I got
What's the
fucking context
difference? Is there a difference?
I would assume the kid that was like screaming that is different from the fucking like, you know, bald-headed guy with the swastika on his chest stomping the black guy's fucking head into the fucking
here, the difference is, does the kid open up and like, hey, okay, let's get into a private conversation. We can talk about how good National Socialism is.
Yeah.
And because so many actual Nazis hung out in these spheres, they played stupid.
Yeah, that's what fucking Nazis did back in the day. They fucking loved playing video games. All the fucking Nazis that I fucking remember that fucking that fucking would call or video games fucking kids fucking toys and pieces of shit.
Yeah, every time they got in a COD lobby, they had to let the Fuhrer win.
Yeah. Where's he getting it from?
He's getting it from his fucking asshole.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, my asshole. 1v1 me on Rust is how I ended up at the clan rally, obviously, yeah.
You know somebody always, 1v1 me, man. 1v1.
You don't like a Nazi. That's crazy. These people are crazy. And they could be actually out there spouting actual conspiracy theories and spreading them. But because, you know, they could just be...
Hey, what's wrong with conspiracy theories?
Trolls you don't bother with.
And your whole video's been a conspiracy theory, bro.
Are you afraid of the JQ?
Shank you. Oh god.
You just kind of go, it's not worth the effort. Whatever. So why bother, right? And those who do point it out can be presented as nuts. That cocktail of Nazi-sympathizing work like The Boy in the Striped Pajamas and this permissibility of edgy jokes that may have been, you know, actually not jokes at all of that combines. And, you know, it got to the point where gamers got mad when the Nazis were villains. Because how dare you make these guys the bad guys? Because what? Everyone bad is now a Nazi now? It's extension of that conversation. It became a knee-jerk reaction. And you couldn't tell the person complaining actually believed the rhetoric or not, or just saying it to be a troll, or saying it to make people upset at the Nazis.
Yeah, so you kind of have to see what else they say besides just edgy humor.
I think the issue that a lot of people had with modern depictions of Nazis was not necessarily that the writers were saying Nazis are bad. It's that the writers were trying to group all sorts of conservatives into the umbrella of Nazi to justify doing anything to them.
Well, yeah, that's
what people get upset about.
Well, that's the reason why the idea of Nazis has become so like broad to accept so many other ideas that the actual Nazis don't even believe in.
Yeah.
Because conservatives aren't Nazis, but because they can lock them in with them, they're going to do that.
Stein in 2018. Yeah, that was the whole thing right there. Because again, what's the difference at a certain point? What's the difference between an actual person believing in something versus a person saying it as a rhetoric or a joke? But what made it work?
I don't know. Are they acting on their beliefs? That's a good gauge.
I really like the implication here that Ant just assumes the rest of us are morons that would never be able to tell apart jokes from legitimate discourse. He just thinks we're all idiots.
It's kind of like when it's like when his side accuses Christians of being like homophobic and bigoted, but it's also like, well, this homophobic, bigoted person says they're a Christian, but then they do nothing Christian. Like they don't even go to church. So it's like you're going to accuse them of being Christian, and Christianity is responsible for it. Yet they do none of their actions ever like prove that they actually believe these kind of things.
Right. Yeah.
Was that at some points we started seeing actual neo-Nazi rallies become public events, major events.
There was neo-Nazi rallies before fucking video games even fucking existed, fucktard.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, nobody takes these people seriously. They haven't done anything bad. No, like they're literally harmless.
Well,
and you're getting riled over nothing.
Idiots.
Well, also, what is it that they're
actually based on a Call of Duty player?
So what is it that they're pushing for? What are their beliefs?
No one did anything about it. So what do we really do about all that? I think the best solution is looking at films like Inglourious Bastards.
Fucking guy.
I'm not a big Tarantino fan myself. I think a lot of his films are problematic and messy, but it has the right idea. It presents a historical fiction, a send up to the classic movies when Nazis are the bad guys. And despite all the tools at play, the Nazis are undermined in secret by a Jewish woman, the target of their hatred. Revenge, glorious revenge, wish fulfillment fantasies of anyone who's ever encountered hatred or bigotry before. It is a great, spectacular finale, one that leaves no compromises. They are no good Nazis, the film presents, and we see that throughout the film.
Wow, is Anthony actually a psychopath?
Yeah, and might be a
psychopath. Is he legit saying we should actually kill Nazis? Like, just
I think
a person
just kill a quote unquote Nazi. Yeah. Just kill anyone who you think might be one. Apparently,
or anybody you deem as a Nazi.
Yeah, exactly.
I kind of wanted to bring this up, right? So, okay, there's like two ways to look when it comes to like the Nazi thing, right? So, first it has to be the numbers of the people that they killed, but we already established that the communists, Soviets have killed more people than Hitler, and in fact they were worse people than Hitler and Nazis. Yeah. So then, the other one is that the war was forced upon us, right? So if Nazis just stayed in their country and believed what they believed, then there would be no problem. So the war is a defensive war, right? So if Nazis in our country right now are just saying what they believe, you don't have the right to kill them. It's their right to believe those things. As long as they're not forcing and hurting you, then they're fine.
Right.
Educated through the action and violence of the narrative. All that action accumulates to a powerful message that resonates with the audience at play. We need more films like that. We need more stories willing to show us how horrible these people are, but also how ultimately pathetic they are.
So again, Ed, you can't have it be both ways. You can't have it be both ways. Fuck.
Because they were all undermined in a theater They were invited, welcomed in, and tricked, and it was all done by the person they thought was the most valueless in society. All of that is beautiful. We even see with Hans Langer, the main villain of the film, cutting a deal around the corners to save his own skin. Seeing the chips are down and the cards are drawn, he doesn't choose to save anyone. He chooses to save himself. They're all self-serving.
Oh, he's a selfish.
So would he say that the Emperor and Darth Vader are like retarded because they didn't know about Luke or Leia until the last?
Yep.
Like, oh my god,
Apparently-
you have no idea. He's really stupid.
Yeah, he's really stupid. Yeah.
They don't believe in the rhetoric. They believe in the power associated with it. And they'll use their hatred to get ahead.
You
These are
literally don't know what you're
pathetic-
talking. You were literally doing the thing. You're like
Literally.
people. He's
like
like,
some
like
massive
like said, he's like an actual Nazi.
Terrible people. And they should be presented as the villains forever. If Spider Noir does have Nazis as the bad guys, I hope that they're very, very much in line with the Nazis Spielberg presented to us years ago. Arrogant, stupid people.
Oh my fucking god. And Dr. Octopus is a competent Nazi. I hate to break it to you, but it's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not really gonna show like fucking crazy fucking Nazis like that in like Schindler's List, not in fucking Spider-Man, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah.
People who are easily beaten. And in fact, in some cases,
If they're easily beaten, then how the hell they even fucking rise them to begin with?
may even touch
Are you
upon
even
topics
talking about them, Ant?
Yeah.
they don't understand.
They're so easily
Invite
beaten. Yet at the same time, we gotta be so worried about them.
They're so they're such jobbers. They're somehow main eventers. Yeah.
Well, this is
Evil
this is
leader.
the kind of things that I know that he's a left. So to him, he's like, oh man, I can't show Nazis being competent because then that's giving them like credibility for something. So they have to be stupid. But they,
Antonio Gramuglia, the racist black Israelite. Yeah.
their lives they can't comprehend and are indeed undone by their own arrogance. One can only hope.
What the hell was this stupid ass?
Go fuck yourself, Ant.
Get away from the screen!
Did he seriously think that was a good way to end it and he was implying that all people in Trump deserve their downfall and get killed?
I guess. What are the fucking cons? Can I give a shout out to the new Indiana Jones and the Great Circle video game for keeping Indiana Jones' mission of portraying Nazis as the pathetic, evil, racist losers they are, while providing ample opportunities to punch them in the face? Oh my god, these people are psychopaths. Necessary Shadow of the Wolfenstein games for never ever backing up on how much the Nazis sucked and how necessary it is to shut them down. If they suck so bad, why do we need to shut them down?
Here's a good comment. The third one is a good comment.
If self-censoring the swastika to appease the YouTube monetization monster is not a clear indicator of the issue, I don't know what is. Yeah, the YouTube monetization is fucking pussies. Something well worth noting is that when the Nazi Party took power, they had only 37% of the vote. It doesn't take a majority to give power to the oppressor. You just need to get enough people to be silent about it. Well, who else did they vote for? Because if everyone else voted differently, then yes, the 37% would be the majority. Fucking idiot. I'm reminded of the episode Doctor Who called Let's Kill Hitler. While the good guys do have to fight to save Hitler from being killed, they also make him look like an incompetent buffoon, punching him out multiple times and locking him in a closet. Honestly, it was refreshing to see him as the idiot he was. Don't forget that Ford, IBM, and General Motors were directly influencing policy and fueling the Nazi war machine for Pearl Harbor. Alright, so...
Listen, never underestimate your enemy or anything like that. So to mock and make fun of people you think are the bad guys and this and that, and make them look stupid, you're giving them an advantage.
Yeah. There's rarely any functional difference between tolerating genuine bigotry and tolerating ironic bigotry. Vonnegut said, "We are what we pretend to be, so we must be careful what we pretend to be." What? Which is the opening to a novel about a guy literally pretending to be a Nazi. Alright, so what? God, these people are fucking pussies. Does anyone remember when comics were about an illegal immigrant, his Jewish best friend, his Jewish friends adopted Romani's son being the shit on Nazis and everyone loved it? Oh my god. Yeah, you're talking about DC there.
Oh man, is this Superman?
Yeah, Superman, Batman, and Robin. Yeah. The fact that we live in a world where we have to cover up Nazi symbolism with Hello Kitty is itself a sign that we're giving them more power than they deserve. The swastika would be a symbol for open mockery, not something we need to hide or cover up because it's controversial or not ad-friendly enough.
Well, no.
Hey, what was the name of that comic? 3 superheroes in a Jill?
Yeah, it's supposed to be Superman,
Well, no,
Batman, and Robin, yeah.
Now the problem with the covering up the swastika is that is literally because of people like Anthony who see it as so hateful you literally can't look at it.
Yeah. It's fucking...
Does that
Hello Kitty
include
more
the
offensive.
does that include the Eastern fucking swastika as well? The ones that the Japanese use and all that
yeah.
for their temples.
It's a symbol of peace, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, this is one I can get behind. Why are bullies always villains in kids' media? It's an overdone trope and we're beat over the head with, and sometimes those nerds deserve a good locker shove. I agree. Alright guys, final thoughts on this video?
What's there to say?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's the same always, and just being completely stupid about everything, and he doesn't even realize it.
Yeah. Briscoe.
Ant's a fucking retard. And
New York, Florida man.
The salt and pepper shaker ideology. I'm running with it. That's what he does. That's his character. He's not breaking it. He's gonna keep on going back and forth from one thing to the other.
Yeah. Alex.
Well, to me, the biggest issue with a lot of Ant's videos and really a lot of leftist video essays is that they never really make an argument for anything that they say. They'll assume a position and then assume that you, the viewer, agree with that position. So they never actually justify why they believe certain things. And because of that, all of the videos are just like complete, like utter nonsense. Like they're just so devoid of critical thinking.
A lot of Ant's videos really are just made for people who already agree with him in that shit. Yeah.
Exactly.
Zuma, final thoughts.
Final thoughts. The video was retarded, and
yeah.
I hope his son doesn't turn out like.
Oh, his son is 100% going to turn out this way.
He's gonna turn out.
Pray for that.
You never know. You never know. Sometimes the apple goes far from the tree.
And his tree has a Hello Kitty on it.
Yeah. Well, anyways, guys, I'm out of here. So, guys, you guys enjoyed the stream. Please give it a thumbs up, comment, love, star streams, subscribe to more streams like this. See you guys next time in the backseat. Take care.
Yo.
Peace.